watching me and my anxiety. Solo, no mojo, I bounce back, no pogo, unhappy, no homo, new brands, no logos, money on my juggler, natural hustler, think I need a smuggler up in Russia, you could be my butler, shine my cutler, shout out to Oyenda, that's the guzzler, okay, next thing, my life is a wet dream, I call it a sex scene, the back is a nice tease, I tried to escape, my life is an x-ray, I'm sorry, a sex tape, you only get one take, quiet on the set, please. Rolling anxiety, in 3, 2, 1. Anxiety, keep on trying me. I feel it quietly, trying to silence me. Yeah. Anxiety, shake it off of me. Somebody's watching me. It's my anxiety. Anxiety, anxiety, it's my anxiety, can't let it conquer me. It's my anxiety, gotta shake it off of me. It's my anxiety, can't let it conquer me. It's my anxiety, gotta keep it off of me. Anxiety, anxiety, oh I feel it trying, keep it trying, keep it trying. Oh I feel the silence, keep it quiet, keep it quiet. Oh somebody's watching me. Anxiety, anxiety, oh I feel anxiety. Corridor from Florida, what's in that clear blue water? No limits, no borders. What's in that new world order? Marco, Polo, Negro run from Popo. That blue light and that rojo. And it's like I get this tightness in my chest, like an elephant is standing on me, and I just let it take over. Anxiety keeps on trying me. Anxiety keeps on trying me. Anxiety, anxiety, oh I feel it trying, keep it trying, keep it trying. Oh I feel the silence, keep it quiet, keep it quiet. Oh somebody's watching me. Anxiety, anxiety, oh I feel anxiety, anxiety, oh I feel anxiety, anxiety, gotta shake it off of me. Anxiety, oh somebody's watching me. Anxiety, anxiety, gotta keep it anxiety, shake it off, shake it off of me. Anxiety, gotta keep it on me. Shake it off, shake it off of me. Anxiety, gotta shake it off of me.
Hey, let's start the show. Woo! Thank you, Tim G, for sponsoring the intro song. Really, really appreciate that. By the way, also shout out to everybody who upvotes early. All the early upvotes, they're really helpful. It really does help out, guys, more than you could ever imagine. You just get that out of the way, boom, and then we could just enjoy the show. I don't have to constantly remind everybody, please, please upvote. Don't forget. So yeah, cool. Let's do this. To be honest, there's nothing going on in the watch world. So hopefully we'll get some cool cats joining us on the stream. Not the Daniel cats. He's not cool, I think. Or maybe he is cool. Him being so uncool is what makes cats very cool. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. But there's a bunch of stuff here that I found. I think we're just gonna talk about, the watches from the auction. We're gonna chill out. I got a bottle of Brunello, baby. I might have to open it early because because I was told that it needs at least maybe 2 hours to sit open for it to taste any good. Hey, Andrew McQueen, £10 super chat. Have a great show. Thank you so much, Andrew. Cheers. Cheers, Andrew. Andrew's having a great day out, enjoying himself, smoking a cigar, taking boat trips, having just great time. Cheers, Andrew. I think, well, let's just open it, right? Let's open this bottle. This was expensive. Expensive, man. Guys, Mike, please let's choose wine that's a lot cheaper than this. This was $70 wine. So yeah, it's very expensive. If you guys want to help out, cover the cost of the wine, I would really appreciate it because this is my job. This is it. This is the gig. All right. So the only way I can pay for this is with your guys' super chats or PayPal donations. PayPal donations are much better because YouTube doesn't take 30%. So yeah, let's open this. Let's open this wine together. This I read the review. Apparently, there's only 10 vineyards that make all natural Brunello, and this is one of them. This was a 2019 bottle. I love the bottle here. And in the description, they explain that this one, it doesn't have any heavy, hardcore kind of oak. They didn't jack this wine up. It's very plain as far as Brunello is supposed to go. They said it's supposed to be smooth and just perfect. So yeah, I'll read the review for you. Actually, the heck am I just ram instead of me rambling? Uh, what I read, I'll just read it to you myself. Here we go. Let's open up the wine here with the roommate's wine opener. Let's do this, and we'll leave it open for about 2 hours. Thing or an hour and a half, maybe hour to 2 hours. It's a little bit tricky, actually. This bottle is a bit tricky. Okay, there we go. There's the cap. Okay, I'm gonna put that in. Screw the cork inside. All right, here we go. Oh, right. I don't have to do it like that. You can just put that here. Go one step, and then what I like about this cork. Oh, whoa. One second. I broke the cork. Ah, there we go. As you can see, the cork split in half, almost. But I managed to take it out very carefully without any residue. Bam. I'm going to try to save the cork. Let's try to squish it back together. It's Casa Raya. Casa Raya, 10, one of only 10 uh, vineyards in Brunello region that makes natural natural wine without all kinds of additives. So we'll pour a little bit here, and I'm intent on finishing the whole bottle today because I counted the calories and I figured out I could do a whole bottle because it's 600 calories in the whole bottle of wine, and I skipped the breakfast. Wait, I actually subscribed to the new app, so I'm gonna be anyways calculating my calories intake pretty closely going forward. We're gonna try to hit this regimen pretty hard. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, there we go. All right, Holy fook. Web1 50. Web1 just gifted 50 memberships. God damn. Thank you so much, Web1. Really appreciate that. Incredible. He's got that hack. Amazing. Really? Oh, okay. Wowzers. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Uh to see everybody who got the memberships. Thank you so much, Web1. What a legend. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. We'll continue while we're waiting for the wine crew. Join me on the stream. Let's go over some of these wristwatches from Monaco Legend Auction and talk about them. But before we do that, shout out to Tim G, Matt, Dean, the Watch Apprentice, James the Advisor. James the Advisor says, "Have a great stream. Still haven't seen the rum stream. I'm not an expert, but hopefully someone is. Hey, we might do. Oh yeah, the rum stream I think is gonna be next Sunday. And tomorrow I'm thinking of doing the tequila stream. Because tomorrow is Cinco de Mayo. Uh and I was thinking, hey, it's Cinco de Mayo. Maybe it would be cool to have some, you know, some wine. So sorry, tequila, some tequila. But I don't know anything about tequila. So we'll ask Mikey there or Kojak on what would be the best tequila to pick up. And like I'm not gonna drink the whole bottle of tequila. Just just some good quality tequila. I'll maybe like one glass, and then I'll save the rest for just whatever for mixed drinks. Hey, speaking of
Oh,
big drinkers,
no,
yeah,
but not yet because I want to make dinner. I'm just saying I'm going to be a little bit late. I just came on to see that. So
okay.
hopefully the guys won't think I'm a traitor. And
You're not a traitor to
hold on.
our cause, Daniel. I just had my wine opened,
I'm
so
not going to open
it'll take about
it
an
up.
hour, I think, for it to open up.
Okay, there. Is this the same or is it a bad copy?
Is that Brunello? Let's see. Oh, it is, and it's from 2019.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Yeah, I know what Kojak said. It's not old enough. But what the hell?
No, no, no. 2019. He said that that was the right year.
No, he said not. It was too young. At least
Well,
the
he said it's young, so you need to open it and let it sit a little bit. Or
okay. All right, I'm gonna open it and then I'm gonna leave. Okay, I'll do the official opening. All
yeah,
right. Is
do
this
the
the?
official opening.
Yeah. What if I make a
And
mess of it, Tim? What if I make a mess of it?
no, you're not gonna make a mess of it. You're gonna be fine.
That's it.
Just be very careful. So that
Just okay. Just
make sure
make.
to cut off the the
Just like.
covering.
Just think I did, Tim. I did. Just I'll
Okay.
try to make sure it's almost like the center of the universe of the Lady in Stilettos.
Yes.
I'm reaching the core. I hope. This is where it is so far, people.
Uh-huh. Okay. Nice. I don't know how to use that cork opener that you have there.
It's easier than the other one. Is like the what you have is like what the waiters professionally have.
Yeah.
That's harder, Tim, and you can master that. That's pretty good. Ian.
Yeah, it's just I know how to use mine, but I've never learned how to use yours. I think we were opening wine when we were at the Animal House in LA,
That's where I
like
am
that
so
type
far.
of and I completely screwed it up.
That's where I am now.
Okay, get it
Will
in
I?
there.
This is worse than my first successful happy ending.
Jesus.
I'm pulling it out. Tim.
All right.
Did you hear that sound?
Oh yeah.
It's nice.
Does it smell good?
Yeah. So I'll let that
Let's see.
sit, right?
Yes. Oh no, pour it in the glass.
Oh, pour in the glass. Oh God, lessons before.
Oh, it's not cheap. Yours is $60.
Yeah.
Yeah, these
Oh,
things. Yeah, you know these things are not cheap. Total Wines, it's $70. So okay,
55.
okay.
It's not the right glass, but so what? I got this. Is the glass I'm going to use.
95 points by James Suckling. 97 by Gardini Notes, and one spectator gave it 93. Let's see. I'm gonna
Okay.
try to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So leave that sit.
There you go. Just leave it to sit, and yeah, you can go do your thing. Just make sure it's not like it's not somewhere where it can fall to the floor.
Oh, Tim, that. Oh, thank you. But no matter what you say, my body mind manages to find creative ways of destroying things.
Right.
But thank you very much for trying to help with that. I'll put
Exactly.
the glass. I'll put the glass. Actually, I'll put the glass on the counter, another counter, so I don't
Okay.
crash into it.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
exactly.
here, just how about a pose?
Pose. Yeah. You pose, and here we'll do two double poses. Here we go. We're
Okay.
two posers.
Oh, we're two. Oh, let me go over here a bit.
Two posers on one screen. There we go. Do one like this. There you
Okay.
go. How's that? Screenshot that.
All right. You got it.
Mm.
You got it.
Wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. 1 second. It's just I need the other hand. So okay, we'll
Okay.
do it like this. There we go. There we go.
All right.
Got it.
All right.
Cheers, Daniel. Let me try it a little bit.
Smell the bouquet, Tim.
Smell the roses.
Oh, well, it's all the term's bouquet. Do you get all those notes that Mike suggested?
Ooh,
Ooh, it's
it's
got a
very
nice.
different.
It tastes like it tastes like the farm, Ray Ray's farm, the air outside of Ray Ray's farm. Okay,
I don't have the vocabulary to describe it,
okay,
but it's like I think it's like a sour apple. Got
okay.
some sour apple. To me, it tastes like a sour apple.
I,
But
I feel a taste of a little hint of cedar, lemon drops, cinnamon, nutmeg,
really, wow.
and a pig's farm. Okay,
Okay,
all right. I'm gonna sign out. I'll come
mm,
back later.
it's very good.
Yeah.
It says
But
it's got
okay,
pairing. Oh, pairing soil. Let's see. Okay, well, okay, Daniel, you go do your lunch. You're making
oh,
lunch?
this is my dinner. I'm having it early.
Okay, I just
The,
had my dinner.
the the fish takes only seconds to make, but I'm having a soup. Then I'll eat the meal maybe during the stream. I just want to get the soup out of the way, and then come on, but plug myself out while I'm eating,
Okay,
and I can leave the spinach on my teeth because it seems to be an attraction to
half of the people are showing up just for your
the
finish.
spinach in my teeth. Yeah, right. Okay.
Uh,
Um, I think the thing went well with the fellow in Vancouver, by the way. Um,
Oh, did
give me
he
a
decide
deposit.
to buy your watch?
I offered for a bit less.
Just a little bit. Yeah, because
And
it
then,
was
and
he
then
sent me some pictures and
yeah.
it's quite banged up.
Well, it's still a healthy watch. Don't overplay that.
I know, but
But
it's
it's,
not, it's got some healthy because the thing is
yeah.
you're not using see on my table I have a
Oh,
wrist rest.
oh, okay.
Okay? So whenever I'm wearing a watch,
Yeah.
right? When I'm sitting at the table, I'm resting the watch on the leather pad that
Okay.
protects the watch, whereas you put it on the table and you
Oh, damn it. Okay, okay.
Scratch it around.
All right, okay. Anyways, all right.
But
Leave it.
no, there was nothing super major that would need,
Yeah,
that would make the watch. Yeah, yeah, okay. Like there's people who are they've got an OCD. One hairline scratch and they go fucking ballistic.
yeah.
There's one scratch. What am I gonna do? There's
Yeah,
those kind of people.
yeah.
Okay, but luckily, Chris, he's a really chill guy, and he's buying it to wear it. He
Yeah, yeah.
actually wants to wear the watch.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind of, it's pre-worn condition. He can strap it on and go bang it around even more.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
It should last. It should last. Okay. All
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
I'll
Talk to you later,
make
Daniel.
food. Okay, bye.
Where was I? Okay. Rum. The rum. We'll do the rum sometime soon. Web one. Thank you so much for the upvote. Dave F451. Thank you. Marco, JMB, Goldfinger. Ray says, today I've been eating freshly caught prawns. Wow. Nice. That's amazing. Freshly caught prawns doesn't get better than that, Ray. Especially if they're organic and not like, uh, raised on some farm. One eye on the show, the other will be watching F1. Sick. Sick. That's right. F1 is going to be taking place sometime really soon. Oh, hey, there's Tim Wright in the chat. He says all the early upvotes are highly appreciated. Really? Really? Does he really think that? I don't know. He's kind of a poser. Anyways, let's keep going here. Kevin Hawthorne, thank you. Thank you. Good afternoon. Yourself too. Uh, time flies. Prawns, garlic, and butter. Hell yeah. Let's see. The Watch Apprentice. Good to see the Watch Apprentice. Web One. Hey, Web One again. Thank you so much for dropping 50 memberships. Holy fuck. 50 memberships, guys. It's huge. Huge stuff. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, the Watcher Prince says, "Come on, Timmy, or members will reward." I was only 1 minute late. I had to finish my lunch. I was editing the video, guys. The pizza video. It's you know what? It's taking me a little bit longer to edit it than I thought, but it's gonna be so freaking good. I didn't realize how great this pizza video is going to be, and I figured this is the way I'm gonna do it. I'll most likely will finish the edit today after the stream, and then it's gonna go out for members at the story editors level, and then it will become live for everybody else probably tomorrow before the live stream. So if you guys become members, and I'll make sure to finish it today. Matt says some of the members are already revolting. Yeah, it's what can I do? I can't make everybody happy. I can only make myself and maybe like two other people. The roommate is not even happy. So Web one, thank you. Dingo Dave, hey, hopefully your wrist is recovering. Get well soon. Dingo. P Cars, welcome to the stream. Cheers, P Cars. Somebody said, don't describe wine as sour apple. Maybe that's what you like. There's people who like certain flavors, but I don't know. That's how it's what it tastes like to me. But the thing is, it's fresh out of the bottle. It haven't had the time to open up yet. And I remember uh we had different wine a couple of weeks ago, and it started out kind of a soury on the sour note. And I like sour. I don't like sweet. And then over the life span of the bottle, it evolved and it was a completely different flavor by the end. My watch channel, Brunello, is expensive. It is expensive, guys. This Brunello it costs a fortune, but check it out. So here's the description of my Brunello One Kurt Studio. It says Casa Raya Brunello di Montalcino from Italy, 2019. Casa Raya produces a beautiful classic Brunello using all natural methods. The grapes are grown without herbicides or pesticides. Fuck yeah. That's why you pay premium. In their estate vineyard planted just below the historic town and fortress of uh, Montesino. All the vines are at least 45 years old. Man, the vines from which the grapes come from are all like are almost twice my age, with some being far older, and are surrounded by olive trees on the promontory, sitting at the altitude of 365 meters. All vineyard management and harvesting is done by hand. Okay, there's no machinery involved. It's done the old school way. Brunello Sangiovese Grosso grapes are allowed to ferment naturally without any added yeast in a combination of stainless steel tanks and French oak barrels. The finished wine is gently raked and left to age in large oak tannics, tannos, tannic, tannics for as long as 4 years, then bottled without filtration. This is like old school method. None of the and this is how most products should be made, right? That's what I like about wristwatches. The wristwatches who are made by watchmakers with the least with the least intervention from machines. And that's why I'm kind of I'm a little bit disappointed by the direction that Rolex is taking. Okay. As one of only 10 natural Brunello producers in Montalcino, Casa Raya wine is a welcome safeguard against the increasingly loud and overstated wines of some other estates. This is not over extracted or heavily oaked, but has a humble and quiet, commanding presence, much like the fortress of Montesino itself. That's such a great description, in my opinion. The soil, stony soil with marl and limestone bedrock. Pairings, some pairings here. What's the flavors here? Let's see. Shipping information. Ask a question. There is no. I guess there's nobody describes the flavor. Let's see. Flavor notes. Where can I find the flavor structure of this wine? It received so here we go. So check this out. Wine Searcher 2019. Whoa, $80, man. It's even more expensive on this website. 93 out of 100, and the users gave it 2 stars. Black plums, blackberries, bergamot, cloves, and guarana describes the main profile. Yeah, you see this? Black plum, blackberries, bergamot. Full body, very soft and well finished tannins, and engaging finish with good ease. Better from 2025. Okay. Anyways, so that's gonna be the wine for tonight. Hopefully you guys are enjoying tonight's live stream with your own bottle of wine. It doesn't have to be Brunello, but if you wanna treat yourself for some kind of a special, this is a special occasion kind of wine. To be honest, 70 bucks. I can't wait for it to open up a little bit more because it's still in that soury taste, soury flavor. We got Kaloy, who's been a member for 15 months. Thank you so much, Kaloy. He says, thank you for your hard work and dedication. Thank you so much, Kaloy. We got Cased in Time in the chat. Evening all. May the 4th be with you. Nice. It is. Today is May 4th. May the fourth be with you. Interesting. It sounds really cool. Shout out to all those fans of Star Wars. Let me know your favorite Star Wars movie in the chat if you have one. If you like them or if you don't like them. Let's see here. What else we've got? Hmm. Oh, shoot. Man, I used to not appreciate the prequels, but the new Star Wars movies, they're just terrible. So yeah, it makes you rethink everything. Um anyways. Anyways, let's see. Let's see here. Let's keep going. Ray Ray. Cat's feeding time. Web One says best stream on YouTube. Ah, you're too kind, Web One. Look, I'm trying. I'm trying to keep it on the subject of watches. You know what I mean? Watches, wines, all the good things there is in life. Tubb says, Tim, which watch makes your short list for the solid gold dancer? Mm, mm. You know, uh, I like the Submariner. I'm thinking for me, the Submariner, yellow gold, 40 mil, blue dial. Just something about it. I know it's such a fucking douchebag's watch, but as far as price goes, because look, like a Daytona, solid gold Daytona is 40,000, whereas a solid gold Rolex Submariner, look at that, that's a pre-ceramic one. Oshin has a watch like this. That's a 30,000. But personally, I like the 40 mil ceramic one. The day date is really cool, but the day date is expensive. The 36 day date is great. But maybe if it was like my birth year. However, I don't think I'm ready for the birth year watch. I think because I have the Submariner 40 black dial. That was my first watch ever. Let's go to David SW. First, like, proper watch, 'cause I had a Tag Heuer before that, and unfortunately, it broke down, completely broke down. So, it was a disaster. How do I shop? Okay, shop. Let's see what this, David SW has. Whoa, Kaloy. $10 super chat. Happy birthday to Montel. Dingo Dave's puppy. Oh my god. I think I might have a picture actually. Let me pull this up for you. Shout out to Montel. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. Let me pull this up. Aw. Monty. It's Monty. Aw. One second. Let me pull it up. Just transferring the photographs here. While searching for the solid gold dancer. You know what else? Like if money didn't matter, if I could have any solid gold dancer, and money wasn't an issue, I think I would go with that new Piaget Polo in solid gold. I kind of like it. It's there's something about it. It's such a badass piece. It's hard to beat it. But unfortunately, it's so overpriced. It's not even funny. It's just so overpriced. It's like 80,000 new. How did they even come up with that price? I think they were like Piaget just priced themselves at what the Vacheron 222 is priced at. They're just like, yeah, we'll just match that price, and we'll see if people pay for it. But hopefully, see, Chrome 24, Piaget Polo, it's 79, I think. Right? Yeah, this one. Ooh, in Germany. I guess this is old model. This is the brand new one in US. This one is incredible. Unfortunately, the price is ridiculous. The vintage ones, they look like they're going for a lot cheaper, but the construction is, yeah, they're a little bit worn out after all that use. Oh my god, look at the crown is on the back. This one, oh, this one doesn't have a crown on the sides. It's on the back. Let me pull this up, guys. Thank you so much, Kaloy. Really appreciate that. Hey, Monty. Look. Hey, buddy. Hey, look at this. He was watching us in I guess this is the that when we were in London or Paris. I think that's a Paris stream there. Monty was watching us. And shout out to Maldives. Cheers to Maldives. Cheers to Monty. Cheers to the watch community. Cheers to Sean. Mm, I'm gonna enjoy a little bit more of this wine before it gets really good. Mm. I wanna I wanna taste how it evolves and becomes proper wine. Hey there, buddy. Look at that. He likes to sleep in the car next to Dingo. Well, while Dingo is going to work, Monty be sleeping on in the passenger chair. Look at her. Oh, so cute. By the way, thank you, Dingo, for joining me and the roommate to on the walk to see the cherry blossom. It was very cool. And by the way, check out Monty's hat there. How cute is that? Ah, so handsome. Kojik says the race has finished. Really? In the F1 race? Really? McLaren is dominating. Ooh, Rufus says McLaren is dominating. Yeah, McLaren is an incredible brand. They really turned the ship around. I heard in the past, I heard so many negative reviews of the McLaren, but their new car seems to be getting some raving reviews. Again, Kaloy, thank you so much for $10 super chat. Really appreciate that. Shouting out our Dingo Dave, everybody, legend from Australia. And he look at this, he's got his Maldives watch. Very cool. Ray, €2 super chat. I'm gonna sail to the Maldives in my own boat. Hey, you should. Ray. Just to get another watch. Me and Maldives, we were trying to send Ray a second watch, and it was just impossible. It's impossible. Hit the address. They don't know of that address. Somehow we managed to ship the first one. It arrived, but the second one, no bueno. They can't find him there. It's really unfortunate. But maybe Ray, next time I see you in person, I'll bring you another one. Show me another one. Okay, so yeah, so the Piaget would be my ideal choice. But if we can't get the Piaget, let's see here. Let's do another one of these. Shop. Let's go Rolex. Let's see what kind of Rolexes does David SW have. Two-tone date just 13,400. Whoa, he's got 13 pages. That's crazy. Okay. Is there a way I could put only gold watches? Case material. Oh no, no, case size. Case size. Material. Here we go. Let's do gold. Yellow gold. It's gotta be yellow gold. Okay. All right. He's got John Mayer's. He's got these Daytonas on the Oyster Flex, but I don't think they count. They don't qualify, unfortunately, as a solid gold dancer. That's a pretty cool GMT there. 38,800. But I think my heart is set. See, this one, that's the 41. I'm not a fan of the 41. Whoa, look at this day date. Holy F. Whoa. With the malachite green dial. That's insane. Malachite. Wow. Okay, let's see the 40. Oh, he's got the deep sea. This is just a gigantic watch, completely unwearable. A vintage, a solid gold dancer. That's pretty cool. GMT Master with the black dial. What are you telling me he doesn't have the 40 mil subby? What? What is going on? Huh? Kaloy, $10 super chat again. Jesus, Kaloy, thank you so much. Monty is our sweet dog. Watch ambassador in Australia. Ah, we need to send Monty some dog food. How do we organize it? We need to send some treats to Australia. Dingo, let me know your address. I'm gonna try to create some kind of a care package sent for Monty. Maybe a hat from the watch community. If anybody wants to add something, just let me know. We'll create a little care package. Hopefully, it's not gonna be too expensive. Last time I was sending a package to Australia, it was like $75 for shipping. But maybe we could do something. Um, Thank you so much, Kaloy. Again, really appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, there's some crazy watches here. This is a very cheap, to be honest. 58,800 for yellow, solid yellow gold, 40 mil with the champagne, with the baguettes, and the diamond bezel. This is a rapper's special. Wow. What a watch. What a watch. That's a sparkly. This is definitely a dancer. This watch dances on the wrist. Let me check the Chrono 24. Rolex Submariner 40 millimeters gold. Okay. Because that's what I like. Okay. Oh, what? How is that so cheap? Oh, this is collectors. Guys. Guys. Huntington watches. Oh my God. They have it for 31,000. What the hell? That's cheap. That's one train ride away. Wow. Look at that. I should go and check this out in person. 30,200. This is the kind of watch I want. So maybe I would bring my bring my Cermet for trade. Cermet plus Air King, right? I wonder what they would give me for those two if they take trades. Could do a video about doing the trade. uh, Plus, I think I would have to get rid of my Submariner. Okay. Okay. I know where to go. And Huntington watches. That's crazy. The European watch company had this same watch. Not exactly this one, but same model. They had it for 35,000. I think that was the cheapest they had it. So that's quite cheap. Let's see. Ooh, there's one for 40,000 here. Tribeca and Tribeca. This one looks minty. Is it like brand new? Very good. Let me see what the condition on the other one was. Very good. So they're both very good condition. Oh, wow. Okay, let's do this one. Low to high. Let's see what's the cheapest these solid gold dancers go for. Let's see. Let's see. So all the pre-ceramic ones. Pre-ceramic ones, they're not cheap. Okay, so this is the cheapest one. 40 mil. Very good. No original box, no papers. But what do I care about? Collectors. Ooh, it looks a little bit rough. Whoa, look at that. The buckles, some kind of a bend. Or maybe that's just optical illusion. The bracelet looks sharp. Case back looks good. Okay, I don't think it's worth saving $500 to get the cheapest of the cheapest. You should never go for the cheapest of the cheapest, guys. Let's see here. Here's another one. Certified option. And probably if you go there in person, collectors will probably sell it like 10% even cheaper. Don Chrono. Here's from Don Chrono. Let's see. I think this is what I want. I understand that it's an absolute douchebag watch, but I don't know. I just feel like it's good value for money right now. Because think about it, pre-ceramic ones go for not much less, and this one has the comfort of the Submariner, right? The Submariner has the greatest bracelet. It just wears like a glove on the wrist. You can adjust it on the fly, and this watch, you know, with the day date. Think about it, day date doesn't have the micro adjustment, so that's why I'm really leaning towards this one. And it's also a way for me to kind of trade out of my Submariner because I really wish that I gotten the no date Submariner. If I had the no date steel Submariner, I think I would have like there would be a reason to keep it. But I think this is a great alternative. Uh, let's see. Thank you so much again, Kaloy. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate the super chats. It really helps me out. That's how I pay for everything: the rent, the expenses, the trips to that I then bring you on with me, and I try to live stream from everywhere I go, so you guys get get to kind of travel with me. Okay, I hope you understand. It's not a like a vacation. I make content out of it. I bring you guys with me everywhere I go. And I'm going to Napa uh in 2 weeks. I've got a situation there. I've got a situation. And I'll try to make a video. So what last time I went to Napa, I thought we might be able to stream, but we weren't able to. And I didn't even film it to make a video out of it. But this time I'm going to film and I'll make a video out of it, um, because I'm super inspired by what I've done with this pizza video. I'm editing right now. I am blown away by kind of the footage. I think you guys will get a real kick out of this pizza watch. And yeah, if anybody wants to help contribute to sponsoring the video, I'll shout you out in the Napa video. Just the way I'm shouting out my watch channel and Nelson Oliveira, who donated. They donated $50 each, so they get a shout out in the video. So we'll do the same thing. If you guys want the little shout out in the video, if you like in the Napa video. And that also keeps me accountable in the way that I will actually shoot it. I noticed it's like a psychological thing, when I because I went out and I did the pizza video. was I was obliged. There was an obligation to make sure I do it. So, guys, if you want to get a little shout out, um, you can PayPal me, like $50 or $100, whatever you want, and but like a small donation, and I'll give you a shout out inside a Napa video. Uh, Jesus freaking Christ. Kaloy, another $10 super chat. This is for all the fur babies all over the world. We love you, Monty. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Kaloy. It's unbelievable. Lucky bastard, the pizza video, it's almost done. The edit is almost done. Here, I can show you. I can show you the edit that's happening. Just give me a second here. I'll show you just the edit preview. Uh, so here's the edit. This is the edit that's happening. Here I'll play like a couple of seconds. Anyways, I'm still kind of I'm not done with the edit, but there's a little intro. There's the entering the pizza place. Anyways, it's happening. The video is going to be out for members only later today, and then it's going to be out for the general public uh, tomorrow. Okay, and guys, it is going to be a really really good video. Okay, so I'm telling you, if you want to make sure that I actually film Napa and make as much content in Napa as I possibly can. Look, the Australia thing, you understand? I get people still continue to harass me about the Australia video. There was a problem with the Australia video because there was certain people included in the footage that told me, "Hey, we no longer give you permission or whatever because of the things that happened in Australia. Because of what happened, we no longer give you permission to release the video." And it's like without that footage, there's really no point. I have it edited. It's basically available, but it's not. Nobody can watch it. That video is edited, but yeah. Anyways, Napa, it's gonna be really sweet. I'll try to make a proper video out of it. And no, Versace boy, it's not about that. It's just I'm working with babies. They'll make everything. I did. I actually that's how I did. I edited out. I blurred the faces, but I just don't want because these people, they're insane. They're gonna attack me. Uh, I don't want to just get in trouble. I just, you know what? I did the work, and it was Bondage and Discipline who basically paid for me to do the video. And the first part is available. Actually, I think it's for members only, but the part two, it's completely unavailable. And but I sent it to Bondage, so Bondage has it. He saw it. Oh, hey, Kojak. Oh, you're still
Hey,
getting ready there, or
no, I'm ready. I'm ready.
no? Oh, okay. Hey,
Can you hear
hey,
me?
hey. Yes, I can. How are you doing?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Is the camera flipped? I think it's the wrong way around.
Is it? No,
Uh,
maybe it's just for you. To us, it looks okay. It looks correct.
how does that read?
Ooh. Let's see. Brunello di Montasino, 2015. Il Poghino.
Yeah.
Pigione.
Il
Wow.
Poggioni. So it's the right
Wow.
way around. That's the main thing. You guys can read it. That's
Yeah. Hold on. Let
yeah.
me try to find it on the thing. Just give me a second here. I'll Brunello di
Dingo Dave.
Montalcino, 2015. 2015. Il Pogione. Let's see. Okay, I got it. Holy fuck. Dude, that's an expensive bottle.
How much is it?
Okay, actually, 2000. It's $205.
Oh, is it? Wow.
Yeah.
That's not what I paid for it.
Okay, you got lucky, maybe. Good job, man. 1 second. Let me find like a review with the tasting notes and stuff like that. Wine consultant. Oh, $110. I have it here. Maybe that's a little bit more reasonable price. 110.
How
Oh
about
my god. Man, Kaloy is just going completely crazy in the chat. He's just showering us with the super chat. Timmy, my contribution for your Brunello. Woo! Thank you. Thank you,
what about my
Kaloy.
Brunello? Jesus Christ, it's expensive. I think
Cheers.
I'm done with expensive wines. You know,
Yeah.
I think I don't understand it why they want to. I don't know if it's a yield issue or it's just the Italians just wanting to make out it's a luxury product.
Well, it's all
I haven't.
natural. At least the one that I
Yeah,
got. It's hand picked, right? At the
yeah,
vineyard that's super old. It's kind of like, you know what? I feel like there's a premium that they're charging because their vineyard has been around for so long. Like the vines where they're harvesting this one from are like 45 years old at least.
yeah, yeah. The same with this one.
Mhm.
This was actually £50.
Oh, that's not bad. Well,
Yeah,
actually, it's expensive. 50 pounds.
it is expensive.
Pounds.
But I mean, like I was looking at specific vintages based on the conversations I've been having with Mike during the week.
Hmm.
Uh, I mean, like I was looking at a 2005 and a 1998, very good vintages, but they seem to be too cheap. You know, when like if you think a 2019 is supposed to be a fantastic vintage year, it's way too early to drink it though. That's about £50 for a bottle. This is a 2015, another good year, same price. And then the 2004 one was £55, and it just seemed to be too good a deal. So maybe it's a bad producer, and that
I don't think so. I don't think it's a bad producer. It's just the thing is, the modern technology allows winemakers to do wine that tastes like that or similarly, right? To people who have no palate developed, right? For much less, so it becomes very difficult to sell. It's kind of like Maurice Grossman versus the pizza wash that I have here. Okay,
possibly,
the pizza wash.
yeah,
Yeah, you have the studio underdog, right? You
yeah,
show a studio underdog watch and the Grossman to somebody who don't know anything about watches, they'll think it's the same quality.
yes, but Italian wine has got its own. You know, they've got their own competitors in their same country. There are Brunellos, there are other red wines, robust red wines. I think Brunello seems to be an issue of yield, limited capacity. I don't know what it is.
Mike is gonna
Um,
tell us, right?
yeah,
Maybe that
that's
region
not.
is very small where they produce it.
It's Tuscany, I think. So no, it's not a small part of the world. But it's
Tuscan.
it. But I had I think the sort of sometimes when you go down this rabbit warren of wines, you go, oh, £50 is not because I was looking at wines which were £100, £100, £125, £140.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
You still haven't recovered.
No, still not recovered. I need to go to the doctors.
Oh.
Um, we were over at my mum's today for lunch,
Hmm.
and we brought a £20 bottle of Saint Emilion. It's equal, if not better, than this £50 bottle of Brunello. I know it's a different wine variety, but in terms of when you're drinking it with the food that you're eating it with, the enjoyment you get is not leagues different. There's not like it's not, this is not 2.5 times better than that Saint-Emilion I had earlier on today.
Mm-hmm.
And that was from a supermarket. This one I had to actually go into town, had to, go to a specialist supplier to try and find decent vintages. And this was the last bottle they had of this vintage as well. I had a chat with the sales associate, and he did sort of go through the various options. And he said, like, they've had a lot of success with this particular bottling. They've had it for years. They've tasted it throughout the years. It has developed. It is ready to drink. I think it probably needs a few more years, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of more years at least. But it's a very tasty wine. Don't get me wrong. It's just I'm not seeing £50 worth of value in the juice. Yeah. So Matt saying in the chat, Brunello is expensive because it's limited production. Small area designation. Yeah.
Okay, so
Substantial
let's
aging
just
requirements. Yeah, possibly.
so here
But Mike
check.
will tell us. Mike can
Here-
tell
here-
us more about it when he joins
This
us.
is the vineyard where your wine comes from, right? So
Yeah.
check this out. It's Il Poggione
It's a good producer.
Winery.
It's a good. It is a good producer of
Yeah.
wine. So I'm not dissing it.
Look at that. They got these are the fermentation stainless steel tanks.
Well, they do also do
these
them in the back. They do them. They have to be in wine barrels for a period of specified time. I think it's several months, if not a couple of years, and then the rest. The original fermentation occurs in these steel vats that you're showing, and then they're moved into the casks.
So the one that I'm drinking over here mine is from Casa Raya. This is what they do. They put they explain. So here, let me read it for you. So see, this is mine, Casa Raya. So they say it's all kind of collected by hand. Okay, all the grapes collected by hand, and then the grapes are allowed to ferment naturally without any added yeast. All right, so it's natural. It's all done naturally in the stainless steel tanks and French oak barrels.
Yeah.
The fresh wine is gently raked and left to age in large oak barrels for as long as 4 years, and then bottled without filtration. So that's what you're seeing here, right? That this is on your winery, steel tanks, right? That's what they ferment them, and then they put them into these barrels for 4 years.
I think the appellation for it to be called a Brunello, they have to spend some time in a wine cask. So I think that's part of the designation. It has to have aged for a period of time in. Oh, there's a picture of the wine. Yeah, it has to have aged in some wine casks.
You can see the winery, this beautiful region. Look at that.
Some do it for like a few months. Some do it up to about 3 or 4 years. It really depends on their setup.
Wow, it looks like they have wine tours as well. I think it's all the wineries, they do wine tours, right? So if you really like the wine, you can actually visit the vineyard. You can try the wine. Look, they even serve you a piece of cake there. Here's their bottling facility.
Oh God, that means that Daniel Katz is going, isn't he? They know their target market.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
That looks delicious. Look at the cake with the strawberries. Wow, they probably grow the strawberries on the vineyard as well. That's what these vineyards often do. They've got.
I had to get a specific corkscrew though for it.
Oh yeah, wait a second.
Yeah.
What is this? What the? Oh, that's the one that you slide around the cork. Look at that.
So it's called a butler thief. Butler thief.
Wow.
So what you do is it's particularly for like crumbling corks or dried out corks. You know, I had an issue about a month ago with a wine that had a very old cork and I couldn't get it out. With this, you can just, like you're supposed to do, is get the long prong into the bottle first, and then when you get through to it, you start rocking it down until it gets down, and then you twist it to pull the cork. And as you can see, the cork is intact.
Oh wow.
I would have gotten away with the corkscrew on this particular grape, but there was a bit of mold on the top, so I was going, "Oh, I better not risk it." For the price of
Yeah.
$7-8, have this in my arsenal
Yeah. You need to have
as a
stuff like
precaution.
that. And when you pull it back, does it have like like some kind of spikes that back when you pull it backwards? That how does it?
No,
Is
so
it just pressure?
yeah,
Uh huh.
okay. So let me so you're just putting it
Yeah.
essentially once you've
Between
inserted it with
between
the
the cork
cork
and the bottle. Yeah.
between
Like
the
that.
cork and the wall of the bottle.
Yeah.
And what that allows it to do, it grabs a nice grip
Oh.
of the cork, and you twist it out,
Oh.
and then it makes sure that the cork remains intact.
I see. Okay. I
But
get it.
I opened this earlier. I was going to do it live, but
Yeah.
I could possibly put the cork back in
No.
and
Don't risk it. Just
demonstrate it.
it'll just break it.
No, it'd be
Don't.
fine.
You sure? Because it's
Yeah,
expensive wine. Maybe do it on the cheap wine.
there
Oh
we
my
go.
god! You just hammered it in.
Fuck it. Yeah,
Damn, Kojak is strong.
yeah. So
Wow.
I can demonstrate it later on when we've got a few more people on there.
Mhm.
Maybe Mike can give me a few tips. But
Yeah.
they do one like this, which also has a corkscrew running through it, so
Uh-huh.
it will deal with absolutely every single scenario you can
Wow.
imagine. So
Amazing.
about $8, 6, 7 pounds, I think. From
Yeah.
I bought this from the liquor store that they had it.
Mhm.
They also had the expensive one, which was £150.
Titanium? Is it titanium?
I don't know. I think it's the one that it's the branded one. It has the corkscrew in the middle as well.
Oh.
But this is a nice, useful. Sommeliers with old vintage bottles, this is what they would recommend
Mhm.
using to keep
Okay.
the cork intact.
I used my regular classic corkscrew. This one, the
Yeah.
two-step. The two-step is the best one.
Dub-
Yeah.
yeah.
And check
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
It almost broke. It broke the cork. See that?
Yeah.
But it was saved. It
Yeah.
stayed intact. But as you can see, look at all the cracks going through the cork. It
Yeah.
almost failed. Casa Casa Raya.
Yeah.
Casa Raya. Man, I've had half a glass already and it's freaking smashing me in the face. This is a
Oh,
strong
yeah.
wine.
It's
I'll
14 and a half. It's regularly between 13.5 and 14.5% ABV.
I do
So
intend to drink the whole bottle though.
it is a little bit deceptive, I've found, because it
Mhm.
tastes like this one in particular tastes a little bit medium to strong bodied. It's not as like full in your face as say
Yeah.
as some other Italian strong red wines. So you're thinking you're drinking a lightish wine.
Yes.
Lovely, but it is 14.5%, so you will feel it.
Oh my god. Kaloy. $10 super chat.
Wow.
Timmy, my contribution for your Napa Valley. Dude, you know what? You super chatted already $50. You get a shout out in the Napa video. I'm gonna do a video on Napa, and everybody who super chats $50 or PayPal's $50 or more will get a little shout out in the Napa
That's
film.
amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And that keeps me accountable as well, because now I have no choice but to do the video. Napa shout out. Kaloy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kaloy. And because I'm not depending on other people, there's nobody who could tell me you can't use the footage anymore. So it's gonna be very cool.
Hmm.
Kaloy, boom, you're on the board. Napa shout outs. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. By the way, I almost finished with the pizza video. It's turning out to be so freaking amazing.
Cool.
Dude, I'm so excited. I didn't have the time to finish editing it all, because I also have to add a little bit of text. I want to put in this. There's like, there's parts where I say, oh, it's 40 millimeters in size. Or I say it's six. Like my wrist is 6 and 3/4, and I want to put in what the 6 and 3/4. That's the 6 and 3/4 inches and how it's translated into centimeters for different kinds of people. All right. There's also a time where I mentioned the Hey, 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 Daniel is eating, always eating.
Oh
Okay,
God!
Daniel,
I thought we had an agreement that he wasn't coming on today.
he's not allowed. Daniel is gonna get banned
Man,
from the stream.
I'm only here for a little while. I you know that I only got 2019. My apologies.
Oh, Daniel's got some amazing wine as well. So just hold on.
Is that a martini glass you're serving it in?
Yes.
What the?
That's what the glass I've got. Leave me alone. I don't have
There's
it.
3 things you need to do: get the wine, open the wine, pour the wine in a decent glass. Why is it impossible for you to do any of those things
Hey, we're lucky
correctly?
that he's got a Brunello because he didn't know what wine
Oh
to
yeah,
get.
I know. He was WhatsApping me earlier, going, "What was the wine?"
Okay.
I resisted the temptation to go and get him to buy something completely different.
Okay,
I
look,
resist the temptation.
whatever. It's the glass. It still comes out okay. I've got it in a glass. I don't have the proper wine glass. I'll check it out later. A wine glass.
Unbelievable.
Don't have it. Let me see your wine glass. Oh, I don't have that glass. It's a very easy one to get. I just didn't get the
Yeah,
glass. Okay.
just a
I'll get
simple
it.
wine glass.
All right, I'll get it
Just a
next.
simple wine glass.
And by the way, the correct way to hold the glass is over here by the
Look,
stem, from what I understand.
Okay.
look at the legs on
Hold
that.
it by the stem. Some people hold it like this. That's not a correct way
Okay. All right. There we go.
to hold it here.
And I don't want to stir it too quickly because it'll come all over me.
Yes.
Okay.
Because
Like
it's a wrong
Danielle, yeah.
glass.
Okay. I got it. I got the message. Directly
But the
from
thing is, at least, yeah, right. The reason you want this glass is because you can stir it in this type of glass. You can do this. You can aerate the wine in this glass,
Yeah.
whereas in that martini glass you can't do it.
You can't do it. I get it. Silly me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. So check this out. Uh, I read the description of what my wine is like, Kojak.
Yeah.
And then now let's do your wine, and then I'll read the description of Daniel's wine. So this is according to the wine consultant. They say
Oh.
Il Poggione is one of the larger, most legendary and historical estates in Montesino, located in the far southwestern Sant'Angelo Selo subzone of Montalcino. This area is the hottest and driest of the DOCG. Here, the Sangiovese, planted up to 1,300 feet above the sea level, has no difficulty ripening quickly, and harvest is typically 10 days to 2 weeks before the cooler northern zones. Also, this is the wine, the Sangiovese. That's
It's the grape variety, yeah.
exactly. If you are wanting to find a riper, powerful, more structured, fuller-bodied Brunello di Montalcino from the 2015 vintage, this is it.
Yeah.
Okay, riper, powerful, and structured. The Il Poggione 2015 Brunello di Montesino shows a darker and more concentrated appearance than many of its peers. The wine is beautifully ambulant and fragrant in the most exuberant and expressive manner. You will recognize aroma of moist soil, tobacco, and smoke. Candid cherries. Yeah, try it. Smell it.
I'm
You
not getting
smell
the
it.
smoke.
Tobacco, smoke, and moist soil.
Tobacco, yeah. Soil, yeah. But I'm also getting sort of red fruit, cherries
Yeah,
and sour cherries and
taste it.
yeah.
Candied cherry hooves over the entire. Wait.
Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, it don't look. I'm just been. I just if you asked me how much this was,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have said £50. That's the thing.
You would think that it's what, cheaper wine?
Yeah, I think you can get equivalently good wine from other parts of Europe for a more reasonable price.
Tim,
Sure.
can you show the pictures that the woman suggested as an alternative?
Okay, I'll pull it up in a second.
Okay.
Candied cherry uh, hovers over the entire bouquet. Oh, so there's also
Yeah,
cherry. There's a cherry
there's
flavor.
definitely cherry in there. Yeah, can taste that.
Fruit is soured from older vines,
Yeah.
all over 25 years old. Okay, so
Hmm.
you get Il Puggione occupies a special spot within the Montalcino appellation, and the area always produces slightly more concentrated and powerful wines. I find that to
Yeah.
be particularly true in this gorgeous 2015 vintage. Almost attracted to the almost dusty notes of crusted minerals that rides along on the full-bodied finish. Il
There is
Puggione.
definitely some minerality running through it, and it's sort of the backbone of it is those tannins, but they're not sort of really bitter like tannins can be. They mellowed out a little bit.
Mhm,
So this was back 5 years ago, this review. So
yeah,
yeah, I think it's they say that with the depending on the production methodology, if it's reserva, then that can you have to lay that down for a lot longer. It can stay stored for a while. If it's a non-reserva like this one is, you're looking at 8 to 12 years is sort of the sweet spot. This is 10 years old now, so I think if
yeah.
if if I if it had a couple more years on it, then I think it would have been absolutely perfect. But it's really good at the moment.
Fantastic. Matt says if you like Sangiovese, you can get an equivalent Chianti Classico Reserva for around
Yeah,
£25.
yeah.
Pretty cool.
Chianti is it's the produce it in massive quantities.
I see. And Matt also says 2 years, 4 months, I believe, but most producers age for more than 3 years.
Yep. Yeah.
So that's for Brunello. And Matt says Brunello is expensive because it's limited production. Like Timmy said, it's a
Yeah.
small area of designation. Also, it has a substantial aging requirement. So before it's
Hmm.
even bottled, right? So we're talking about if it's a 2015 bottle, then it's 14 years old, right?
Hmm.
Because it's
Okay.
4 years, right? 4 years in the cask to produce it, and then when it's bottled, it gets the
Well, that's
year.
interesting. They do it that way, do they?
Yeah, it's when it's bottled because the number on the label is when it was bottled, not when it was harvested. So if it takes 4 years to ferment it, and they put it in the bottle. That's you get. So 2019. So I'm 2000. I have a 2019 bottle. So mine is 6 plus 4, 10 years old.
I, that's a bit of an odd way to do it. Normally, maybe I'm not sure.
Oh, or you don't think so?
I don't
Uh,
know. I don't. I mean, I'm not. At the end of the day,
Matt says the vintage
I'm
is the
trying to enjoy it.
harvest when it was picked. Or maybe I'm wrong.
The vintage is when it was picked, I think. Yeah.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Because if you look at the so there's
Okay.
if you look at if you Google vintage charts
Uh
for
huh.
Brunellos, it will
Yeah.
show you all the years, and it will tell you what the conditions were, what the yield was like, what type of general flavor profile to expect, and it will give you a recommendation whether it's good or bad or indifferent. So that
Okay.
refers to the year of the harvest with wines.
Oh,
So if
but
this is a if
uh
this is
huh.
a 2015, that
Yeah.
means it comes from the 2015 harvest. If it was in a cask for 2-3 years, that means it's spent the last 7-8 years in the bottle.
So, for example, this review that's done in 2000. Okay, so it makes sense. So the review that's done in 2020, and there's one from 2019 as well. So that 2019, that's like he bought it right when it became available for sale. So if it's
Pretty much.
2015 picked, boom, then they have it for sale. Then it becomes, the guy bought it in 2019 and he opened it, but
But
it's like pre-aged. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, you
Mhm.
can get. I mean, at the moment, if you're looking at the vintage charts, they only go up to 2020. So it's
Oh, I
almost
see.
like too soon
Yes.
for the wines from that particular harvest to make its way onto the market. 2019 is the last decent vintage
Mhm.
that produced a decent wine. So if I was putting bottles down
Yeah.
for storage, I'd be hoovering up the 2019 vintage.
Yes. I am loving this wine. Okay. Yes,
Yeah.
it's freaking expensive, but there's just it does have certain delicious flavor. It's the smell. You know what? Like sometimes the cheaper wine, people say, "Oh, you can get a cheaper wine," but does it have all the other aspects as well, or they're just saying taste, or they also including the smell and how it makes you feel when you drink it? Because I find that there's more to the taste than especially in wine. There's more to the taste than just taste alone. Because different wines, they hit you different way. So I'm gonna see how this wine makes me feel as I
Well,
go through the bottle.
well, I just felt like I was slapped in the face. It hit me so hard. It just slapped me, just like a roommate.
And gets
Slapped.
wasted.
Oh God, it slapped me. But and it's only 2019 Kojak because I'm very uncultured. Uh,
Hmm.
but
Me
I'll
too.
get there someday in the next generation. What are you eating, Kojak? Is some nuts or what?
Some fruit and nuts,
Oh, cool. All right, okay.
some healthy snacks.
More quality than the over my fish I cooked, but presentation was horrible by me, and I had that.
So what have we looked at? Shall we look at Daniel's bottle as well?
Yes.
Um,
So
whilst
let
we
me
go
just
through.
finish this one more sentence here. The
Mhm.
last thing that they say, it's distinguished by firm, youthful tannins that need a few more years to unwind. You see, so actually, yours 2015 is pretty good year to
Yeah,
drink it. I think mine, the 2019. I think this one, I probably should have left it for this 2019. Probably should be left for another 10 years, and in 10 years it would be badass. It would take
absolutely.
so much fun.
You
I
know,
might get another bottle.
Tim,
I'm loving this.
I need about another 10 years to unwind, and when I'm done, I'm dead.
Yeah, exactly. You got to drink it before you're gone, Daniel. Don't put it away. Drink it now.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at the if you scooch down to the Wine Spectator
Uh-huh.
section, it says best
Oh,
from 2023 through to 2042. So
yes.
they're saying this is only at the beginning of the drinking period. They're saying.
Hmm. Yes. Oh, you can drink it until 2042.
Yeah, they reckon that's the
9,000
sweet
cases
spot.
made.
Oh God, how am I going to live that long?
Look at this, 9,000. How many bottles are there in the case? Daniel, you got to hold in there. Hang in there until 2042. Buy a bottle,
You're like,
put it in, and say, I'm not leaving
I'm not done yet.
until 2042.
I'm trying to move my.
I think a wine case is 12, isn't it? 12
By,
bottles
by
is
the
the
way, I
dozen,
can only see half
or
of.
is it 6?
Kojak, you're sort of divided into 3/4 or into. Now I can see 3/4.
No, no, he's just sitting like that because
Okay.
this is the stylish way to do it.
Oh, the stylish.
It's the rule of thirds.
Yeah.
Composition.
Right,
So
okay.
you have a little bit
Composition.
dynamic.
I'll
Yeah.
Daniel, you're doing the same thing.
Am I? Oh yeah.
Hey,
Hello,
Mike.
hello.
So there's the grand.
There he is.
Hey, like your
Ciao.
shirt, Pirelli.
Thank you.
With his soccer uniform.
Yeah. Is that Chelsea? What club is that?
No, this is
No.
Milan. Inter
Milano.
Milan. Yeah. We're doing
Nice.
Italian wine, so we got to do Italian shirts. We have to match.
I love it. That's a great idea. Hell yeah.
Hey there, Mike.
How are you guys?
Mike, everybody's on my case because I just didn't have the right glass. It doesn't take much to get the right glass. I'll do it next time. But
That's all right. Hey, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
I'm still getting the taste.
The hell with everybody.
Yeah, I usually get along with Kojak, but right now I really hate him. But,
Daniel, the thing is, okay, if
What's
you went
up
into a
with this?
restaurant,
no, you're right. You're right.
if
Go
you
ahead.
went into a restaurant and they
Yeah.
served you a nice, expensive glass of wine, this sort of wine would be, I would say, about $50 to $80 a glass in a restaurant.
Oh wow.
Right.
Okay.
If they served it to you in a martini glass, you'd probably look at them a little bit weirdly and say, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, even me.
And they'll say, "Look, it's just a glass. What does it? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Give me your money.
Right.
Doesn't matter."
Good point. Good point.
No, actually, I'm gonna back up Kojak comments. The glass does make a difference when it comes to wine.
Yeah.
It's about that's why they make certain different style of glasses for certain wines.
Right.
For allowing the wine to open up more,
Okay.
or to sit properly, and also be able to pick up the nose on it and the flavors even more.
Yeah, I get it.
But it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, this is we're all family, right? So it's okay.
Well,
Yeah.
as we are family, then I won't mind telling the rest of the family members that Daniel asked me what wine to get 2-3 hours ago.
Okay.
So he did well. He got a decent vintage.
Yeah.
He got the right grape variety, so that's the main thing. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
That's
Well,
not bad. That's good.
Tim just wrote me what it was, Kojak, and my mind went and I deleted what he just gave me. So it's so dumb, and yeah, that's what happens. So whatever.
Actually, I was going to recommend Daniel, if he didn't want to spend the money on a Brunello di Montalcino. Well, I was going to tell him get a Rosso di Montalcino because it's less expensive. But the thing about it, it's not going to have the depth and the character of a Brunello. That's the difference.
Mike, hold on a second. Tim, could you show the pictures of the alternative?
I'm pulling it up.
Young lady showed me these, Mike.
Just some alternatives. Let's see, Mike, what you think about them.
She really liked these alternatives.
Yeah.
Okay, they're cheaper.
Okay.
But whatever.
Let's see.
Oh, you guys show
alternative number 1.
Okay.
Ripasso, whatever that one is.
Okay. Let's see. Let me blow it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Label.
You're too. No, I wouldn't have got that.
Okay. Show the next one, Tim.
Oh, it's a Valpolicella. No. That's totally different.
No.
Oh,
No. That's not. No. I would recommend you do a Rosso di Montalcino, not this.
Okay.
Because the Rosso di Montalcino uses 100% Sangiovese. The difference between that and a Brunello is the aging. It's not aged as long as a Brunello.
Okay, fair enough.
But it comes from the same region, Montalcino.
Okay. Tim, forget what I sent. Okay, don't.
No. Listen, this is good. This is a good conversation. Then she recommended this one. Oh, Cabernet Sauvignon.
No, totally different.
I think what it is, Mike.
Oh, so it's a blend of Sangiovese Cabernet. Okay.
Let me premise this. The woman probably didn't know in terms of the wines and the vintage and so on. She just said these were nice tastes for her with cheese, and it said, okay, if you're not worried about the vintage, here is. So I didn't give the right context, and because she didn't know. She works in the store. She's saying, I found these really delicious as, in terms of taste, as an alternative. Not that it had the right vintage or the right grape or whatever it was. And so we'll leave it, Tim. It's okay.
Did you tell her you were looking to get a Brunello or no?
I did. Obviously, I did get the Brunello, just the 2019 version.
No. Did you ask her first? that you were looking for a Brunello?
I did.
Okay.
And I expressed my frustration that I couldn't find a 2013 or 2016 Brunello. And that's when she came into this conversation with me. That's all.
I see.
Hey, O'Sheen,
Anyway.
welcome to the stream.
Shane.
guys.
Hello.
Hey. What's going on?
Hey.
Oh no, I'm now exposed to the wrong glass.
Uh-oh.
O'Sheen.
No, don't worry. I don't have any.
She's going to tell you
Brunello.
off for using that glass.
O'Sheen's got some opinions on Brunello as well. I mean, you obviously had some, and you find it that because you explained it in the WhatsApp group, but I want you to tell us yourself, what you think about Brunello wines.
I think it's great. I think it's some of the best wines in the world, but you got to pay money. It's like Burgundy. If we all do a Burgundy evening, we better remortgage our houses. You can get a Gevrey Chambertin for $180. That's half decent. But anything lower than that, you may as well just forget Burgundy. And I think Brunello is one and the same. It's one of the reasons I don't drink it much. And I can tell you right now, I've had very, very few Brunellos in my lifetime that I've been impressed with for that reason. Not because I think Brunello is bad. I think Brunello is great. I just think you got to have the wallet for it. It's like if we all decided to have a Patek Philippe evening, it's like who the fuck has got one and who the hell has money for one? And I've had tons of affordable Brunellos and they're just been awful, god awful. So I don't know. I'm not in on the Brunello game tonight, guys. I'm just having a little Barolo, which to me is the affordable Italiano.
No problem. Let's see your bottle there.
No, it's
Fontana Freda.
Doesn't matter. You bring character to the show. So.
It's is it backwards? I don't know.
No,
it's not fine. You're fine.
Okay, Fontana Freda. It's the cold fountain. 2020 Barolo. It's $20 in the stores here.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Nothing amazing.
Did you get a chance to go to the wine shop yesterday at all?
I didn't. No, that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons I don't have a Brunello tonight.
Yeah,
it's because I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I know I would have splurged because I wanted to impress everybody and get something sick. And I would have come home with a Biondi Santi for $250.
Oh,
and yeah. The other thing about Brunello as well is I think it needs a lot of time in the bottle to be anything.
Yeah.
So we heard.
And if it doesn't have time in the bottle, it's a bit like a Penfolds Grange. Like, don't drink it for 15 years because otherwise it's garbage,
Oh, so how many years do you think it needs to be in the bottle? Because
I think good Brunello. Well, isn't it single varietal? So it's Sangiovese. It's you got to treat it like a heavier version of all the other single varietal wines. I think it needs a long time. I don't know what this Brunello is that you got. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you'll find something interesting in it, but
it tastes great. I have no problem with it. I'm having a great time drinking it, but I'm new to the whole Brunello game. I'm not looking to go heavy into Brunello, but it's like a region that Mike Lewis said, hey, we should explore. Everybody should try one of these Italian wines.
Sure.
And we were talking a little bit about Brunello and that it's 4 years aged. So at least the one that I have here, the way it's Brunello is made, right? They like ferment it and then they age it for 4 years and then they bottle it. So 2019 means that it went on sale probably in 2020. Sorry, 2023, probably 2023, 2024.
No, Timmy. They have to give it at least 5 years before they release it to the public. That's the deal.
You're getting as new a Brunello as you can possibly get right there.
So this 2019 bottle is just fresh. So it's probably this. It would have been better if I've aged it like another 5 years.
At least.
right?
At least.
Yeah.
At
Right.
least.
Okay. See, this is
But the
something I
thing
didn't
is,
know.
that's what they. Well, I mean, did they give you other choices at the wine shop or no?
Oh yeah, there was a whole bunch of other stuff, but I don't know. I like the label. I thought 2019 is an old vintage because I thought, oh,
Yeah, yeah.
2019. Oh, that's.
No,
I
that's a
thought it was
baby.
when
That's
they
a
That's the used
baby.
bottled.
vintage. That's the newest. That's the
Yeah,
newest.
yeah,
That's a
yeah.
baby,
that's,
It
man.
was a
that's the
mistake.
latest
My
release.
fault. My fault. I
That's
screwed up.
okay.
But you know what? Actually, I think maybe this is good experience for me to go out
Exactly.
and get
Yeah.
another bottle. I'll get a second bottle and
In the
I'll put
future,
it.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And
and
put
I'll
it, put
put
it.
it in the in like a closet, and I'll save it for the next 5 years. And in
Yeah,
5 years,
just enjoy your Brunello. Don't listen
yeah,
to me. I'm a
no,
total
it's
prick when
great.
it
It's
comes to
great.
it.
I'm still enjoying it, guys.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. I
Well,
mean,
we were reading the tasting notes
Mhm.
of this particular one, Il Poggioni,
that's a good.
2015,
Yeah, it's a good one.
and this was they were going doing reviews through the years, and you could tell that the nature of the wine was changing in just those few number of years. So they're saying that this should be ready to drink from 2023 to 2043. So we're just at the beginning of the drinking stage
Yeah.
of this particular wine. It's very nice,
Yes.
very nice, but I think another 5 years would have made it something special. I think.
That's a good vineyard, Il Pagionio.
Yeah,
That's a good
we were
vineyard.
talking about it. We were talking about it, weren't we, Mike? The
Yeah,
various options. I
yeah.
did look at a 2004 and a 1998. They just seem to be too cheap for given the sort of the length of time they've been stored. So the 2004 was £55 versus this, which was 50, and the 1998, again another great vintage, it was about £70.
Or
So I
98.
thought, yeah, 98. They had a 98. They got stuff going back decades. It's not just
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They age very
yeah,
well. That's the plus of a
yeah,
Brunello. They age very well. It's probably one of the top Italian wines without a doubt.
Yeah.
it's nice.
It's not one of my favorites. I do like it, but it's not one of my favorites. I'm more leaning to Super Tuscan. I like the blends more. But it is still a great wine that people love and has become very popular in the past few years, actually. So it's definitely.
Picars is saying in the chat that he prefers an Amarone, which I've got one of those
I
in the
like Cabernet.
background over there.
Amarone
We did
is
that.
very processed wine. That comes from up here. So Verona region here, Valpolicella and all of that.
Yeah.
That's where it's from. It's very, very processed, though, Amarone. It's very
Okay.
manipulated by the vintner, and it leaves your mouth black. It's extremely thick and deep. You won't get an Amarone under 15%.
It's high enough.
Alcohol, probably edging on the 16%. If you're drinking one, do not drink it all by yourself because you'll shit the bed. But it is deep and heavy and thick and tobacco and dark chocolate notes and stuff like that. But it's very, very manipulated wine. It's very worked wine. Some wines kind of do the work by themselves if you allow them, and some other wines, require a lot of manipulation. That's Amarone. So I love Amarone. I mean, I've had a lot of great Amarones. My daughter, when she was born, 1997, we were given a set of. I was doing wine lessons every Wednesday night with a guy here. Back when I was a fucking kid, I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. I was Irish kid. It was red and white. That's all I knew about wine. And he would, every Wednesday, we'd go to an enoteca or an osteria, and we'd taste different wines. And he trained my palate in. And when my daughter was born, he gave us a set of 2 Amarones and their grappa in the middle, because once they're finished with all the grape skins, they go and make a grappa with it. So there's a grappa in the center and 2 Amarones, a special. And they were Mazzi, but they weren't anything crazy high level. But they were the Mazzi Reserva. And he put them in he had a cantina, like a cellar, and he put them in the cellar. And about 10 years ago, there was a huge, or 10 or 11 years ago, there was a huge flood here in Italy that flooded all of the north, and his cantina was flooded, and a lot of his bottles were destroyed, including our bottles that he had put apart for us, except for one. One survived, and he brought it over when my daughter was 18. So it was 18 years aged, and it was all dusty. There was a dead spider on the capsule. It was all like it was like a piece of cardboard spider just mashed dead. And we opened it, and it had thinned out so much. This was Amarone from Mazzi. It thinned out, and it was like drinking Burgundy.
Wow.
Because of the years, it was fucking brown.
Wow.
And it was great. A lot of these wines, it's about their life on the bottle. I would say Brunello, in particular, out of all the Italian wines, it's about its age in the bottle. It's years after being bottled. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
Wow.
Yep. All right, guys, shall we start?
Let's do it.
Okay.
By the way, just a quick quote here from Mario Vieira. He says, "Beer is made by men, wine by gods."
I like that.
Thank you.
Just before you start, Mike, though, let's just preface this because we're missing one of the amigos, which is Sean.
Sean.
Shall we wait till Sean comes? Shall we wait for Sean?
I don't know, but the whole purpose of Brunello was that this is just to reminisce about our evening meal at Ciccione's in Burlington Gardens.
Because actually, Sean was the one that requested Brunello.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. So we had that. We had Brunello at the Italian restaurant Ciccione's at Burlington Gardens, behind Piccadilly, that evening where we were smoking cigars afterwards, and we had a few bottles of the Brunello. So it was just to reminisce.
Let's wait a little bit then. I sent him a message.
Yeah, let's wait.
Okay.
Yeah. We got some other stuff here. We can ask Shane what he's working on, and also I have Kojak can show us the wine opener.
Oh yes.
So I've already opened it, but I reclosed it again. That's just that Tim wanted to see a demonstration of the what's it called? A butler's thief, I think it's called.
Yeah.
So you have two prongs. One is longer than the other. So you insert the longer one between the cork and the wall of the bottle. And you need to sort of force it down.
This is for very old corks that are going to fall apart.
Well, we had a bottle about a month and a half ago where the cork had crumbled because it was a dried cork. It hadn't been stored correctly. So I didn't want to run the risk again. So I just got myself, this is £7 or something like that, $6, $7, $8 or something. So you push the prong into one side, then until you reach the shorter side, and then you start to push it down. Let me just scooch down a little bit because I need to. So you rock it backwards and forwards until you sort of get to the bottom. So you see that? Okay. So that's now in there. And then you just twist.
And you pull it up. Yep.
Sweet.
And it keeps the cork nice and intact.
Very interesting.
Wow.
Yeah.
See that?
Pretty cool.
Yeah, if you get a nice aged bottle, a very old one, that cork is not going to survive pulling it out with a corkscrew. It's going to break into pieces in some cases. And you need this thing kind of grab it on either side. The only other way of opening the bottle without, destroying it like that is to heat the neck and break it off. It's a whole system they have with the paintbrush and all that.
They do that with old bottles of port, don't they?
Well, port can get very old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a 106-year-old port one time with a writer in New York. It was a Coburn.
Oh yeah.
And the fucking we had to heat the top of it and break it off. It was still good after all those years. Amazing.
Actually, Kojak, there is a corkscrew that has this piece right here,
Okay,
like,
show us it.
Wait, one
and
second.
then it has the two prongs that go in on the actual cork where it grips it.
Yeah.
Also, and pull it up all
Yeah,
together.
there's-
That's good. That's another variation they have for older
Yeah,
vintage.
correct. I mean, this is the cheap version. The one
Yeah.
you're talking about is made by Durand, I think it is, and it has
Yes,
it has the prongs, and it has also
this.
a removable corkscrew that sits in the
Exactly.
middle, so you get the best of both worlds. That's
No, that's
about
the best one.
150. That's 150 pounds, though. So if you've got a wine cellar and
Yes.
old bottles of wine with rotting corks, a worthwhile investment. But
Absolutely.
for me, for the occasional bottle of wine, this is fine.
I would say if you don't have any of these tools available and you think you have a weak cork, and you just have a regular corkscrew, I would say go in slightly diagonally into the cork rather than straight down. Go in diagonal so you're covering as much width of the cork. And as you're pulling out, lean to one side, pull to one side. Pull on one side and put pressure on one side as you're pulling out. Put pressure. Don't put it in the center. You could wind up with a hole in the center of the cork. If you go in slightly on an angle and you push on this side or you pull on this side, and that way you use almost like the tool that you're using. You're creating a tension on one side of the neck, and you're pulling out this way, and you're using the tension on the side of the neck to pull it all out gracefully. You just have to be mad careful with it. It is a problem with great bottles, unfortunately. It's an issue.
Let me just see if because I think that happened with the Dead Arm. What was that wine? Was it the
Yeah, it was
Shiraz?
your dead arm Shiraz.
Dead Arm Shiraz that was caused the problem.
Yeah.
So I should have followed that advice. That's very useful advice. I took it to my next door neighbor who's a wine aficionado, and he just started hacking at it with a knife. And I thought, like, well, you're not really a wine aficionado.
There's a thing going around on TikTok right now where people are showing where you put a plastic bag inside the bottle. You push the cork in first, you let it drop into the wine if it's a little old, and then you put a plastic bag in, and the end of the plastic bag grabs it by accident. If you just give it a few tries and then you pull out the plastic bag and it pulls it out. I've yet to try that.
That could make for a great video as well.
Has anyone ever done the shoe? Like when you put it at the bottom of your shoe, if you've no wine opener at all, you take your shoe and you put the bottle in the bottom of the shoe and you whack it against a tree or a wall, and it forces it out from the other side.
Yeah.
A lot of cool ways.
I guess this is the video. Let's watch it real quick here. Let's see.
There it is.
I've never seen that before.
Oh,
That's
blow
crazy.
it out. Oh, look at that. What?
Huh.
Yeah, isn't it crazy?
Wow, that's new.
That way you might actually get it out intact.
Yeah. Look at that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but that looks like a very solid cork. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. If you have it broken into like a million pieces, you're not gonna be.
No, that's not gonna work for that. It'll only work if it's a full cork. But if it's an old cork and it's fully intact, it'll. I mean, nothing is worse than going through it with a blade or with a screw that will actually pull it into pieces. So I would actually bank on. I'm yet to try it, but I think that's a better system.
Actually, you saw that video with the restaurants when they have an old vintage bottle of wine where they actually heat the actual neck of the bottle.
Yeah, I was just mentioning that.
And they cut it.
Yeah, they what they do is they put a hot ring around it,
Hot ring, yeah.
and they heat up that part of the glass, and then they take a paintbrush with cold water, ice water, and they paint around it, and it naturally just cracks.
Yeah.
If you're getting like a 1961 friggin' a Chazot or something, you want to do that because it's the smartest way. You don't want to be risking like winding up with tons of bits of
Just a
cork
piece
in there.
of cork, yeah.
Yeah.
Another option is one of these. Check this out. It's like a
The wine
pump.
guy here. I want to thank you personally for taking it through the center. Right, just push that down through the cork. It's as simple as that. Now you'll see on the front a little hand with a line through it. That means don't hold it up here, because remember, we're pumping air into the bottle for this to lift up. It can't lift up if your hand's up here. So one hand on the bottle, and you want to give it about 4, 5, 6 pumps by building pressure inside the bottle.
There you go. Beautiful.
Right out.
Wow.
Simple as that.
Nice.
Really easy. Just put your thumbs on top of that movable ring. You see that? That goes up and down. That's going to push the cork right off. So fingers on the bottom, thumb on the top.
Huh.
That's pretty cool.
Wow. That could be an interesting way as well.
Yeah,
Also, shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare for a $5 super sticker. Really appreciate that super sticker,
Wow.
Dr. Bob's. By the way, Oshin, what are you filming there?
I'm doing a new watch.
Oh, yeah?
I can't really show it to you. It hasn't been released, but I'm
So
just doing
cool.
some macros.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Just, the macros it's boring work,
Yeah. It's time consuming, and it's like, to get it perfectly angled.
Well, I already did my time lapses. They're the worst. If you want, because you gotta start it up and then just walk away.
Yeah.
And let it run for like an hour so you get the full, takes up a lot of hard drive space. But yeah, you got to be careful not to bump off anything because it'll ruin the whole time lapse shot,
Right.
So I did those last night, and now I'm just doing the macros.
You're doing that spinning shot, right? Where you got the spinning like table.
I haven't done those yet. I have to do those next on the turntable. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, you have a really cool turntable. I bought a turntable, and it's not properly. It doesn't rotate like at that 60. Yours rotates exactly. Does 360 revolution in exactly 1 minute.
I bought tons of cool ones.
Yeah.
With multiple speeds and stuff on Amazon.
Yeah.
And in the end, the one that works best is hold on a sec. Where is she?
She's got like a turntable that
It's this little
works
piece
perfect.
of shit that I was given. I was given by a local guy.
Yeah.
Look at it. It's garbage. And it has photosensitive. It powers itself off of light.
What?
And it just moves in the incredible slow way, and it just works great. You throw a little black background on the top.
Yeah.
Boom, and Bob's your auntie. And there's no way to change the direction other than force it. You have to push it the other direction, and then it starts going the other direction. It's total. All the money I spent on turntables, in the end, this is the one I use the most.
Jesus.
Nice.
Timmy, what was your one? Did you steal a Lazy Susan from a Chinese restaurant?
No.
That'd probably work well.
Got one like this, and it doesn't work. It's desynced. It doesn't go exactly.
I think
30.
I have that one. I have a few like that. Yeah, you got it on Amazon or something.
Yeah, Amazon, I think, was like $10, but the speed it does. You can't adjust speed on this one. You could like light, but it's never perfectly. It never goes 1 minute at. Never does 360 in 1 minute, because that's the perfect revolution that you want to have the seconds hand standing still, and then the watch is rotating around the seconds hand. That's the perfect.
It is interesting, like in theatre, when you have rotating stages and rotating parts of the stage, you'd think that it would be done by a servo motor, but they found it's actually smoother to do it by human beings doing it.
It's like
So
guilloche.
it's not so jolty. And you can just maintain a more consistent speed rather than sort of the inconsistencies of the mechanism of a motor.
Mm.
So yeah, you go to all these expensive productions, and it's all done by stage crew.
They probably, they get a person who's really trained at doing it, at doing the rotation very smoothly, right? And that's the guy who does it. He just does it by hand.
You also
Kinda like
need this
oh, yeah.
thing. Get rid of your dust.
Pump.
Oh yeah, little blower.
Just for the stuff that you can't see.
Yeah.
So
So
you
when
see
you
later when it's on a big screen, you're like, damn.
4K, you could see all the little micro smudges. Becomes a disaster.
Yeah.
Do you know my first job was a studio assistant at Eagle Wharf Studios in London, in Old Street, sort of Shoreditch. And Terence Donovan, sort of famous photographer, got me a gig there. I was working for free, though. I worked for free for 9 months. But what they shot there is they also did, obviously, artistic stuff, but they also did a lot of commercial stuff as well. So I remember the first day there, I was working on a Sunday Times supplement, a new Sunday Times supplement, where they had a woman in a bathtub reading the supplement with her picture on it, reading the supplement, and so on and so on and so forth. You had this infinity sort of thing going on there. And we spent 2 days shooting that particular sort of scene. But it was the first day. She's a beautiful woman, and I'm a naive little young boy. And the photographer says, I can still see the straps. She was wearing a nude sort of coloured, suit or suit or something. And she said, at that mere mention of I can still see the straps, she just went like that. And my job was I was actually whisking the water to foam it up. And I'm sort of I'm covering my eyes, but also looking at the same time. So I was just like trying to make sure I didn't hurt the girl when I was whipping up this water that was getting colder by the minute. But she was a consummate professional. She just, she was just looking at what do I buy with my. Back then, it was £5,000 to do it or something or other. She was a gorgeous model. But that was my. And then it was also working on page 3. For the Sun.
Lucky you, the Sun.
Yeah. So page 3, for those that don't know, it used to be a British institution, a national newspaper called the Sun.
Samantha Fox.
Fox.
Yes.
Page 3 was essentially a topless woman would be featured every day in this daily newspaper.
Really?
Yeah. So we
it was kind of a raunchy,
light pornography just to wake everybody up.
Yeah.
It's kind of raunchy newspaper.
I mean, a lot of men would go to work with half chubs, but my job was not only to paint the set, because you had these massive sets with like sloping sort of walls. They didn't have any corners, so that light wouldn't create a shadow or something like that. But if you look really closely, my other job was to actually hold their breasts up.
Oh wow!
And they would airbrush my hands out of the picture afterwards.
What an awful job!
Wow.
I'm joking. That didn't happen, but but that's what I would tell prospective models that wanted to become page 3 guys. They're like, yeah, I'm the chief gripper, and I'm
gripper literally.
So and for an extra $5, I will flip the nipples together.
Do they still have the Sun, Kojak, or is it gone now?
No, they have the newspaper, but I don't think they have page 3
girl. No,
I don't
more.
think so. I think that's gone the way.
I think all boys growing up, it was something to look at too. Growing up, when we
Oh
were
my
like
God! Yeah, I was a
13,
teenager.
14, 15.
Yeah, that's the first time I
It
saw
was,
boobs.
yeah, but the thing was, it was the politicization of the page 3 girls that they would have an opinion on some sort of political thing that was going on that time, and you're going
Yeah,
like, really?
yeah.
Today it'd be like some big boob girl going, "Get the immigrants out," and all the fellas going, "Yeah, I
Yeah,
knew she was the one for me."
yeah, she's the one for me. Pass me a tissue paper. So but yeah, and it was it was an interesting lifestyle working in this photographic studio, but
Wow.
wasn't to be.
Lovely.
This was an
Well,
interesting factor. There's an interesting fact about the photographic industry in the UK. There were more people studying photography in the UK than there are positions in the whole of Western Europe.
Wow.
right.
So when I was doing this was back in the day. It was the recession for advertising and marketing and stuff like that. So you had all these studio assistants all out of a job because these people were essentially sold. They're working for sole traders. The photographer's job was not just to do the photography, but like a producer of a movie was like, how do I shoot this for as cheap as possible so I can maximize the profit? So they would quote a fee for the job. They would have to pay out of that the use of the studio, the use of the staff there. Even though I wasn't being paid, they still had to pay for. They still paid the studio for my time and for the hire of equipment and also the model. And they're thinking of the burn rate. They're thinking that this is, if it goes into a second day, this is going to cost me an extra X £1,000. That's X £1,000 that's coming out of my quotes for the gig.
At least you weren't paid, but at least your job was, holding up breasts. And there's so many guys who would do that
Very,
for free
very
nowadays as well.
fulfilling, as they say.
Yeah,
Very
very
fulfilling job.
Look, I had my
great
hands
gig.
full in more ways than one. So,
Timmy, pull up Samantha Fox.
Samantha
Fox, like the animal Fox. Samantha Fox. She was a famous page 3 girl who she had a career in singing as well for a short while.
Yeah.
She was kind of the queen of page 3 for a while.
Oh, I remember Samantha Fox.
She was hot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was hot.
3.
Big boobs.
Wow.
I remember when
Okay.
we broke up too.
A sexy little thing.
Yeah.
And she had a song called "Touch Me, Touch Me."
Yeah.
I want to feel your body.
Mm-hmm.
Then she became a lesbian.
Oh, she did?
No.
Yes, personally.
Yeah, she was hot. I mean, back in the days, she was stunning.
Wow.
Well, it was Linda Lasardi, it was Samantha Fox, and then afterwards there was a whole slew of Melinda Messenger.
Give me a second, guys.
That was sort of.
Didn't
She went on to study actually. Melinda Messenger went on to study psychology. I think she got a master's.
Didn't Daily Mirror come out with a page 3 version after a while, one time, for a short
I think
time?
I think it was the Daily Star had something equivalent.
Okay.
They did at some point. They did also have a page 7, which was a man, but wasn't very popular.
I'm sure.
For whatever reason, wrong demographic.
Wrong demographic.
But they did try different things, and I think they started to actually do page 3, but without them showing their tatas. They would just be fully clothed, and then eventually that gave way to. I don't know if page 3 still exists. I mean, I haven't picked up The Sun for decades.
Yeah.
It's not my go-to place for news.
It's not very well written, is it?
Yeah.
Not for the intellectuals.
It's no Guardian.
Meanwhile, in the States, Playboy became like a great publication. There were great articles, great interviewers, and so on. Some almost intellectual stuff in Playboy.
Yeah, and that's why I bought Playboy for the articles.
Yeah, for the articles. Yeah. So did Samantha Fox ever pose nude for Playboy or no?
Probably.
Maybe.
Who knows?
I don't know.
You know, that's what I heard about Playboy is that the articles in there were actually top notch.
Yeah.
No, they
It
were.
was almost like Rolling Stone with some
Yeah.
ladies in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It got more tasteful, after all the years. It got. I think they were in competition with Hustler, which was kind of a rag. It was a soft porn rag, and Playboy became kind of
It was like it was competition with Penthouse.
Penthouse and Hustler.
Yeah.
Yeah, Penthouse, of course. Yeah.
But Penthouse didn't get the same kind of writers.
No.
No.
But it was considered almost on the same level as Playboy. It was soft porn, but it was better written than the other stuff, of course.
So,
I would put some of the writers in Playboy at the same level as, let's say, Esquire at its prime or New Yorker. Some of them.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So
I would agree.
I'm just researching this. Apparently, the last time the Sun had page 3 was in 2015, so over 10 years ago, and the Daily Star followed suit a few years later in 2019. That also probably coincided with the rise of incels in UK. So I don't know if they're correlated, but yeah, that is a little bit of 45 years. Apparently, they did page 3.
That's a long
They did
time.
it for 45 years. But
that's longer than some relationships between.
But you know, we were talking a few weeks back, Oshin, about one of the presenters that we both enjoy listening to, James O'Brien on LBC.
Yes.
On LBC, the morning show, which is just before James O'Brien's segment, is done by Nick Ferrari.
Right.
Now, Nick Ferrari is a bit of blowhard, and they all do the gotchas. But he was famous for doing topless darts when Sky first launched in the UK. Topless darts.
Wow.
It's just it's amazing how these people had these different careers before claiming to have the gravitas of a proper journalist, if you want to call them that.
You gotta start somewhere, man.
Yeah.
It's a fight for attention, right? That's how they built up the customer base, doing the page 3, and then
You gotta start somewhere. A lot of people start in humble beginnings. Selma Hayek walked into William Morris in New York City, and she was someone in South America, and she thought William Morris was a guy. She's like, "Can I speak to William Morris, please? Because apparently this is who I should speak to." And they gave her a job, and she got cast in From Dusk Till Dawn as the sexy vampire.
Was that her first movie?
Yeah, I believe so.
She was
not El Desperado.
Perhaps.
Maybe it was Desperado. It was Dusk Till Dawn was one of the early ones, definitely in her career.
It really launched her.
I discovered her where she has this confrontation with Zorro. Is that one of those films?
No, that's Catherine Zeta-Jones, and that's a different movie.
Damn it.
I know you do this to test my film knowledge. Dusk Till Dawn was a 1996 movie. Desperado was 95. But that it doesn't mean that was not the. They might have filmed it earlier. I don't know when the production started.
You gotta start somewhere, guys.
Kevin
Costner was in light porn before he got into real movies.
Oh, was he? I didn't know that.
Oh. He did a few kind of light pornos.
No shit.
Marina Sirtis, who played Deanna Troi in Star Trek, she was in some light porn as well before she got a big break.
Wow.
I think she was in what was this movie? Big Gun. Wait. Like it's not a hard gun.
It's a hard what?
It's something gun. There's this famous movie. It's like one of these not like 80s action movies. Something with a gun. Let me try to find it.
Young Guns.
No, 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 no. There's this movie. It's supposed to be a
Naked
hold on.
Gun?
No,
Is it a
no, no, that's
comedy?
a comedy. One second. It's let me find it. Give me guys a second. It's such a
Speaking of Naked Gun,
maybe
Oshin,
it was.
they're doing a remake of it with a reboot of it with Liam Neeson playing the Frank Drummond's
Oh, really?
son.
Holy
Yeah.
Is Leslie Nielsen still alive?
Don't
Leslie Nielsen's gone.
think so.
Leslie Nielsen's gone. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah.
A little bit premature. Some maybe cancer. I don't know what it was. But he's gone.
Wow. We
Yeah,
gotta
first
take him.
movie-
We gotta take him to hospital. Really? What is it? It's a large building with patients.
Oh, get this. She was in the Death Wish. You know,
Oh,
Death Wish.
Charles
Death
Bronson.
Wish. Charles
Yes,
Bronson.
with Charles Bronson.
I saw the first one. I was so depressed in a theater in Vancouver. Not that you guys are dying.
Tim, can you
It's one
play
of the worst movies ever.
Tim, can you
Lethal.
play?
There's a Death Wish. Death Wish with Charles Bronson. Horrible editing. It's very cheesy.
Horrific,
But-
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That was 70s action shit. There's a lot of shit movies made.
Mm-hmm.
I was just looking at Charles Bronson a lot recently because he was in The Great Escape.
yeah,
I was staring at that guy and his muscles
yeah.
over and over and over again as I was editing that video.
What?
Tim, did you want to play the trailer for Naked Gun?
Oh, the new
Again.
trailer.
The
New trailer with Liam
I can't
Neeson.
believe Liam
Because-
Neeson has gone into comedy.
Whoa, hold
Yeah.
on a second, Mike.
Where did
Mike,
that?
Mike, your audio
yeah.
is fucked. Hello.
Is this a Ricky Gervais joke now? Liam Neeson going into comedy?
No,
Let's
no,
do
it's
some situational comedy now.
hello,
I'm
doctor.
dying of
I've got
AIDS.
AIDS. I've got
AIDS.
No,
I got it from an African prostitute. I'm riddled with it.
The thing about this trailer is it addresses the issue that they're all the actors are sons of people that were in the original cast, and they're sort of like talking to pictures of their fathers and saying, "Oh, I miss you, Daddy, miss you, Daddy."
Oh,
Cut to the son of O.J. Simpson.
Oh
So-
boy.
So they have to address that issue quite nicely. So Tim, I don't know if you want to bring up the trailer. And,
Yeah. Here you go. Check it out. Watch this.
Multiple SWAT units responding to hostage situation.
Little girl, stop.
What do you want, little one?
Your ass.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beat. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beat.
Who are you?
Frank Drebin, Police Squad. The new version.
That's the sound of the police.
Hi, Daddy. It's me, Frank Jr. Love you.
Hey, Dad. Boy, do I miss you.
Sound of the police.
Oh my god, that's brilliant. I was not aware of this reboot.
That look.
we're not going there. That's the look I have whenever Daniel Katz appears on the stream.
oh, for crying out
Wow.
loud. Pick on me.
Unbelievable.
Oh,
Good stuff. It's
Anyway.
I'll never
Kind
get
of-
over. I never get over that glove fitting in the glove, or was it the foot in the trial? Anyways.
Yeah, Tim G yesterday was saying that's how that it was the Kardashians. That's how they made their first moves into the public space. That the whatever, like the father or something of the Kardashians, he's the one who helped OJ set up the whole legal defense team. And he was with him in the Bronco or something like that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, I got way off topic, but
The more you
Dershowitz
know.
joining the team. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, cheers, Ronald. Yeah. Interesting background there. But it's cool to see what new movies they're going to come out with. It's kind of again they're doing a reboot, but man, are we gonna get some new original stuff?
I just want to add a little trivia to Oshin.
Mm-hmm.
Leslie Nelson, before he did the first Naked Gun, was in every film he was in. He was a serious pompous ass in almost every film. But in real life, he was a practical joker, a humorist all the time. So he had that ability, but was never shown on screen. I don't know about Liam Nielsen. He's a fantastic actor. Might pull it off.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's like Tim Oshin sort of referenced the extras. No, the one with the short guy, the midget. Can't remember the name now. He played one of the Ewoks and played in Willow.
That's right.
But he's in the studio. He's in the office with Ricky Gervais and Stephen Merchant, and Liam Neeson comes in and pitches for becoming a comedic actor. So I don't know whether this is sort of like this is why they had him in mind because of that. And he played it completely straight.
To be, yeah. Well, the whole joke is that Liam Neeson's always like, I will find you and I will kill you. And he's always so serious.
Yeah.
And he comes into Ricky Gervais's office, and Ricky Gervais is Ricky Gervais, and Stephen Merchant sitting next to him. And he's like, I'd like to start doing situational comedy. And they think he's joking because they think like he's such a straight guy.
Yeah.
And then he goes, I want to do some situational comedy now. And they're like, they feel threatened by him, so they have to do a little bit of improv. And his improv is like beyond awful. Yeah. You could probably play it without getting shut down.
Yeah, because Ricky Gervais said, okay, well, pretend I'm a doctor, you're a patient, you're coming in. So that's the setting of it. And he goes like come in, hi, what's the matter? I've got AIDS. He completely killed the scene.
Yeah.
How do you come back from that? Derek Warwick. Is it Derek Warwick? Is the short actor?
Warwick. That's his name.
Warwick Davies. I think Warwick Davies, maybe.
Yeah. Sorry about the static. I end up rebooting.
Yeah.
There was something wrong with the
Warwick Davis.
Apologize.
Yeah. Thanks, Dr. Bobs.
No, it's no big deal. Just don't be surprised if I put you on mute. It means something's going on with the audio. Yeah.
No, I heard the static. No, I was hearing the static. And I was saying, is that me? And then I realized it was from me coming.
Yeah, it's all good. So good, no problem. Just a quick reboot. Welcome back.
Thank you.
By the way, what's going on with that Your Friends and Neighbors TV show?
There's a new episode. I didn't even watch it. Is there a new watch on it?
I think somebody was doing screenshots. There's a Richard Mille. There's some.
I did a whole episode on it. You don't watch my channel, Tim.
No. I watched.
I did a whole episode on it before anybody talked about it.
Richard Mille. That's what I found out about.
It didn't get great views. I was expecting it to get a lot of views because it's all Apple TV stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't that great. But he's the reason why it's interesting is he's stealing watches, but then they do a little watch review with all the specs and a very brief watch review with close-ups of the watch, and then he goes and tries to flip it in a watch store.
Oh, there he is. There's Sean.
Hey,
Sean.
There's Sean with a friend. Hello, Sean. Can you hear us? Hey, he's in the car with not just one. We've got 3 friends in there. How you guys doing? No audio, though. We can't hear anything. It's probably going to the car audio. Whoa. Where is he on the way to?
Is he on his way to your apartment?
Let's see if he can fix the audio. Okay. Oh, by the way, I'm
Sounds
making a
growing
video
through
right
it.
now as well, Shane. Doing the video on the Studio Underdog Pizza Time watch.
Oh, nice.
Guys.
Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be okay. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And I'm also hoping to do like a video on Napa, kind of in the style that you did the Ireland. I'll try to do something like that. Maybe not as hardcore, not as well edited.
Gentlemen.
Hey, Sean, we can hear you now.
Hey, you guys can hear us. Finally, we got connected.
Hello,
I'm
hello.
here
Who are
with
your
a couple.
friends?
Hi, how are you? We know you more than you know us.
Okay.
Who's there with you?
Hey, well, we got Kojak, we got Mike Lewis,
Kojak,
Daniel Katz, and O'Sheen O'Malley, the legend, doing some
Sheen's
video editing. Yeah.
All right. Oh, Sheen, what a story about your friend Diego in Venice. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. It was insane. What is he thinking?
I heard more scoop tonight as well. I was out with some friends. The new scoop is that he was involved in all sorts of. Now it makes sense, the connection, because he was bringing in. He was boating in illegal immigrants straight into Venice.
Wow.
And taking money off them. He's going down. That guy. We'll never see that guy again.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
no.
Which Diego are we talking about, Tim?
There's a guy who owns a tobacco store here.
Oh, okay.
Not the one with the fake Daytona, the unrelated one. So this guy, he owned a cigar store.
Yeah.
Right. And he had, these pickpockets.
Yeah.
O'Sheen did an entire live stream. I highly recommend you guys go and watch the live stream. I'm gonna put the link to the live stream in the chat. It's from from 2 days ago. But
Okay.
the summary is just that this guy, who's a cigar store owner, right? Really well-known guy, owns big cigar store with in Venice.
Right.
And what he was doing, pickpockets would steal people's wallets. They would take out the credit cards, collect them, come to him, and he would swipe the credit cards.
Wow.
And take cash out from the credit cards.
What a SOB.
Yeah. And he was doing that for like many credit cards. They like at the end of the day, they would swipe like 10, 15 wallets or whatever. They would come to him at the end of the day. He would do all the swiping, and they would do it like under $50 or something like that, 50 pounds, 50 euros, so that it goes below a certain threshold, so that way they can take out the cash.
Right.
Yeah. And but there are some very keen people, kind of independent investigators, just this like that were following the pickpocketers. They would watch the pickpocketer steal something, and then they would follow
the woman who yells pickpocket.
Yes, the lady, the
pickpocket. Yeah, it was her in her group.
Yeah, her group.
How does she do it? Ocean, how does she do it? Can you do it?
Attenzione, pickpocket!
Pickpocket!
God bless her. Good.
Madam, your bag! Your bag!
Oh my God. Oh, that's beautiful.
She's famous.
She's super famous. They mixed her into like one of those big rave concerts, with the hundreds of thousands of people at a rave. Those outdoor things are bigger than a rock concert now. They mixed her into one of those mixes. Attenzione, pickpocket! Oh my God, she's an international phenomenon. But anyway, she hasn't let the fame get to her in any way. She's still out there like a soldier around Venice, trying to call out these guys.
That's cool.
And she called out the worst of the worst because this guy was enabling them, and he's a Veneziano. But anyway, the scoop I got, which is brand new, which didn't make it to my live show the other night because I didn't know yet, but he was involved in other stuff. And now they think, the word is that he got over 10,000 euros out of the deal so far. Yeah.
Wow.
Before he got caught. So how many credit cards is that? Because he can only charge $50 and he has to give them 25. So it was a half and half deal. So he would run the card for $50 and give them $25. So he was getting 25. How many cards? Somebody do the math. How many cards is that? So it was a fair amount. But he's got to leave. I mean, he can never show his face in Venice again.
So he did about 400 to 500 cards.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's crazy because you don't shit where you eat, you know? You don't shit where you eat. And this guy, and then you had said that his wife also is has a business, right?
She has. Oh, listen to this. I didn't mention this. She has a business here that everybody knows about. That is like a wellness center, and she's gone down too because her wellness center. Everybody knows this place because if you want to go and like have a massage and get your face rubbed and all of that, it's one of those places. And skincare and wellness and massage and stuff, and kind of high society, fashionable place. Anyway, it turns out that Diego had registered his tabacaria in her name, which is a very typical thing that a lot of Italian men, they get up to a lot of shit and they fuck their credit and they fuck their names and they can't get any business loans or bank accounts out of anybody because they already screwed it in their 20s. So by the time they actually figure out how to do upstanding business in their 40s, they can't use their own name. So what they do is they register it they marry some woman and they register in her name. And that's exactly what it is. So all the transactions have her name on them, not his name. So she's gone down too. It's wild. Yeah. I've only the best of friends, guys.
Stop it! We know you only dealt with him when you went to get some cigars late at night.
I don't know him very well at all. It's not like Smoking Moses. He's a lovely guy. It's a different kind of thing. But it's a big scandal. Everybody knows about it here. Honestly, it's a bummer because now I can't buy cigars after a certain hour.
Oh, Shane, did they shut the place down?
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Is he?
I wanted to tell my friends that Smoking Moses in Venice. It's a very small community, right? There's a guy that's that has high quality cigars, and his name is Smoking Moses, and he's got a beard and everything. That's where he goes. By the way, last night we had some of that rum, Timmy, with my friends. They were at my
very nice.
Dictador.
Dictador.
And then we lit. He wanted my buddy wanted to smoke something mild, so we had the Davidoff. Otherwise, we would have the Trinidad. And I was showing him the videos that we did, in London and Geneva. I was showing it to him, so it was cool.
Nice.
Good time.
Hey, Sean, are you going to join us with this the Brunello or no?
Yes. What I'm going to do is I'm actually dropping off my friends here. We had a great lunch and we went to that beautiful pastry place to have coffee and pastry. So I'm dropping him back off and then I'm going to go home and join you guys.
Bye, guys. Nice to see you all.
Nice seeing you.
Take care, guys.
All right.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah, have a nice day.
All right, so
fellas.
All right.
You guys too. Take care. Good to see you.
You guys can join us if you guys go home, grab a cigar, join us. Okay.
Join us on the stream or in the chat.
Whoa. Look. Hold on a second. I know. I'm going to show it to them. Hold on. I'm going to show it to them. Don't worry. We got a bunch of... I know. Look at that, guys, across the street. Look what's walking.
Wow.
We need some Zoom.
LA
we need Zoom. Zoom.
Yeah, we need a zoom.
Pinch a zoom. Pinch a zoom.
Is she doing a selfie?
Or
Hold
curb
on a
crawler.
Hold on, I have to make it. I'm gonna
turn the car around, go to the other street. Let's interview her. Hello, ma'am.
Yeah,
How are you doing tonight?
Ask her how much.
We are the wine community.
No, she's not like that. She's classy lady. Hold on. Oh shit! Hold on a second. The car's coming. Forget it.
Forget it.
It's okay. Just be careful. Drive safe.
Yeah, we don't want to die over it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this down so I don't crash. Anyways, so you guys have the wine ready? Hey, Mike, I opened a bottle of wine with my wife yesterday, and there's more than half left. It's a Cabernet. It's a nice Cabernet, but I wasn't. So I'm like, it's gonna be crazy if I open a Brunello. And the Brunello I have is kind of expensive. It's $180 Brunello. I don't want to have it go to waste.
What did you buy? Which label? Which vineyard?
I'll show it to you. Well, I have a couple of Brunellos. One of them is like 180, and the other one was like $280. I'll show it to you. But I already have a.
I bet you you've got
Cabernet. Huh?
It's Biondi. It's probably Biondi.
You probably got the Santi. Yeah, he's got probably the Santi.
I had bought these like a few months ago. I didn't just recently buy them, but the problem is I have a bottle of Cabernet that's like more than half full, and I don't want to let that go to waste. So I'll just have that.
So in other words, you're bailing on your mates here, who all went to they all went to fucking Brunello. At your behest, Sean.
Fortune.
Sean,
you fucking went and bought them.
So, here, guys, I'm gonna pop the bottle of the $180 one, and I'm gonna probably finish maybe half of it, and both of those wines gonna go to waste. But
no, don't do that.
No. Just keep the cab. Keep the cab in the fridge. It'll last another day or two in the fridge. It'll be fine.
All right. Okay. All right.
Anyways, that shit is made of bullets.
I'll be home in about 10 minutes. I'll jump back on, and then and then we'll have it. Okay.
Yeah. Don't get.
Give me about 10 minutes.
Don't get into a crash, and to make up for the woman, maybe Daniela will visit someday. Okay.
Oh God, no.
No. This one was very nicely put together. Okay, all right. It was Beverly Hills.
As opposed to Daniela.
Listen, Daniela was exquisite. I have to tell you, she was one of a kind. Even the kids in the restaurant knew she was something special. The way they were looking at her, I don't know if they were. I couldn't tell if they were impressed or they were scared of Daniela, but they were frightened. But
a little bit of both.
Oh, ER $100 super chat. Cheers, Timmy and the guys. Thank you for the picks, Tim. Cheers, ER.
Wow.
Cheers to ER, everybody.
Cheers, ER.
Brunello. Cheers, Sean. Okay, Sean, drive home safe. And and open whatever you want to open, okay? Don't feel pressured to open anything. Look, we've got Brunello. We're enjoying it very much, and we're waiting for you to get home. So that
I got an earful about Brunello last night from the boys here, Alex, etc.
Open the Brunello. Hell with it.
O'Sheen, make Sean feel bad. Make him open one.
There
was so much pressure to live up to Sean's. What are you going to pick next, Sean? Burgundy? You're going to do rare Romani Conti?
I'm gonna pop a Brunello. I'm gonna open a Brunello. But I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna wear Brunello while I'm drinking Brunello. I'm gonna put on a Brunello. I don't know. Jacket or
something. Sean, think about it. That Brunello is cheap compared to the Dictador. Plus, we still got O'Sheen on here. Come on, open it. We'll celebrate together.
There you go.
It'll be a great time.
There you
Did
go.
you hear about this, Oshin, the dictator?
I heard. Yeah, I saw it. I saw all that. Yeah.
A dictator.
I like.
And you won't
I just
waste
like. I'm impressed that Timmy's finally saying dictator instead of dictator. The dictator.
The dictator.
I learned how to pronounce it finally. It's like a Vacheron Constantin. You have to.
I mean, where else can you congregate and talk about watches, wine, cocktails, and learn the pronunciation of basic English words or foreign words as well?
How's the wine drinking, guys?
It's very good. It's very good. Collectively, how much have we spent on this type of wine just to make?
That's
Sean
just
feel-
to make him feel extra bad, like because
Yeah,
we're all like
yeah.
working up to his thing, and then he bails. he did a Paul Thorpe, the minute the shit hit the fan, he ran off to Spain. Sorry, I had to throw that in just to be topical.
There was somebody posted a video saying that he has been scammed by Paul Thorpe that for like hundreds of £100 a month to be part of a WhatsApp group that he's in, and you do it by purchasing Steam cards. So it's obviously a scam. It's I don't think for one moment that's that Paul Thorpe's into playing video games on the Steam platform. But just goes to show, just people are just willing to sort of take advantage of anybody. That
Sure.
Yeah. So the language read quite straight. Quite weirdly, they use the word grocery store, which is not really a phrase we use in the UK that much.
Honestly, it's been very interesting for me because I've been kind of watching it on quietly on the sidelines, and it's like a revisit. It's like it's PTSD or it's shell shocker. It's like a revisit to the old stuff. Just watching this whole new crowd turn on Paul Thorpe. That have no idea about watches or anything. It's been really funny, honestly. But man, crazy. No matter where he goes.
Well, happy birthday to Paul Thorpe. I think it was his birthday yesterday. So
happy birthday.
Really?
Yeah, 64. I think he turned yesterday on Saturday.
Wow, he looks much
honestly
older.
I think he's I think
what did you say, Tim?
He looks much older.
You piece of shit.
Alex, obviously, Alex has a soft spot for him. I think he's making the right decision on a person for his family, because he's he is 64 and he's made his money. It's time to kick back and sip a little wine and watch the sunsets and enjoy rather than stressing. He had enough stress in the watch world, then he doubled it, tripled it when he walked into that world. Can you imagine all the threats and stuff he would probably get? So he's probably doing the right thing for his own person.
For his sanity.
For his sanity, that's what.
So is he going to completely get out of YouTube, or is he going to still have something?
No, he's going to continue on. Basically,
he's going to pivot into something
lighter
else. He'll
stuff,
come up with a new
stuff.
grift.
Yeah.
He doesn't, because he doesn't believe anything he does. Like when he was into watches, he was all about, I'm gonna save the world from the watch theft, and then he just abandoned it. Like, and he was saying, I'm gonna save the world from criminals, and he backed the biggest watch criminal in the entire watch space.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Okay. All right. Remember the rules, the house rules on a Sunday night.
I'm just saying.
Fair enough.
No weapons allowed.
I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like nothing.
Leave your keys and your gun and your cell phone.
Exactly. We got six. You got 6 days of the rest of the week to do all this shit.
Yeah.
That's
sorry. It's not good for my health. That's why it ages. It's probably gonna age me as well. That's why. Look, he shot this video in like 4K.
Listen, if Paul Thorpe wants to jump on and join us in a glass of Brunello,
just relax.
Alex, stop. Now you're going a little far. I like the diplomat and all that. Jesus Christ.
No, but like
maybe Nico Leonard could join us as well.
Classy bunch.
He backed the Timepiece Gentleman, and then he backed Tommy
Oh,
Gemma
shut
is
the
now in
fuck
jail
up,
for 5
Tim.
years. And then Tommy Robinson is going to jail. Everyone he's ever lashed himself onto is going to jail for long time. So
Well, you
I don't
forgot
understand.
too. You forgot too. His son was is in
His
prison.
his
son went
son,
to
well, he was
prison. Right?
selling fake watches. I don't think he was
Yeah.
in jail, but he's definitely a criminal.
He did. I thought he went to jail. Didn't he go to jail?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if he went to jail, but he had some huge penalty and probably house arrest or something.
But Paul Thorpe would say it's not fair to accuse him of guilt by association. Just like it wouldn't be fair for us. No, I'm saying that in a sarcastic tone.
Okay. So I wonder where he learned.
I'm being a little bit mischievous. Sorry.
This or mischievous.
Anyway, so this Brunello wine is very nice.
Drinking very nicely.
It's funny. Just have a glass of wine, and we get into all this conversation.
Exactly. Yeah, look,
like desperate housemen.
Actually, what did Daniel? What did you get? I didn't see the label you picked up.
It was the overly recent one, but it was.
Oh, okay. 2019. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I could get.
It's a good vintage. No, 19 is a good vintage.
Yeah.
It's young, but it's a good vintage.
Yeah, and for uncouth people like me, Kojak, it tasted fine.
Why did you throw my name into that sentence there?
No.
No, you just need to put that bottle down for 10 years.
Right.
And hopefully, if you're still around, you can get to enjoy it.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, I'm sure it tastes nice. I'm sure it tastes nice. But as Oshin was saying, the longer you leave it, the better.
Yeah.
This particular wine benefits from a little bit of resting time.
Aging. Yep, aging.
Yeah. I was going to ask a question actually. Oshin, you are that Watches of Italy are doing an event next weekend?
Yeah,
in your
here,
neck of the woods.
nearby. Yeah.
Yeah.
I might go.
You might go because I think tickets are free for it.
It's in Jesolo, right?
Yeah.
I think it's in Jesolo. Yeah. I wasn't aware of it. I might go.
I think there'll be a British contingent going as well.
Will Venezianico be there?
I have no idea.
Doubt it.
Are you guys going to do a wrist check now or later?
Let's do this super chat, and then we could do the wrist check around the.
I'll do a wrist check, and I'll reveal this watch I'm not supposed to reveal. How about that?
Oh, that sounds fun.
Just to be saucy. Nobody's watching anyway, right?
Nobody's watching. Exactly. It's a wine live stream. All the watch people, they're kind of staying away, so it's perfect. Frank Lamagna, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Cheers, fellas. Been way too long since I've been able to catch a Sunday night. Good crew tonight. Headed to my first AP and Vacheron Constantin appointment in 2 weeks. Fingers crossed.
Nice.
I'm getting lucky. Cheers, Frank. If you want to join us on the stream, I'll just put the link in the chat. It's also pinned. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just come on, say hello. You don't
Good
have
luck.
to
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you have time, join us on the stream. Say hello. Let's do the wrist check. And, yeah, which Vacheron or AP? You think he should try to go for the Steel 222?
Yeah.
That could be a great watch to start out with.
I always liked it. Not that I know anything.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you liked that watch, Daniel?
I liked it for about 4 years. It's
4 years.
How long has the 222 been out? Only a couple of years. And
The Steel one's been out for less than 6 months.
Oh man, didn't get that.
You are visionary.
You know,
You're
it
probably
was
you're probably thinking of the gold one that was launched
Okay.
a few years back.
Now you're trying to just protect me.
Yeah,
I-
I take with
Oh.
one hand and give with the other.
Yeah.
Well, I think the steel one is actually possible to get at retail as your first watch, because like just the way the brand is, I have a feeling you can walk in and grab it. It's not a hot brand at the moment.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's possible. Like in United States, I'm pretty sure. Like if I had the money, I'm pretty sure I can go to the Vacheron boutique and get the steel 222
Oh, what's it going for?
within the week.
23,000. What's it going for?
It's 33,000 plus
33.
tax is 35.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I think
A little
I think it's
pricey.
possible. It is
That's
pricey.
pricey for steel, yeah.
Yeah. Mr. G says no way, Timmy. Well, you want to have one? If I go in and they sell me one, you gonna
You
buy
get the
it?
gold. You probably can get a gold one.
No,
I was
no.
offered-
I'm pretty sure I can get the
I was-
steel one.
So it's hype at the moment. I think. Well, you know,
It's not that hype, to be honest. You want to? You sure? You sure? You really promise? I will buy. So he says he'll buy it 200%. Oh, you sure? Really?
Okay, there it is.
300%. We have we have a
no.
I have your
He's
word.
not saying he's not going to buy it at 200% markup. He's
No, I know
saying
he's
that-
not going to buy it 200%. He'll buy it.
Jesus Christ!
No, he
I'll
knows
buy
that. He
it.
knows that.
I'll buy it. Okay, I'll
Mazal-
buy it at full
Mazal,
retail,
Mr. G.
and you buy it for me. I just want to know that, because if I put it on my credit card, I want to know that you'll be able to pay me, cash, preferably cash. I will take cash. If you want one, I'm pretty sure I can get you one.
Okay.
Deal? Okay, just one more
He's saying,
confirmation.
he's
Just let me
saying
know.
yes. He's
Yeah,
saying yes.
full retail.
Say
It's gonna have
Mazal,
to be cash.
Mr. G.
So-
Mr.
He
G, you
wants
got to say
33
Mazal.
grand in cash.
Yeah.
Is that
Deal.
what you want?
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Because I'm going to City, like I think Wednesday or Tuesday. I'll stop by and I'll tell them if they sell me one, I'm gonna call you, or I'll just buy it, and then you're gonna have to. You're locked in to buy it from me. You got that? There we go.
If he doesn't buy it, someone else will.
You
Hey,
think?
Timmy, does he live in
That's
New
pretty
York?
hot watch.
I don't think it's that hot.
No.
Not the gold one. No. The steel one. They
Steel
offered
one.
him the steel one.
Yeah.
That's the gold one.
Does he live in New York?
He lives in Philadelphia.
Oh, okay.
That's easy enough.
Mr.
Yeah.
G, be small G, right?
I'll take a bus to deliver. I'll deliver it to you in Philly if you want.
Yeah, Mr. G's
Or
cool.
if he
Mr. G's
pays
cool
for my
with it.
bus trip. Yeah, he's super cool. He just got a
Yeah.
Daytona, I think.
Oh,
I don't
did
know
he?
whether it
Wow.
was retail or gray market, but he's got the new Daytona, the new Panda steel. No
Nice.
problem, Frank. Thank you
Yeah.
for watching though, and I really appreciate the super chat. He's a man of his word. No, 100%. I know you're a man of your
Oh,
word. I just
Have you
didn't
ever-
want it to be like,
Yeah.
just wanted to be confirmed that we're not joking, because usually on the stream we're just joking around, we're just having fun and kind
Yeah.
of saying all kinds of stuff that we don't really mean. But I just
Yeah.
that's why I'm being extra careful here.
Well, I'm
to
sure
make
you can
sure
talk
that-
to him. I'm sure you can talk to him after the stream or whatever, just to shore everything up.
Yeah, exactly. Because 99% of the time we're joking around on the streams.
What's the,
By the way,
what's the size of that piece, by the way, Tim?
it's 37. It's on the smaller side.
Oh.
37.
By the way, Oshin, Ray was asking your opinion regarding this bottle of Barolo.
Yeah. I know that. I think I've had that one.
Yeah?
I think it's worth getting. Yeah.
54 euros, 55 euros.
Yeah.
So it's not cheap.
No. Well, it's still going to be a decent bottle. Yeah.
Get it.
Okay.
Get it, Ray, right?
Yeah, get it, man. You can't
There we go.
really go wrong with Barolo.
Sean is showing off his Brunellos.
Here we go.
Oh.
Finally.
Yeah. All right. So can we just quickly work out how much we all paid for our Brunellos to honor our guest here, Sean. So yours, how much was yours, Timmy?
You know what? Let me
70?
just double check. Let me just double check here because it was with taxes too. So
Right. Well, we got to include the taxes.
Yeah.
Mike, how much was yours?
My it's a Ruffino Grapponi Mazzi 2017, and I paid $60 for it.
Okay.
Nice.
$60. Okay.
Yep.
Daniel Katz, how much was yours?
Mine was around $54 Canadian.
So what's that? $10 US?
Yeah.
What's that?
We're bad. Not that bad. 42.
40. So we're up to $100. Mine was £50. So that's what, $70, I think.
About $70, yeah.
Yeah. So that's 170. We almost reached the price of one of Sean's bottles.
I paid
and here, I'll be honest with
$90
you.
for mine.
I mean, we have to check and see.
How much you paid for yours?
Maybe
$90.
Wow.
Maybe I overpaid. I got it from Wally's, and I think this one was 180, something like that, and then this one was like 200 and something. But we have to check. This one is the Reserva. Does that
That's a
mean it's
Reserva,
better?
yeah.
That'd be expensive.
The 2016 too. It's a very good vintage. It's a good vintage. Very good.
You're paying for
Very
the year.
2016.
You got a good year there. You're paying for the year. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna open this Oshinomali way.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
Good boy.
Don't scratch my face by accident.
You can leave that bit on if you want. It doesn't matter. Just pull the top off.
John Doe says those are Beverly Hills prices. You know, mine was expensive, but this is probably the best bottle of wine I've ever had. Oh, he's using the pump. Sean's got the pump.
Oh, look at
Pump
that.
it up.
No, wait, stop.
Why?
Don't
Why
hold. Do not hold the plastic bit. Do not hold the plastic bit. Yeah. Do not hold the plastic bit.
Yeah, don't hold the plastic.
Move.
Do not, yeah.
I have one with that plastic.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. You have to be careful. You
Like a bottle of champagne.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a champagne popping.
That was fast.
Yeah. Wow,
that worked.
Can I get one of those pumps, Sean? Which one do you have? What did you get?
I have a couple of them. Hold on.
Let me get one. That looked amazing.
That was pretty fast.
Yeah, right?
I have this
It was
one.
clean. It was clean and fast.
Yeah.
And I have this one, and then I have another one.
Oh,
Yeah, it's got the needle,
oh, wow. Look at that.
Nice.
You know, the white, just send me the link to the white one, the clear one.
Yeah, I want one of those too.
Right?
Because that's pushing it up from the inside out.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Interesting color.
Oh,
Okay.
look at that. It's brown.
A little bit. A little
Brick
bit
red.
of bricking, a small amount.
Yeah.
A bit
You
of
opened up
Translucent,
variation.
though.
You opened up the
Oh,
2018, Sean?
2018, yeah.
Yeah, 18.
Mine's like blood red. That's like
Yeah, it's like a garnet color.
yeah.
It looks like the kind that Count Dracula would drink.
You gotta
It needs
give her
to
a
stay
minute.
open for a while.
You gotta give it. You gotta let it breathe.
Let's do
Let's
a
Pour it in the
wrist,
glass.
let's do a wristwatch check then whilst
Pour it,
we're letting it breathe a
Sean,
little bit.
pour in the glass.
Yeah.
No, you have to pour more in the glass.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
A little bit more, just a little bit.
Shit.
Careful. Don't
Yeah.
spill it. It's expensive. Okay.
What AP do you have? Oh, you have your gold on. Nice.
Which one? This?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Beautiful.
I'm wearing my Brunello. Drinking my Brunello.
Nice. Brunello with Brunello.
That's right, baby.
Nice.
Ocean, what are you
Nice
smoking?
AP.
I'm just having a Toscana, but maybe I'll have something better in a minute. Are you gonna have? I have a Davidoff here. Maybe I'll fire it up if you're firing up.
I'm gonna fire. I had a Davidoff last night. I'm gonna grab one of my Trinidad's. Give me a second.
Oh fucker!
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Heavy hitter, heavy
Yeah,
hitter.
stronger one, eh?
Yeah, it's just way more expensive.
What are you wearing today, Oshin?
I'm wearing Speedy. Speedy on the strap, on the vintage black strap.
Nice.
You want to give it a zoom in there too?
Oh, let's see here.
Is that an OEM strap or is it a?
This is sorry.
Is that an Amiga strap or is it?
No, it's not. It's
aftermarket?
third party.
Mm-hmm.
Third party strap.
Nice.
But it's
That looks
black.
like a Bark and Jack strap. Is that the third party?
No, it's not the third party.
Okay.
Yeah, enjoying the old
I like
Speedy the past few days. Been good.
I like that strap.
I can actually show you guys this watch I'm filming because it looks like they've released it already on the website.
Oh.
And it's ugly. It's fucking ugly. I wrote to them, I was like, you sent me a really ugly watch. What am I going to do with this? It is the new Atawak Manta Ray.
It's kind of different.
Oh, wow. That looked nice.
Actually, it
Ah,
doesn't
okay.
look too bad. It's thin. Look how thin that is. It's like the affordable Urwerk.
Not my style.
No, not mine either, but it has a funny... Actually, you can get close-ups of Tim. It looks like they just... I don't know if they put it out today. Atawak.com. It's the Manta X. And you can get close-ups of how it works because it has some crazy system. How it spins. And shows the time.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Definitely
Really
interesting.
unusual. I'm just struggling here trying to make it look pretty because it ain't.
It's an expensive watch. This is a $4,000 watch.
Is it?
Is it 4,000?
Yeah.
It's
Wow.
in its ugly way. I think.
You want to pull up the website? It's kind of.
I'm pulling it up.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
God,
It's got
$4,000.
nice Art Deco kind of.
There should be all sorts of illustrations of the loom and everything. I think
Mhm.
that's on their homepage.
There's the loom. Wow, 620. Okay, so basically the center has got two pivots, and that shows you the hour. And then at the bottom, there's a pivot for every 10-minute, every 5-minute interval. So
Yeah.
620, then it's go to 625. You're not gonna get it in between direct number, but you're gonna get like 1130. Look at that. This has never been done before like this.
It's kind of revolutionary. This
Yeah.
on their homepage they have an illustration of what like everything that's revolutionary about it and how it's all structured. I don't know why you can't see that page there. I think it's on their first homepage or whatever.
I am on the. Let me see here.
There you
Atawak.
are. There it is. So
Okay.
learn
Okay.
more.
Learn more.
Yeah, if you go down, you can see all the
Manta Ray. Okay, here we go. These are all the. Oh, there's the breakdown how it works. World's first 180 hexaprism 3D wandering hour system, revolutionizing horological legibility with a 6-face 3-dimensional carousel structure, inaugurating an era of 180 degrees hexaprism. This is the first time a prism like this was done with the two. The what's it called? The Urwerk, they used 3 pivots, but these guys went with 2 pivots. World's first, replacing the traditional Maltese cross with an innovative gear system in Wandering Hour. World's first Wandering Hour feature the Tidal Gravitas Minute Wheel, featuring 13-minute satellites executing 5-minute flips, creating a marine chronometric ballet. Pretty cool. Look at that. You can see how they did it. Look at this. So that's the 2 pivots, right, that tell you the hours. Very interesting. Oh, and the center is like the seconds. Is it rotating? The center is rotating.
Yeah, let me look.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Show it to us again. So the
It looks
center
like
is like
it looks like windows. Like when you
Yeah.
let me see if I can get it to focus.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that.
Isn't that crazy?
Oh, that's so trippy.
Oh wow.
It's trippy.
Yeah.
Wow, wow,
It looks
wow.
like the thing at the
Yeah.
old train station where all the letters flip down, or the old airports.
Yeah.
Wow.
Give it some loom.
That's pretty cool. They really love you there. To send you the watch. And
Yeah, I've made some trippy videos for their watches.
yeah, the one that
They've been,
found on the beach. That was so
yeah,
freaking cool.
they were happy with all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So they were happy to.
Wow.
I was just like, it's so brutalist. Look at the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's. I don't know. I was like, I don't know how to make this thing pretty. I know how to shoot it in black and white and make it look ugly.
Look, that's all the flip. Look, there's a lot of parts that are involved to make this happen. So it's incredible that they're able to do this for such a price. I mean, Urwork, they charge $100,000 for
Right.
similar type of thing, whereas these guys, they take a Salida movement, and then they create an in-house module to make this
Okay,
happen.
so let me
right?
ask you guys
No,
something.
it's sorry for interrupting.
I
Go ahead.
don't know if it's a Salida movement, but let me
Miota.
ask you guys something. When you wind this watch, it spins the rotor. As you wind it, you can feel the rotor spinning. Have you ever felt that in a watch before?
Yes.
No. No.
I feel the rotor spinning on the Daytona. My Daytona.
No.
The front-
I'm not talking about like the rotor
Oh.
spinning. You can feel the rotor spinning in lots of
Oh.
watches. The 7750 is the most famous, so you can feel it spinning. I'm
Oh.
talking about when you wind it,
Oh.
the rotor starts spinning.
It's already
What?
spinning, yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's making the rotor spin.
What the
Because
fuck?
normally winding it and then the rotor spinning are two different ways of getting energy to the barrel. But this feels like it has a direct connect to the rotor, which then is connected to the barrel. Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
Okay,
It
go ahead.
it might be like a thing that it's because of the module.
Well,
Maybe
here it's a Miota 9015, and
That's
it's
Miota.
no, it's a Salida SW200.
It is?
Yeah. It says right here, Salida
Oh, shit.
SW200
so they
caliber.
changed it. They changed it. Okay, I'm
Oh,
looking at an
shit.
older article. Okay.
Well, it's weird because it's definitely connected to the rotor because I'm winding it and I can feel the thing spinning around every time I wind it.
That's
Weird.
bizarre.
Well, it might be because of the module, obviously, right? Because they have it modified, and just something the way the whole thing is connected, right? I guess
Yeah.
maybe they even sent you like a prototype where it's without certain, you should talk to them about that. Just to ask, hey, is this how it's supposed to work? Maybe they'll tell you, oh
Yeah.
no, it's a prototype or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay. So you can see it. There's the rotor. So it's a
See?
full rotor. Yeah, it's a full rotor. But no, it shouldn't be.
I have to
It's
say
almost.
it's pretty hard to get your fingers at the crown
Mhm.
with the strap on. It's kind of badly designed. Like trying to get your hands on that crown is tough.
I hate getting my hands on a crown. I already had a bad experience, right, Tim?
Mhm. You got to be careful with
You want to
that.
keep doing the wrist check with everybody else?
Yeah, let's continue here with the wrist check. Oh, by the way, I think Sean is coming back. Hey, Sean is back. He's got
Yes,
his
sir.
cigars ready to go. Hey, Daniel, what watch are you wearing tonight?
Thanks for approaching me first because I'm wearing the most pedestrian stuff today. It's
Perfect.
I was wearing. Well, I have with me is the blue tape.
Nice.
Oh,
And I never
Lovely.
get tired of it with the Jubilee. and it fits really well. The Explorer didn't quite do it for me as far as comfort. And then, of course, the Furlong Mari, never get tired of that.
Nice.
And then, of course, this that we all know, we've seen it over and over again, the Hub Ring.
Love that hub
Great.
ring.
Yeah.
Daniel, if you ever want to sell the hub ring,
No.
just let me know, okay?
Aaron Bespoke.
I might be in the market.
I just talked to Aaron Bespoke. Yeah, thank you, Tim. But no, Aaron Bespoke is sending me a blue crocodile strap because I hate crocodile since the zebra. He's getting me a blue crocodile strap for that piece.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet. And by the way, I think Daniel, it's official. You sold the Explorer 1?
Wait a minute.
Almost. Not 100%.
It's almost. He's good.
Almost official.
It's almost official. I want to see if he enjoys it, and he wants to put a down payment on it. That's fine with him, but we'll see. So far, I think he's happy with it. He tried it on.
Oh no, he says it's done.
Okay.
Says it's done. Oh, he's got the video. Can I show the video? Can I share?
As long as you think he won't mind. You think he won't?
No,
mind?
he said no. He sent me the video. He said it's done. It's a deal.
All right,
guys. Huge shout out to Daniel Katz. Congratulations on successfully selling the Explorer 1.
Well, also to
a new happy customer.
And Chris.
And look, Daniel, you got the Datejust. You don't need Explorer 1. It's too of a repetitive watch for you. And you can put that money towards something else. Felipe Pikulik, yeah, exactly. And then you got your Rolex, you got your hub ring. Now you're gonna have your Felipe Pikulik. You got your the Furlan Marie, right? Yeah. Okay, let's watch this unboxing. Here's the unboxing. Look at this. It's official. You said you gave him a pouch as well. By the looks of it.
The extra link.
Oh, with an extra link. There's a pouch. Look at that. The box.
Making sure the box is okay.
Box looks great. Here we go. It's a little bit more banged up than he thought it would be, but hey, you know what? You worked it out, no problems.
Is that the Explorer? Did you get a good price for it?
The Explorer. The Explorer 36.
Fantastic. Oh, that's good.
Sheen, I want my Explorer back from Blondie. I want to buy it back. And she's not answering me. Can you text Blondie from me? I want the Explorer
that'll cost
back.
me more than anyone else.
Oh, man. She's not answering me. Blondie, I want the Explorer back. Name your price.
Good luck with that.
Let's work out a deal. I want it. I want it back. Because it's such a great wearable watch. It feels perfect on the wrist. I've been wearing the Daytona.
Did you guys you did a swap though, didn't you?
I did a swap with Bondage.
Okay.
He gave me the Moritz Grossman.
Mm-hmm.
I gave him cash plus Explorer 1.
I see.
It was the only one, and then he.
But what did she do to get to? Didn't she have an Explorer 39?
That was Bondage gifted her Explorer 39, but then when he took my 36, he did a swap with her. Her 39 for my 36.
I see.
But I think she might want to sell it. If she ever wants to sell it, I want it back. I will buy it back. I want that watch back because it feels so great on the wrist. This is why I'm wearing the Daytona mostly right now, because it's the smallest watch I own, and it just feels great on the wrist. I don't even feel it. I got perfect wrist flexibility, but the problem with the Daytona, I look like an absolute fucking poser, and that's why I don't want it. So I want my Explorer. I want the freedom that the Explorer gives you to go.
Don't you want like a 39 or 40?
No, I want the 36 because I have a smaller wrist. Plus, I'm hitting the weight loss. I'm going on the journey. That's it. I'm gonna be losing weight. I'm going down from 217 pounds That was my top. I got so fat. I was 217. I'm going all the way down to 175, and there's nobody that can stop me.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
You're going down to what?
175.
I'm heavier than that.
No, but that's my according to the website. I should be 175.
How tall are you? How tall are you?
5'9". I'm short.
5'9"? No, it's not short. It's okay.
It's okay. It's
170. Yeah, 175 is about right for 5'9". Yeah.
So
exactly, Sean.
So-
you and me, we got something to work on. By the
So-
way, Sean, thank you so much for the $50 PayPal donation. And O'Sheen, I think Sean sent you something, a little tip there as well.
Thank you, Laura.
It's good to have the buddies, the two best YouTubers in the watch world.
Cheers, Sean.
Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
And cheers to Kojak too, who's been quiet.
I gotta light up a cigar to keep Sean company.
Okay, hold on.
Hell yeah.
Before you do, I need to ask you. I got 5 different Trinidads when we were at Davidoff with Timmy and the gang.
Okay.
One of them is this one, which I'm not going to open up the box for a few more years. That's why I got a couple of extra sticks. This is a beautiful presentation. These are the Cabildos, 55th anniversary.
Jesus Christ! This is a gift.
Beautiful box.
No,
Yeah,
this is a
gorgeous
gift.
box.
Yeah, the presentation is just absolutely gorgeous, right?
You got a piece of
So I'm like-
cedar and everything. Oh, look at that.
And it's in like leather cover cedar box. This is
Yeah, Sean is quite nicely offered to keep them.
Zoom it in. We want to see it more. Let's not.
That's very sick.
Look at
Sean's
this.
not going to smoke them.
Hey, Sean, how
Sean's
many
gonna-
cigars?
5 of them.
How many cigars in the box?
You
5.
just said 5.
5 cigars. Take out one of the cigars and
Okay.
give us a close up.
No,
here.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
No,
wow.
I bought 2 sticks because I don't want to touch.
No,
And look
I
at
know,
the
no,
freaking-
don't smoke it.
The
But
hinge-
just give us
the
a.
hinges are better than my freaking watch box.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Crazy. But hold on.
But Sean said he's not going to smoke these ones because he's waiting for me to move into his guest wing,
Guest
so I can
house.
drink his Dictador rum and also smoke his Trinidad cigars.
Okay.
So I
Keep
will.
on
I will
dreaming.
suffer. I'll do that.
Keep on dreaming, Kojak. Keep on dreaming.
Kojak, we were drinking the Dictador last night with my friends,
Yeah.
and then I was showing them the video of you, Timmy, Mike, Walfred, everybody, and saying that's the gentleman that, we oh shit, I forgot to put these in the box. Anyways, so the one that I showed you, I also got 2 extra sticks. So this is what the cigar looks like.
Oh, nice.
All right. Now I got 4 more different type of Trinidads, and I had them write down the names. I think this is the Coloniale, right? The largest one.
Yeah.
There's a Reyes, there's a Media Luna, and then there's a Topaz.
Well, don't
I
smoke
don't
the
know
top.
which
You want
is what.
something? Smoke something decent.
No,
The ring gauge on
I'm
those
gonna
fat
smoke
ones.
this one. It's
There
a
you go.
half hour. It's a 50, 48 or 50. I think it's a 50
Ring gauge.
ring gauge.
Ring gauge. It looks like 50.
Yeah,
And that'll be a nice big puff.
yeah. This would be good.
Okay, let me go get what I got.
How long does that go for, Sean? Not that I know anything.
What's that?
How long would that cigar go for you?
This one probably
Don't
half
encourage
hour,
him, Sean.
30. I
Don't
don't
encourage.
smoke him fast. I smoke him slow. So
Leave me alone, Kojak. Come on. Even I don't know either way, and it doesn't solve anything.
By the way, thank you so much, Frank Lamagna, for $10 super chat. He said, also need to thank the group on the recommendation last winter on the watch for a college graduation.
oh, cool.
Got-
Got it.
Yeah.
He got him a Tudor Black Bay monochrome.
Congratulations.
Just like
Nice.
Kleiner Hunt.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really nice
5 link.
piece, especially with the 5 link. Yeah, that's
Got it on the
that's like the best watch, especially when you don't want that brand name that has certain connotations. It's just a great humble watch. It's a proper. It's a luxury watch, but it's without the luxury branding. So it's a perfect like sports watch that will last a lifetime. And then later down the road, he'll get himself a Rolex and other stuff. But this is just a humble a watch for a lifetime. So Frank, congratulations. Thank you so much for your another super chat. Really appreciate it. And also he said it was for his son's graduations.
Yeah.
For his son's graduation, was his first real watch. Hell yeah, man. That is legendary. Congrats.
That's amazing.
By the way, also Sean,
Yes, sir.
Because you PayPal $50 right now. Well, I should have done this anyways, but right now I've said because I'm going to Napa in couple of weeks. And actually, in 2 weeks' time, I'm going to Napa, and because in Napa there's no reception to do the live streams. I
Right.
might do like a late night live stream, and Kojak mentioned he might do a Sunday wine live stream instead of me, and we will
Oh,
try
okay.
to join from Napa live if we can, if there is internet capacity to do so. But basically, in order to help me, pay for my end of the hotel and flight and stuff, anybody who wants to support, to help me out, everybody who donates $50 or more will get a shout out in the movie. Because there might be no reception, I will make sure to film the entire wine tour, and I will edit it into a video, into like a long form video, kind of like what Oshin did with the Ireland. I'm gonna do the same thing, and everybody who PayPal's or super chat $50 or more will get a shout out in the video. So,
So Timmy,
Hey,
question
Timmy.
for you.
yeah.
Is the video gonna come out before I retire?
No, the thing is, look, it's like a joke at this moment that it took me a long time to edit the Australia video.
I know it's
But
not
you have
easy.
to
I know it's
understand,
not easy.
the guy told me that I am not allowed to release it. Like,
I didn't even know about the Australia video. I'm just saying it.
But no, it will. Look, I'm editing the pizza, the Studio Underdog video right now. I'm super excited about it. It's actually really good. It's turning out to be a really good video. I'm really excited for it.
Cool.
So I'm gonna have it. It's gonna come out for members today, and then tomorrow it's gonna come out for everybody.
Hey Timmy, since I'm gonna be there in Napa,
Yeah.
is this gonna launch my movie career?
Maybe, Mike, you're gonna be heavily featured in the movie.
Oh,
So
okay. Right.
we'll have a lot of fun. Prepare some stuff. Oh, Mike, did I send you the itinerary already?
I don't believe so.
Send me a text
I don't
message.
believe
Remind me about the itinerary, and you can
Okay.
prepare some stuff that you want to talk about in the movie. And as we walk around, I'll give you the microphone, and we'll focus. Give us a tour. So get
Definitely.
ready. Make sure you got your outfits, everything, guys. Let's put on a show for everybody.
Timmy,
All
look
right.
at the glow. Look at the glow.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Oh,
Well, go
hold
and
on,
do
hold
it,
on. Here
bro.
we go. Oh,
Hold on.
Ah, nice.
What a nice
Yeah.
lighter.
Oh, beautiful. That lighter's spectacular.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
So I'm pairing my cigar with this bottle of liquor that I was sent
Ooh.
from Chris Duggan from Ireland, from ichrono.ie, if you want to pull it up, ichrono.ie. He's a top level watchmaker in Dublin.
Okay.
And I was recently on one of my lives, I was telling a story about when I stole a bunch of crunchies in the west of Ireland and was selling them outside a church. And it's like Crunchy is this chocolate bar that we eat in Ireland and England. And I was telling that story and everyone was getting a good laugh. And he said there's a liqueur that has the same taste as a Crunchy bar. It's a honeycomb liquor called the Dubliner. And he sent me this bottle. I've already put a dent in it, as you can see. So I'm gonna.
nice.
This is super sweet, like a rum.
Oh, Shane.
So I'm gonna match it.
Sorry, go ahead. Oh, Shane, I was
No.
gonna ask a quick question. Is it similar to close to an Irish mist?
No, Irish Mist is quite different. No honeycomb flavor from an Irish Mist.
Yeah.
An Irish Mist, I would say, is probably might be about the same strength, 30% volume. Irish Mist is around the same.
Mm.
If you ever want to pair up Irish Mist, get a bit of grapefruit, cut squares or triangles out of grapefruit and put Irish Mist in there. It's one of the best breakfasts you can have. Breakfast of champions.
Wow, sounds interesting.
Yeah, you should try it. So I'm having Dubliner, and then smoke-wise, just to keep. And by the way, I'm keeping Sean company as well. I switched to AP, up my PGA on the wrist.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you.
If Tim can pay attention there.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Oh, I just had
Toronto.
this one. Ooh.
Just
nice.
to match up.
Oh yeah, beautiful
with our boy.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. And I'm having a Robusto Davidoff Nicaraguan.
Nice.
Which is about the same size and ring gauge as what you're having. Not quite as beautiful as your Trinidad, but
Davidoff is beautiful, man.
It'll work. It'll work. Yeah, go back to iChrono.ie and give him a shout out there.
Yeah, let me put the link in the chat as well.
iChrono.ie. If you're in Ireland and you're looking for a good watch, or you're looking to repair your watch, Chris, maybe the sweetest guy on earth, absolute legend. I met him in Dublin when I was there last time. Actually, it was just before I split off to the United States. What a sweetheart and a great watch guy. So yeah, give him some support.
Incredible. iChrono. Buy and sell pre-owned watches. It's in Ireland?
In Ireland. If you're in Dublin and you need, you want top level stuff, high quality, used, vintage, whatever, you want your shit repaired, that is a top level guy. That is not a grifter or a scammer or anything. He's an old fashioned, real watch guy who really cares about the passion.
Awesome. Yeah. And he can mention Oisin or Tim. Probably best to mention Oisin. That that you're friend of Oisin.
Yeah, just mention me. Mention me. Yeah.
Yeah. Mention Oisin. Don't mention me. He doesn't know me. Yet. Maybe I'll talk to him and then he'll know me. But for now,
you should have him on one night.
Yeah. Oh, I would love to.
Show you his collection is outrageous.
Yeah. I'll send him a message.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah. Check him out, guys. Also, huge shout out to Travis for $20 super chat. Cheers to the panel and everyone in the chat. Cheers, Travis.
Cheers, Travis. We're missing Manny also, man.
Yeah, Manny.
I texted him.
Yeah, I texted. I think I texted him as well. He's busy. He was so enamored with Paris. He's thinking of going there and staying for a couple of months in Paris. Wow. Yeah, nice. That's how much he loved the city.
Well, I can't wait. I can't wait till next month. I can't wait till next month to go back.
Yes.
Cheers, guys.
I'm loving this Brunello.
Cheers.
Cheers, Oisin. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Absolutely. Thanks for lighting up that beautiful cigar.
Yeah.
To keep me company, man. Appreciate it.
I was just keeping it aside. I normally smoke Toscanos during the week, but you guys are smoking, so I'll smoke.
Okay, what are you wearing, Mike?
Me? What?
Yeah.
I am wearing my Santos Dumont Skeleton. Beautiful watch.
Yes.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous. That is freaking gorgeous. Congratulations. That's a really special watch. Oh, by the way, Mike, please, if you can, bring that watch to Napa with you. I would love to see that piece in person.
Okay, as long as you promise you won't thumb swipe it.
You can't make that promise.
You got it. You
can't. No, you won't. Don't believe a word he says.
No. Some people want me to thumb swipe their watch because it's like a meme nowadays. But look, if you don't want me thumb swiping it, it's not like I do it on purpose. It's actually like to wipe off. Sometimes there's like a fingerprint that's left on the crystal, and when you swipe it, it actually kind of, I don't know, it gets rid of the smudge. I don't do it on purpose, but you know.
Yeah, you do. You
Yes,
sort
you
of
do.
do.
No,
No,
yes, you
no.
do. You love doing
Yeah,
it.
you
I
sort of
see.
do.
It's in his DNA, man. He can't control it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sometimes
exactly.
no. But if you tell me, hey, don't swipe it, you got it.
Okay.
No problem.
Listen, I gave you a glove, so you can bring the glove with you, and you can then
Yeah.
you can thumb swipe it with the glove on.
Yes.
Honestly, it's pretty cool that he swipes it. You just have to have a microfiber cloth in your pocket so you can wipe it down later.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a
But it's a cool
meme.
thing, man.
It's a meme in the watch community. Look, I'll bring my microfiber cloth right here. It's like a meme. Look, but I'm not gonna do it if you don't want it.
He
It's
blesses
no
it.
big
He
deal.
blesses the watch.
It doesn't actually affect the watch because it's a sapphire crystal. It can't be scratched. So, yeah. Mr. G says that nobody wants a thumb swipe. What?
I do. I don't mind.
Yeah, Sean said he wanted me to do it. It's no big deal.
Just to round out the
Mr. G,
the
jump on,
watches.
man. Mr. G, jump on.
There's the
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's the Bond, the James Bond. Okay.
Ooh.
So do
Nice.
you
I like
have
that watch a lot?
Alex? Do you have the blue one, the steel
yes,
one?
I do.
Do you
Yeah.
recommend I get it? I'm kind of in the market for a new watch right now.
Ooh.
Which one? The 60th anniversary?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got
It's
that. I've got
it's
it.
a thick.
You've
It's
got
a
it.
thicker boy. It's a thick boy, but it is a. I do love wearing it.
Oh, it's thicker than that
This
one.
one. Yeah, I mean it's the thickest Seamaster that they do because of the moire fringe effect on the back.
Oh,
This one's the
because of
thinnest.
that.
This is the thinnest one they do. So this
Oh,
is like
shit.
almost.
No, I want
But
that.
the
And it's super light, isn't it? I wore it on the wrist once, actually, when it was first released, and I'm so light.
Yeah. The Milanese strap is junk, I think. It looks beautiful, but it doesn't articulate. If you look at the strap, it articulates quite nicely. It's a nice tight radius there. But as you get close to the bottom, the radius increases massively.
A little bit stiff. Yeah.
So it can't articulate around the underside of your wrist. But if you've got big wrists, like you have, Oshin, I don't think it's going to be much of an issue.
I didn't notice it when I had it on that time. It was a few years back when it came out.
Have you tried it on the? Sorry, good.
Yeah, Tim, I sent you a picture on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I have it right here. I have it pulled up. Yeah, what's going on here?
So this was the watch when I got it back from Amiga, because I'd complained of a grittiness to the crown stem.
Ooh.
And they just serviced it, and they took a massive chunk out of the lug.
Oh,
it looks
shit.
like they dropped a tool on it.
Wow.
And they also scratched the back of the watch as well. And so they although the manager said she wouldn't have offered to do this, the other person there said, well, we'll try and polish it for you. And I'm going, you can't do that with titanium. You can't add metal to it or anything like that. It's a lot of polishing to get such a deep gouge out of it. And when it came back, it was just so obvious to the naked eye that the finishing wasn't anywhere near as nice as the OEM finish. So they ended up just getting me a new case.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Without any, it wasn't I didn't raise my voice, anything like that. They looked at it with me, and I said, like, yeah, it's obvious. It looks really skinny, the lug now compared to the other ones. And the store manager there, she said, not a problem. What we'll do is we'll send it. We'll ask for a replacement case. They'll inscribe it with the same serial number as the previous.
I was going to ask you that.
Yeah, they do inscribe the original serial number, and they'll destroy the original one.
Easy, sure. It's made in China anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, you piece of shit. So yeah, I was thinking of maybe coming to Venice to the Watches of Italy thing. I'm not 100% certain about that. So
if you
I
want to
do,
come over, man. Oh yeah,
I'll let
well,
you know if I'll bring the James Bond one. The
yeah,
60th
sure.
anniversary one.
We'll hit all the best places.
Yeah.
Oh, Sheen, have you tried the 60th anniversary on?
I have my friend. Do you remember the Lisbon video? And I go out on a boat.
Yeah.
My friend had one, and I tried it on. I liked it.
It's
I
nice
like
one.
those. I like the equilibrium, the no date vibe. You know, the cleanness of the watch. I am a fan of the new Seamasters. I think the old Seamasters are the best ones. I also have my eye on a Peter Blake because I've never owned a Peter Blake. I know Britt Pierce just got one, and I think it was an excellent choice. I think it's one of the best. But I also like the new ones, you know?
I mean, it's kind of gimmicky with the open case with the James Bond, you know, the part where in the movie where it starts and he actually moves. It's kind of cool because it's unique in style, and it
Sure.
makes it just a rare piece, really, overall.
Sure, absolutely.
But anyway, there you go. Just thought I'd just round out the panel.
Hey, Travis, welcome to the stream. Long time no seen.
Oh my God!
Cheers, man.
Cheers, Travis.
How are you guys? Good to see you.
Great seeing you. How's the missus?
Doing good. She's sitting in the hot tub right now, enjoying.
Say hi to her for me.
Okay.
What are you wearing, Travis?
Submariner.
I thought you were going to be wearing your JLC.
Jeez, that looks great on you. So no date, is that a 12 reference or 11?
It's 11. It's 11.
God, that fucking looks great.
Yeah.
That's the best one.
It's my favorite. I love it. I've had it for 6 years now.
Wow.
Oh, it looks so good.
See, this is why I'm thinking of like getting rid of mine because I have the date version of that. So I'm thinking maybe I'll get rid of that one, the date version. I'll get rid of the Sermon and the Air King, and then I'll trade it all up for a 40 mil solid gold Dancer with the blue dial.
There you go.
40 mil.
11 reference?
11, yeah, because that's the best one. I love the 11 reference.
Yes.
But I could try. They're going for the cheapest
And
they've ever been.
that has the gold writing on the dial.
Exactly. It's got the
which
gold
is
writing.
way nicer than the white. Way nicer. Dude, if you get that watch, that's a one and done. Just get rid of everything and just wear a fucking gold sub.
Yeah,
with the blue dial.
I paid $7,500 retail for this.
Holy
shit! By today's standards, that's a bargain.
Yeah.
7,500.
It's the best.
No date sub
Is
in
that
the
the
40 mil
40 mil,
reference is
right?
the best.
Yeah.
You have a
That's a
smaller
40?
wrist than me because it looks so substantial on your wrist. That watch doesn't look that big on my wrist.
In your honor, Travis.
Cheers.
I've had mine since 2019.
Oh, there you go. Same one. Nice.
And I love it because Sheen, I keep on watching your streams later at night just because of the hour. And you said something that resonated with me. When you look at all these watches that Rolex has, you go to their website, you swap bezels, bands, the dial color. But when you go to the sub no date, there's only one option.
Yeah.
Right? And
black or black.
And I got mine in 2019. I think I told you guys there's a great client of ours. The guy owns several resorts in South America, and he's from Netherlands. 6'3" guy, and the guy has he has residences here. His sons live here, and he has 911 GT3s, and he loves BMW M cars. And one day he comes and says, what kind of watch do you want? I said Patek. He goes, well, the AD that I know, he knows Gassan. They're famous for their diamonds. They have a diamond factory, and actually in the airport they also have a store. and they have Rolex and they have AP. I should have told them I want an AP Royal Oak. I said, well, I already have a Daytona. How about it just a sub, no date? He got me this, and he knows those guys. And Gassan is very famous in Belgium. And he brought it to me with the card, nothing written on the card, no date. So actually, no, the date is there. My name is not there. So I have to. Is it my name there and no date there? Anyway, so he brought me the whole thing. And do you know how much I paid? He got a discount from them. I paid him $5,800.
Wow.
Wow. That's a bargain. Yeah, I mean, this guy is such a good client of theirs that and he asked me, he says Daytona. I said, no, I got a Daytona white gold. I should have probably got a stainless steel from him, but he says no Paddock, but anything else I can get it for you. And so I got this. And I love it.
Fantastic.
Great
$5,800, including everything, tax, everything.
Wow. Wow. Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
see
have
it.
to go find a sub now because now everybody's doing their subs.
I know. Let's go. Let's go.
Want to buy mine? Oh, get your sub. Get your solid gold sub, Shane.
I know. I just switched it to AP. Okay, I'll be back.
I know, but come on. You have O'Sheen has a really nice solid gold.
Yeah, he has the Uber sub, man. Are you kidding me?
Solid gold dancer? Is that what you call it? Solid
gold dancer.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's so ridiculous, but like it's been bugging me forever because O'Sheen. I tried on O'Sheen's solid gold dancer when O'Sheen was over here, and he's got beautiful pre-ceramic one with this dial that's going purplish. Let me try to find. I have a picture, and I think I even took a video of it. It's so beautiful, and ever since then, I've been thinking like, because I want to consolidate my collection, get it to the numbers that are more manageable, just a few, heavy pieces, and then I want to go into a lot of affordable stuff like these pizza watches, stuff that's a little bit more my level. So I've been thinking, I got the Daytona. That's my steel watch, and then I'm still trying to figure out whether a Pepsi or Explorer 2. I have to get rid of one, and then I'm thinking trade my Submariner 40 with the date because I made a mistake. This was my first Rolex that I was ever buying. I was totally clueless. I didn't know what the hell I was doing, and I got a date accidentally. But luckily,
It's
this
a
is
great watch. So what are you? Don't complain about that.
No, it's great. It's great. I love the watch, Shane. I love the watch. But I'm thinking, you know what? For differentiation purposes, I could make it a solid gold. I should change it into a solid gold piece.
Yeah. Solid gold.
Differentiate.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that.
Boom.
That's a great watch.
Very nice.
That is a great watch.
It's got the
different blue. It's got holes.
Yeah.
It's a different blue than the new one. It's a darker blue. The new ones have a light blue. Looks a bit kind of like candy, whereas this is more royal blue. This is the Venice blue, guys. If you go to the Florian,
beautiful.
Timmy, if you pull up quickly my video on the gold sub, I think I called it "I was poor and now I own a Rolex" or something like that. And
I saw that video, yeah.
And if you see the early shots at the beginning of the video, you see all the Delph, all the Chinaware and so on that they have, the cups and so on. At the Florian, you see the gold and blue, and it's exactly the same tone. It'll come up in a minute.
Yeah, I love this. Build up the suspense here. Look at that suspense. Frank Lamagna, $5 super chat, says nothing wrong with the date. The Cyclops is Rolex's definition.
There it is. There's the blue and the gold.
Boom! Look at that
on the cup.
Beautiful.
There's another shot coming up as well.
Frank, that's a really good point. But the way I'm thinking about this, it's gonna still have the Cyclops, but on the gold one, because there's no date on the gold one. The only way to get a gold one is with the date. So if I do the trade up, at least I'm getting one that there is not an option. See, in steel, I think it's best to get the no date. But if you go
Yes.
gold, there's no option. You have to get the one with the date.
Or if you're gonna if you're gonna get the steel sub with a date, you got to get the Hulk.
Right, exactly.
You got to
If
get
you're
the
gonna get
Hulk.
a date,
Yeah,
you get
get the Hulk.
the Hulk.
Yes,
That's
get the Hulk.
You're right. I freaking love the Hulk. Look at that. But I don't have any gold watches. I have no gold watches at all. So that's why I was thinking, what it would be so cool. Oh man, it would be so cool. That way I can get rid of 3 watches, put them all into one. And I think this is Submariner 40 mil in gold right now is at the cheapest price that it will ever be. I
Yeah,
mean, there's
right
literally
now.
one in Huntington for 30,000.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right now is the time to buy yourself a gold watch.
Right now, exactly. The price of gold is going up. The Rolex is increasing the prices. There's going to be a tariff increase. I have to do it. I have to move quickly within.
By the way, has that not happened yet? Because apparently it was 1st of May. Has it not happened?
It hasn't taken effect yet.
Oh, okay, good.
Officially,
like on the Rolex website, because I heard it was 3% and Omega were going up by 5%. That's what the news
Crazy.
was.
Yeah.
See the blue and the gold on the cup?
Oh,
yeah.
It's the perfect Florian. Oh, look at the
Beautiful.
sunset here.
Beautiful.
Just go back. Oh, look at that.
When I go to Florian, I have to wear this watch. Also, one of the waiters is a big watch guy, and every time I wear it, he's like, "Can I see it again?" He likes to try it on
because it feels really good on the wrist.
You know what, guys? I listen. With the watches, I think it's the same thing with anything, the drinks and anything. Since I've had this rum that I got, and and we drink some of these nicer whiskeys. It's not like I drink every day. I drink occasionally and leisurely. Why even mess with anything else? I have a ton of whiskeys. I'm gonna give them away because I'm never gonna drink those. Right?
give them to me. Give them to me.
And same thing with the watches. I'll be honest with you right now. I mean, if you had 30 watches, I don't think any of them would bring you the joy that wearing this one or your AP does, right?
Right.
And even me right now, I'm thinking about maybe reducing my collection.
Yeah.
And give my watch. I'm not good in selling stuff. Although I'm in retail business, but as far as watches, I think I'm probably going to give them away. But it just so that I can enjoy, some of the nicer watches I have. There's only so much time you have on this earth, man.
That's
just
right.
Enjoy it,
dude. Sometimes I'm stepping out the door and I put on the Explorer 2, which I love. Of course, I think it's an icon. And so many other watches, and then I'm like, just go with gold. You could die. You could have a heart attack today, dude. Fucking wear a gold watch.
Exactly. The only watches I'm not going to get rid of is they're the ones that were gifted to me and all that stuff.
Right.
But I'm thinking about going down
to you too?
2 cases. Oh, I'm going to go down to 2 cases. Maybe 20 watches and 2 in the winder. 22 watches, and that's it.
That's still a lot of watches, but I get it.
Maybe even go down maybe to 15 or a dozen, maybe a dozen. I think that would be good. A dozen is good.
Yeah.
It's
about having good times with the few watches. Like if you can concentrate and then you can focus on having great time, experiencing.
And Timmy, there are only 2 more watches that I'm really interested in getting. And that's it. I'm not drooling over the newest, the greatest thing that came out. There are only 2 watches. I'm still after the FP Journe that I'm hoping that they may call me and tell me it's finally there, the Havana, and then
That would be great watch for you. The Havana,
5124G in salmon, and then maybe a Longhenzone, because you have to have a Longhenzone, but maybe those are the 3 watches. Maybe I'll have 15 dozen watches at 315. That's the number.
Yeah.
Guys, it's been almost 3.25 hours, and Mike, who's prepared all this information on this particular grape variety, is probably itching to tell us a little bit
Oh,
about
I
it.
thought you guys had already talked about it. Oh my God,
No,
are you kidding me?
we were waiting for you to join us.
Oh
So-
my God, Mike, please.
Let me just
Educate us.
finish with
Educate
this.
us.
Let me
It's
just
okay.
finish,
It's
guys.
all right. It's okay.
Just-
I've been watching the stock market futures anyway.
Nice.
We were boring you.
So just to finish here, ever since I put on O'Shea's Submariner, the yellow gold with that beautiful blue dial,
You've been
and
ruined.
then I
You've been
tried
ruined.
on the 40, basically my Submariner but in gold, and I thought, look at the fit.
That's
It's a
nice.
perfect.
It's perfect.
Perfect.
Fit.
It's perfect.
You see, right?
Yeah.
It's perfect.
It's a perfect watch. I'm sorry, but it's a perfect watch.
You
You can get that thing right now, man.
Yeah.
You can get
You
rid
can
of some of
walk
your
into
watches
a-
and get it
So
right
go-
away.
Sorry.
No, sorry.
I'm saying you can walk into a room and everybody could have Richard Milles, most expensive Patek, and you can hold your head up with this.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Exactly.
They'll say, "Is that a solid gold?" You know how
Yeah.
many places I've walked into and they're like, "Is that a solid gold sub? Can I see that thing?" It's amazing. It's amazing what that watch will.
But it's a
will attract.
classy solid gold. It's
Yeah.
not a gaudy, because there's some
Yeah.
solid golds that are gaudy.
Yeah.
This
There's no
is
diamonds. There's no insanity here. It's blue dial. It's yellow gold, and blue and yellow gold. It's perfect contrast. And like O'Shea mentioned, this one, unlike the new model, it has a yellow gold printing on the dial, so it's actually going to age in a really nice way.
Yeah, it's going to be nicer for a bigger wrist. Maybe you want, and there's more gold on the bigger one, on the newer one, because it's a wider clasp and bracelet. But for
Yeah.
Timmy's wrist,
Yeah.
and also you can get a better deal on that right now than the.
I like this one.
model.
I don't
Yeah.
want more gold. It's going to be too heavy. This felt perfect on the wrist. It wasn't too heavy. It wasn't too light. It's just
So
perfect.
what's stopping you? You have some
No,
sick
I'm
watches. You
doing
can-
it. I'm doing
you can
it.
shift
In the
them. You
next,
can shift them.
yeah, in the next few weeks, I even saw one that's available here in locally.
you have to sell.
Collectors
You
and
have to sell some stuff to get it, though, right?
I also I have to trade. I
Yeah.
have 3 watches. I
Yeah.
hope that they take trade. I'll give them 3 of my Rolexes for 1.
Dude, they've dropped. They've dropped. I mean, we're back to where
Yeah.
we were in 2019. The steel is still sought after,
Yeah.
but the gold isn't, where it was before. Like the gold is always under retail again. There was a time, in 2022, 2021 when that was above, but now they're back down to where they were. It's the steel that everybody's after. So if you walk into some place and they have a solid gold bluesy, a 1-1 reference, it's probably been sitting there for a long time. Not that many guys have the 30K to drop. Whereas they'll take your steel watches. You have a Kermit, you have the black date. You think they don't want those? They want those. They're easier for them to sell, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, if you see somebody with a gold Daytona, yellow gold or rose gold Daytona, you see somebody with a gold date or the rose gold, you say, okay, it could be a douchey guy, whatever, but a yellow gold blue dial like that, the guy's not douchey. The guy that's wearing, you know what I mean?
I mean, a guy could be douchey whether he's wearing a watch or if he's not wearing a watch. I think like the watch doesn't make the guy. The guy makes the watch. There's 2
Yes,
ways to do it,
absolutely.
right? There's douchebags who wear the classiest watches. And then there's some really nice people who wear really douchey watches. So I think it's the thing is the yellow gold, the blue dial, it kind of went out of style a little bit, and this is why it's such a great deal right now, because it went out of style because it's been associated with a lot of like Miami beach douchebags. So a lot of people have been avoiding the blue dial yellow gold Submariner.
Really?
But yeah.
I had no idea.
But I
I
think
thought the opposite.
yeah, no, it's just
the two the two tone is more polarizing.
maybe
That's right.
two-tone, yeah.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. It's the two-tone. The two-tone became that, Miami Beach kind of Miami Beach watch. But, I think it's a great. It's especially how you wear it. Look at this. O'Sheen doesn't give a fuck. He wore the watch into the ocean. He literally, like, it's a full gold watch.
Yeah, it works to the beach.
Yeah. You could wear it however you
I
like.
just wore it to the beach the other day.
Yes.
It's made for.
Jesus.
Man, look at that blue against the green. That's awesome.
Wow.
Gold
What a shot.
You
can see the color on the shot. Look at the ocean and then the gold with the blue.
Yeah. It's great when you get a little tanned as well. I'm looking forward to that because when I darken up, because I do, unlike most Irish people, I actually do tan. And and then the contrast of the gold against your tan skin, it looks fucking so good.
Speaking of Irish, where's Red?
Red is busy. He actually,
Good for him.
He's working.
As long as he's busy. Otherwise, why isn't he on? All right, so Mikey.
All right, let me give you some education about Brunello.
Yes,
then.
please.
Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I need to use the restroom, and then
I'll do a quick deal. So we'll go through it quick and just
you take your time, Mike. You take your time, Mike. This is your segment.
We want to learn. Yeah, we want to learn about this.
Okay.
Are we waiting for Timmy?
Yeah, he's going to the bathroom, I guess.
While he's coming back, guys, this show, O'Sheen, you turned us on to this show. My wife and I are hooked. And when my friends were here last night, we watched the first couple of the episodes with them. Friends and Neighbors.
Oh yeah, did you see the little watch reviews in here?
Oh,
that's so fun.
No, by the dialogue in that movie, and John Hamm does a great job, man. He's perfect for that role.
How did you like the part where the woman that's under him that took over his position tries to pick him up at the bar?
Yes.
And he says he goes through the whole history of his life if he had a relationship with her.
Yes.
And he says at the end, I just want to.
I know. I know. It was very well written. Yeah, it was kind of dark.
Yeah.
Very well written. And then she goes, when did you figure all of this out? She goes, the 10 seconds it took you to walk from there to here.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have Apple TV, but I might have to get a subscription.
Well, you can.
Sean?
Yeah, but you can get out anytime you want. You can get out anytime you want. They figure they'll get you hooked to stay with them, but be smart and get out whenever you want. See a few episodes, that kind of thing.
Sean, quick question. I sent a list of food pairing with the Brunello to Timmy.
Oh,
and I don't know if he sent it to you or not.
If he did, I missed it. What are the items that pair well with this wine?
Well, there's quite a list, and I had sent him a list on WhatsApp, and I had asked him to relay it back to you so you could see it, because I remember you had asked me about pairing, and I said I'm going to look into it and then give it to you before the presentation on Sunday.
Oh, thank you so much for doing that.
But I'll go over it if you want to. I have the list here.
Please do, because I'll get those next time I open up the other bottle. Because Brunellos are awesome. This is one of my favorite wines.
They're wonderful wines, actually.
When we go to a Italian restaurant, it's either this or Barolo or something like that. So
right. Well, actually, if you look, DOCG is the the highest standard of wines in Italy. And the Brunello, the Barolo, Amarone, and the Chianti Classico all have that DOCG standards.
They have to. It's the region.
Yeah.
It's Dominazione Originale Controllata e Garantita.
Exactly.
And Garantita, because you can get the OC without the Garantita. It's because they go through the region. You can't just, if you move into one of those regions and decide to start making wine, you can't. They have to make sure you're up to the standard of everybody else in the region.
Exactly.
That's what DOCG is. So
it's the
if
highest
you're
standard.
from, if you're from, now there are regions that don't have the classification yet that are still great. Like Etna don't have it yet. Does the Napoli region have it? I think they might have it. Certain regions don't have it yet, and they're still making amazing wines. I don't think Etna have it. They definitely don't have it yet, but they will get it because there is a very, very high standard.
High standard required. Yes, exactly. Yes, and the Brunello is one of those that is a DOCG standard.
Oh my God! Yeah, it was one of the first.
And they have to meet those standards to be, because there was one time there was a situation where there was some funny things going on where there were actually supposedly certain producers were playing with the Sangiovese and adding a little bit of Cabernet possibly even.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, let's get into this and let's go a quick thing over Brunello and give you an idea what it's all about basically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening. Yeah. As you know, it's the Tuscany region, and it's about 80 kilometers south of Florence and about 40 kilometers from Siena. So we're looking at the region right here, Montalcino, right here. And Brunello, the actual word Brunello by the Italians is basically, when they call it Brunello, it's basically saying wine made of that region of Montalcino. We call it Brunello because we think it's 100% Sangiovese Grosso. So the standard of the Sangiovese is of a very high standard because we have Chianti, which also makes Sangiovese, and is probably Sangiovese grape is one of the most planted grape varietal in Italy.
Oh.
Now, there is different, if you look at this particular diagram right here, picture right here, sorry, I've been drinking, so I'm half buzzed, and I've drank about half a bottle now.
Fantastic.
So maybe now I might start slipping up and not quite saying what I would normally say.
Don't worry, we got a little bit of buzz too, so we'll buy everything you tell us.
I'm wasted.
So some of the stuff I might say we might remember, sometimes we might forget. So anyway, we're going right through it quickly. So we have also here a diagram showing the young Brunello and an aged Brunello and the richness of the color and the different actual notes that we will pick up from these actual style of Brunellos, young or old. You have you'll find notes of strawberry, blackberry, potapuri, I didn't pick that up, licorice, espresso, high tannins, which is the one thing characteristic about the Brunello, has high acidity and has high level of tannins, giving it the ability to age so well. And that is why Brunello's is considered one of the fine wines of Italy. When you look at the age variation, you see anise, hazelnut, even tones of chocolate, dried rose, and refined tannins, with elements of also dry cherry. Okay. They produce an annual total of 330,000 cases a year. There's approximately 200 vineyards in the Montalcino area. Aged largely in Slovenia barrels. There are some producers that do age in French oak, but Slovenian barrels are the predominant aging process. Generally, the Brunello is aged for a minimum of 2 years in oak barrels, and then is not released for at least 5 years, so that there was also, you have already aging on the wine before it is actually sold to the public. In 1865, the first produced Brunello was made by Clemente Santi, who actually was the first producer in 1865.
Wow.
Then his grandson in 1888, Fornucci Biondo Santi, released his first version of the Brunello that was aged at least at 10 years old in large wood barrels. So here we are. They are generally made, generally the actual soil is a blend of clay, limestone, and volcanic soil to give that richness of the flavors that you get with the Brunello di Montalcino varietal, made of 100% Sangiovese Grosso. And I think that's basically really it, because I just gave you basically a quick thing over the Brunello wine. And I
Beautiful.
apologize, I'm a little bit buzzed, as I said.
No, that's great. And tell us about
which
the wine that
website-
you got.
The wine I got is actually a 2017 Grapponi Mazzi from Ruffino, which is a very well-known wine producer, Ruffino.
Mike, I have a question.
It's drinking very well. When I first opened it, it tasted pretty young. But as the time has gone by, in the last 2 to 3 hours, it has really softened up.
That's how long this stream has been.
Sorry?
That's how long the stream has been. Your wine is actually aged.
Yeah, it has aged as with the stream, exactly, Oshin, exactly. So the wine has actually got better and better over the last 2 to 3 hours, and it's drinking actually very well for a 2017 vintage.
Very good. The diagram that you had with the glass and all the aromas and flavors, which website did you pull that out of?
I got this from the Wine Foley. Wine Foley, yes. It's kind of a good site because it covers different types of varietals and different regions of different countries with their wine industry. So you get kind of a little bit of knowledge here and there, and they're pretty. It's kind of a quick glimpse. It's not a thorough, in depth about the actual wine. It's just basically a glimpse of the wine.
My Kojak had a question.
Yes.
Yes, Mike. You mentioned that Sangiovese grape is also used in Chianti.
Correct.
So, but Chianti is a hell of a lot cheaper. You can get a very good Chianti for a lot less money than you can to Brunello. What is what is the differentiating factor between a Brunello then and a Chianti if they're using the same grape variety?
Well, the classification and the strictness of Chianti in comparison to actually Chianti Classico are also DOCG, but that's on the Reserva line. They have Chianti Classico, and Chianti Reserva, and what is required in a Chianti is a minimum of 80% Sangiovese, and they're allowed to blend other varietals with that 80% Sangiovese. So it's not like the Brunello where it's required to be 100%. So that's one of the main difference. And when you look at the Brunello di Montalcino, the region is on a higher elevation, and that's why you get the higher acidity and the higher amount of tannins that allows you to age those wines for a long period of time.
Ripens.
So you have altitude and terroir is different.
Climate also, which is important. It's a lot more hotter, a little bit more drier. The nights are cooler. So all that adds. It's all part of the actual combination of creating the Brunello in comparison to the Chianti. That's the difference part of the terroir.
And in terms of the production method, the fermentation, is it the same? Do they use it? Do they put it in casks as
It's
well?
the same fermentation. Yes, it's the
not
same process.
It's not 5
but
years.
What it is,
it's not 5 years, right? For Chianti.
Well, the thing is, it's not aged. The requirement in a Brunello is you have to age it for a minimum of 5 years before you can release it, and it has to be aged for a minimum of 2 years.
Just for reference, guys, Barolo has to be 3 years. Barbaresco has to be 2 years or 18 months. So 5 years, think about that. That's a long time. It's not long for whiskey, but it's kind of long for wine. And one of the main reasons is because it's single varietal, and that's what makes it most difficult to manipulate. Once you start blending a wine, you make things easier on yourself because you could add notes and you can add strength to the wine. Whereas if you're dealing with single varietal, like in a Barolo or a Pinot Noir or whatever, it's much more difficult wine to manipulate and can yield better results, but it's also way more delicate. It's got no
Exactly,
frame.
exactly. And they make also make a Reserva, Brunello Reserva, and that is aged for a minimum of 3 years in the barrel, and it's not released for at least 6 years to the public.
So is that what is contributing to the cost difference between a Chianti and a Brunello? Is that the fact that it has to be matured for longer and kept away from the buying public for 5 years minimum?
That's part of the reason why, and doesn't have the Chianti Classico does not have the aging capability of a Brunello di Montalcino. I mean, you can have Brunello di Montalcino that can be 25 to 30 years age, old, it almost in the level of a Bordeaux, a fine Bordeaux. So it's the Brunello di Montalcino is probably one of the great wines that come from Italy, without a doubt.
Yeah, top. It's the top level from.
Any more questions, fellas? Oh, let me go over the pairings.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go over this now. You probably forget half of it anyway. But I did send a list to Timmy. So Timmy, when he gets a moment, to send it to you, Sean.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Ravioli di ricotta spinaci.
Oh, okay.
Creamy filling in their spinach and rivolti ravioli pairs beautifully with the structured tannins of Brunello di Montalcino. The wine's red fruit notes provide a delightful contrast to dish creaminess. Then we have ribollita. This hearty Tuscan soup made with bread, vegetables, and beans harmonizes with Brunello's earthy and herbal notes. The wine adds depth to the soup's flavors.
That's for Daniel Katz, is it?
Okay, we go to pizza. We can even have pizza with this. Margherita pizza. The simplicity of margherita pizza with its tomato, mozzarella, basil, and olive oil allows the fruity and acidic qualities of Brunello to shine. The wine's structure provides a great balance to the pizza flavors.
Okay, I'm ordering pizza tomorrow.
Do it tonight, man. Do it tonight.
Actually, Sean, I know you're a big fan of French food. French cuisine, coq au vin.
Oh, really?
This French classic dish of chicken cooked in red wine, mushrooms, and onions find harmony with Brunello's deep red fruit flavors and the wine's own red wine base.
Love it. I love coq au vin. So this goes great with it.
Number 2. Wait. I haven't done. I'm not done.
Oh, okay.
Boeuf bourguignon. The tender beef, slowly cooked in red wine, pairs seamlessly with Brunello's tannins and complex aromatics. The wine's acidity balances the richness of the dish. Now we can even go to Spanish foods. Paella. The combination of saffron, infused rice, and variety of seafood of meat in paella calls for a wine with structure and depth. Brunello di Montalcino, bold character, complements the savory and aromatic elements in the Spanish dish.
Love paella, man. Paella is good.
Good with. It's also good with Middle Eastern food. Lamb tagine, the tender, slow-cooked lamb in Moroccan tangini, with its blend of spices and dried fruits, is a fantastic match for Brunello's
Yeah.
complexity. The wine's
Tagine,
tannins
it's good.
complete the richness of the richness. And you we compare it with cheese if you want to know about cheeses. So
Let's
it goes
do it.
on and on and on, and there's a lot of different actual
I
pairings
would,
with this wine.
I would probably suggest that it would also go well with osso bucco and also with stifado.
Parmigiano Reggiano goes well with too.
Parmigiano Reggiano is like the best cheese ever.
And Gorgonzola also.
Well,
Very
nice.
By the way, shout out to my watch channel for $20 super chat. This live stream is certified denominazione di origine controllata e
Garantita.
garantita.
Garantita means guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Oh, wow.
So cheers to everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers,
Cheers to
Mike.
my
Thank you
watch
very
channel. Cheers to the
This
watch
is
community.
awesome, man.
Upvote
for that,
if you
Mike.
haven't yet.
This is great.
Careful, you
Thank
almost
you.
spilled that, Kojak.
Thank you so much for that, Mike.
I just want to know, though, Mike.
Thank you.
Does the drink pair with Kojak's pink shirt?
With this what, pink shirts?
Yeah.
It's fuchsia.
So
I
let
don't
me
know about
tell
that.
you this. This wine is so good, it even goes with your bicycle cap.
All right, okay.
DOCG. It says right there on the label at the top.
Yeah, where is it? I can't find the DOC. Here.
It's at the top.
Right
It's
there on top. It's
You
on
might
the
have
neck.
maybe you
torn it
ripped
off.
it
there.
off.
Neck.
Then.
It may have come off with the
I took it
capsule.
off.
Right here.
I took it off. No, I hear you. I took it off. All right, okay.
It's either sideways or it's around the neck.
It's in the label here. I pulled it off.
Yeah.
Okay, my fault.
There we go.
My question
Very
is,
nice.
Mike, yeah, I see it. I peeled it off. Sorry. Yeah, thanks, Coach.
Just to be clear, that does not refer to the wine. It refers to the region.
Right. Okay.
The
Okay.
region.
So the wine comes from that region, and it has to have that classification.
Right. Okay.
I'm cheating.
There you
This
go,
is
Trevor.
this is a Barolo.
That's still
Fontana
freaking
Freda. I'm
amazing.
having Fontana Freda as well, dude.
Hey,
Wow.
You're having the Are you having the Busia? That's it. Because our labels are very different. It's
This
is not the Busia.
Serra Lengua.
Serra Lunga.
Di Alba.
Yeah, Serra Lunga.
Wow.
Dalba is the region. So it's from Dalba, which is the region where all of those wines come from.
I haven't
But you're
opened
having-
it yet. Actually.
Serra Lunga is the second best. Busia is the best. If you see Barolo from Busia, Bussia, that's going to cost you more.
I got this from Costco.
From where?
Costco.
Costco have great ones.
Yeah, Costco. Yeah.
Okay. My
Yeah,
question.
they sell more wine in America than anyone else.
It was all.
They do.
It was
They
less
do.
than $60. Less than 60.
Question to Mike again. Mike, are you there? There you go, Mike.
I'm here. I'm here.
But this is actually what I'm drinking, though. This is what I'm drinking.
Okay.
Oh, tequila.
Tequila?
Hey, it's Cinco de Mayo tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You guys are in America. You don't get to acknowledge Cinco de Mayo anymore. Forget it. You're out.
Really?
You're out.
Oh,
You guys,
oh,
you guys
no.
are out. It's Gulf of America, I thought.
Yeah. Wearing your shirt tonight, Tim.
Yeah.
There's no tacos for you fuckers tomorrow.
This is the way I remember my mother's birthday.
California. We're
Cinco
like
de Mayo.
Go north.
Okay, I got the question to Mike is the pairing of
Yes.
food. You mentioned where the food is cooked in chicken and whatever wine, and what you mean is not in the wine we're using. We got the Brunello to drink to pair with whatever is cooked in wine.
Right, red wine that they use for the beef bourguignon. And
Here's
the
an
coq au
interesting,
vin, yeah.
here's an interesting comment though, because Daniel, you've actually touched off a very interesting subject. Because a lot of people say keep the shit wine for the cooking because you're cooking it anyway, and keep the good wine for sipping. But then others say
for drinking.
For drinking. Sorry, but others say if you wouldn't drink it, why would you put it in your food? So use the good wine also. So it's two different sides of it.
Amen.
Yeah, but that's
Life is
but
short.
you're not going to put Yeah, but Sheen, you're not going to put Brunello in your food while you're cooking. Come on now.
I'm not going to put a $300 Brunello in.
You would. I mean, if you want to put some wine from Montalcino, you use the Rosso. The Rosso's a lot less expensive.
Or just a Chianti Classico or whatever.
The Chianti Classico, exactly. You're not going to put a Brunello in there. Come on.
By the way, if anybody in the audience is ever buying Chianti, as Mike mentioned earlier, there's Chianti Classico and Chianti Reserva. Always get the Reserva. Always.
Yes, absolutely.
Do not get Chianti Classico, you will be very disappointed.
Yeah.
Just go for Reserva. It's an extra $10, $15. Just get Reserva.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and actually, a good label that I used to sell all the time is Banfi. Banfi makes pretty good wines. I mean, they make great Brunello.
They're a huge producer here.
And they're a huge producer, but they make also good Chianti also, especially Reserva.
Banfi make everything, man. They have it covered. They're the like Swatch group.
They're big.
Zonin in the north and Banfi in the south. They're the Swatch group of Italy. They cover everything.
So if I cooked a meal for some friends, my poor presentation, and they start to complain, there's something off with the taste, and I'll say it's the wine.
Yeah. Well, make sure you
shit cooking.
Make sure you taste the wine before you put it in the damn food. Just don't throw it in there.
Don't put a corked wine into your food. You'll destroy everything. You got to make sure it's not corked.
Yeah, just as Oisin was saying, you should put decent wine in your coq au vin or beef bourguignon. You also got to make sure that your other, your main ingredients are not rancid or gone off either. That's the reason that you got to, don't put in rancid chicken in a coq au vin.
Right.
No matter how good the wine, you're gonna die.
Yeah, you're done.
It's not gonna be good. So the thing about Brunello, and this was my thing. We were talking, myself and Alex, the other night, and I was like, I don't know if I'm in on this game because you got to drop a lot of money for a decent Brunello. There are wine stores here in Italy that only have Brunello. They have high level.
Wow.
Yeah, they only have high level French, and Brunello is the only Italian wine that they include. So that'll tell you kind of the level that they're at. But again, the money, this is why I go for the Barolos and things like that, because you can get fine quality at a little bit more affordable. Again, I've had very few Brunellos that I liked because you've got to drop that kind of cash. And if I'm dropping $300 and there's a Brunello di Montalcino from Biondi Santi next to a Pichon Longueville Comtesse de Lalande from Pauillac in France, I'm buying the Pauillac. I'm buying the French. And that's why I have a very distant relationship with the Sangiovese grape, because for me, if I'm up at that price tag, I'm going France. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question, Oisin, because I mean, obviously you've got a developed palate for wines. What are the how do I know that the wine I'm enjoying now is a wine that you would hate? What are you picking up in
well, I would say
10-year-old?
Okay, I would say structure is the first thing. Structure of the wine is the first thing. How your palate accepts the wine. If somebody walked into your house screaming, you wouldn't want them in your house, would you? So if it comes in with sharp acidity or sharp or tones or something off balance, something too pruny, overly fruity, etc., you might be turned off.
Are we talking about Daniel Katz?
We're talking about Daniel Katz coming in, screaming in his underwear,
doing pruny and
doing yoga. The other thing is how the wine closes on the palate. To me, that's the difference between a good wine and a great wine, is how long it is on the palate and how it closes. So how it closes is how it dissipates on the palate and disappears. So you have the glass in your hand, you have the wine in your mouth, and you're enjoying all of those beautiful tones. And then it just goes silent, like somebody slowly turned down the volume on the hi-fi system until 0. If it goes out with a pang at the very end, that's a bad closure. So you don't want, that's, usually cheap wine and so on, doesn't close very well. And, a great Sangiovese is going to close well if it's been aged properly and so on,
It's like a good singer that comes with a belting note. Well, music. I'm just using analogy.
Right.
I don't. But it's a great singer as a listener coming out, belting out with a note, and then suddenly just goes into that silence mode, like you just said, that quiet for the next bar. That's how.
Yeah, it's like if you go see Bocelli, who's not really an opera singer, and you see him next to like a real opera singer. There's just such a huge timbre difference between a fake opera singer and a real opera singer. There's when you sit them side by side, there's just a world of difference. It's hard to explain. It takes years to kind of figure out properly, but the best way of learning these wines, guys, is doing exactly what you're all doing, tasting them. That's you can read everything you want about wine, but if you're not drinking it, you're not learning. The person who's learning the most is the guy who's drinking and trying all the different wines. That's how you develop your palate. All the books in the world won't do that.
By the way, speaking of books, this is actually Oisin. So number one, huge thank you for basically coming up with this idea to do the wine. Because
no, it was your idea. What are you talking about?
I think it was Sean's idea to do the streams, but
I was
you
just an
are
appreciator on the side.
I think Sean came up with the idea to do the wine and watches Sundays, but it was your influence in the watch. I remember like going back years, ever since you joined the streams, you're telling us like this is forever burnt into my brain when you said, I know like this much about watches. This is what you said. Let me show you. Like you demonstrated it. You said, I know about this much about watches and this much about wine. Oh, you can compare the two. Okay.
Well, I've been into wine a lot longer than I've been into watches, and I've been.
And today you
wine.
revealed that how young you were when you were taught a little bit about wine. That was incredible.
Yeah, because I did these lessons with this guy every single Wednesday. So here in Italy, they have enotecas and osteria. So you have ristorante, which is the fine restaurant. Then you have a lower level called trattoria. Trattoria is like a family restaurant, still good food, honest food.
Like a neighborhood restaurant, right?
Like a tavern. Yeah. And then you have agriturismo, which is usually on a farm, a local farm, and they're cooking up their food that they have on their farm, and that's really.
What is that called? What is that called?
Agriturismo.
Oh, agriturismo.
Agriturismo. And they're great for like Sunday afternoons with 20, 30 people all on a long big bench, and you have chickens running through your feet and stuff like that. And they have their wine they make on the farm, which is usually garbage, like horrible shit, paint stripper shit, but you get drunk and you don't care, and everybody pays $10 each. And then you go down to enoteca, which is they don't make meals, they just serve like cheese and charcuterie and stuff like that, and wine. That's enoteca. And then the even smaller is osteria. And osteria will have the minimum of food. They'll usually have card games, board games, and vino and wooden tables. And I used to go to this osteria with this guy, and every Wednesday this is a guy who would smell wine from a distance and just tell you exactly what it is, tell you what varietal it is. Like he'd smell it from 12 inches away, and he'd be like, oh yeah, that's Sangiovese, pure, unmixed, unblended. So he was a super expert, and he started me out on that stuff. Then I
Question for
moved to
you.
America, and I started collecting. I started buying French. I started selling wine to guys who were doing 40th anniversary, 50th birthday, all that kind of stuff.
Wow.
And I would buy expensive French wine, 3 bottles, and sell one at a profit and drink the other 2.
Yeah.
and all of that. And it's a great journey, guys. It's just like watches.
Question,
Yeah.
Ocean, question for you. The gentleman, one of the gentlemen that was in my car today, I met him for the first time my first year in college in 1980, and he's one of my best friends, and he's my best friend, and he is a foodie. By the way, he's watching us, and shout out to Shay.
Shay! Shout out to Shay!
And by the way, Shay, Shima says hi to you too. He just texted saying that he's watching us. We were just talking about this last night, and he wants to do a culinary trip in Italy. And he was asking what's the best way to go about it. I mean, Oshin, this guy went and got a cutlery set. He went and he took classes learning how to cut and chop and all of that stuff. And he makes, when he was in college, he would come to our place and he would do beautiful shrimp with paprika and garlic and everything. I mean, this guy loves food and makes really great food.
Yes.
But he's an amateur, a high level amateur, and he wants to do a culinary trip in Italy. Do you have any idea what's the best way to go about it? And he's listening, so this is perfect.
Well, I would say that first of all, Italy is an expanse. Like, even if we just stay on wine, there are over 2,000 varietals in Italy. There are way more varietals than you find in any other country because they got into grafting very heavily here in Italy. So they mixed varietals and invented new varietals. So things get very expansive and complex. And with food, it's the same. You have so many regions, so many tiny micro regions that have nothing to do with each other. People keep asking me what's the best pizza in Venice, and I'm like, the pizza is not from Venice. Don't fucking have pizza in Venice.
Yeah.
In fact, pizza is from the farthest place from Venice. I would say pick maybe 3 or 4 regions to explore. If you want to do the Barolo region, the essential dishes are egg with truffle, white winter truffle, and the famous cipolla, the onion, the famous oven baked onion with the cheese in it. If you do Venice, it's all cuttlefish and local squid and things like that. All the different areas have their different things, so you pick what interests you. If you want to go to Bologna, you have the tortelloni.
Beautiful.
You want to go to Toscano, you have the Fiorentina steak, like we had that time, Sean. Sure. You do those things. All these different regions have their different specialties. So research what you're interested in and go for maybe 4 or 5 of those different regions and just eat the local dish. If you want pizza, you do not eat pizza outside of either Naples or Rome. Pizza is great all across Italy. Great. But for the Italians, you want high level, you want Napolitano, which is where it was born, and that's the true pizza. Or the Romans have a competing pizza. Otherwise, you're having pizza that's a little substandard. Now, to most people in the world, to an Irish person coming from Dublin, it's all great, But to the Italians, they have a higher level of sophistication with pizza. So it's things like that. So you have to know what you're having in the region and stick to what they're having. In your map there, on the lower left, you have the island of Sardinia, which is a region of Italy, which is as big as Sicily. And it's not very well known unless you've got a lot of money and you own a big home there and you want to go on the Costa Smeralda and in the most beautiful water in the world. Those guys don't even know how to make a spaghetti dish. They don't even know how to make a spaghettata, as
They're
we call
fish.
it.
They're into fish, aren't they? Just eat fish.
Yeah, but they also have a lot of meat dishes. They have weird meat soups and stuff. And their wine of the region is called Cananao. And earlier, Mike was talking about tannins. If you want tannic wine that will help you live longer, you drink Cananao. That shit will dry your whole palate out. That shit is hardcore, but it's really, really good for you. Just learn the regions. Of course, then there's Sicilia, Sicily, which are famous for completely different dishes, and of course, a lot of sweets down there. They have cannoli, and now, of course, they're making their way up with their Etna Rosso and their Nero d'Avola, which is quite well known around the world. Just learn the different regions. You'll never do them all. You can never try them all. You spend your whole lifetime trying every different cuisine from every different region. The other thing as well is to remember which season you're going in. So if you want the hot cipolla, if you're in the Alba region, up there in Piemonte, where they make Barolo, you're not going to get the onion in high summer, because who the hell wants to eat a hot onion in the summer? You want to have that in the vendemmia, the harvest time, November, late October, November time, when it begins to get a little cold and you want a nice hot dish. So you have to know what they're having locally. And if you go to a good local restaurant, they will have the dishes of the season of the region at that moment. Yeah?
Very good. No, that's
I could
excellent.
keep going, but I don't want to make it too complicated.
No. That's excellent. So basically, pick the local areas you want to go. Obviously, you brought up Tuscany, Florence, and their.
So Tuscany is famous for Florence is famous for its big, huge, enormous steaks.
Right.
And there, by the way, there is no. I want medium rare. I want well done. There's no such thing as that. It's only they will only bring it to you.
I've had him finally warm up to medium rare. He hates he doesn't want to have blood in his steak. I'm like, brother, it's not blood. It's here, Shay, you're listening to this.
Shay, there is only one way to have steak, and that is rare. Every other way is for pussies. That's not the way to have steak. I'm sorry, I'm hardcore. I'm a hardliner here.
So, in other words, you don't have to be Anthony Hopkins in Silence of the Lambs.
Right. He wants a medium rare. The other thing well known in Tuscany is boar, cinghiale. So they have a lot of boar meat in Tuscany, and you find the great restaurants that serve boar. In fact, a lot of the restaurants have a head of a boar outside their door, above the door when you walk in.
Oh my goodness!
The boar is a big deal down there. So they're big into their meats in Tuscany. Obviously, up here where I am, it's a big fish area. Polenta is a big thing in Veneto. Polenta, which is like a semolina side. I'm not a big fan of it. Pretty much everywhere you go in, of course, when you head toward the mountains, you go up to Bolzano and Trento and Trentino into the mountains, things become very Germanic. And the people up there speak Italian, but they swear in German. They're almost blending into Austria and Germany. And that's where you have like things like goulash, beer and goulash and stuff like that. Yeah.
Just like Czech Republic.
Oisin, have you had boar before? Or have you tasted boar?
So here's the thing: the O'Malley's, the O'Malley family, which is obviously my last name. My great ancestor, Grace O'Malley, who ruled the country, was the pirate queen of Ireland. The family became powerful on land and sea. That's our family slogan: Terra Merci Potens, which is power on land and sea. We became very powerful because we set sail. We're talking, 600-700 years ago, and the beginning of our reign over Ireland was the fact that we overcame the boar. We developed systems to actually hunt the boar, because the boar was a very aggressive animal and would kill you if you were walking through the fields and you saw a boar. He would run at you and kill you. So we developed a system to attack the boar, flanking it from either side. and that was the beginning of the O'Malley reign in Ireland. So there's a very special connection with the boar. Timmy, if you want to pull up the O'Malley crest, the family crest of the O'Malleys, you'll see there's a boar on the fucking crest.
Oh, wow.
In the middle, right? So I walk into Tuscany and there's boars, there's that exact boar all over the place.
Wow.
And I walk in there, I'm like, yeah, I know what that fucker is.
Yeah.
So when I go to Tuscany or any chance I have, I get boar. And when my daughter comes to Venice, I make sure I make her a nice cinghiale ragu, the boar ragu. It's a thing. It's an O'Malley thing to have boar. So yes, I've had a shitload of boar. I did an episode in Siena with the Breitling watch 4 years ago at this point, and it was the food was focused on boar. So yes, I've had a shitload of cinghiale. It's a very dark meat. It has very deep tones, and I think they would pair it with a
Brunello.
Yeah, they would pair it with a deep Tuscan wine. I would like to clean my palate, so I like to pair it with Barolos and lighter, more acidic reds. But as Sean will tell you, that's kind of the sacrilege down there to order anything from the north, because when myself and Sean and Shima were having a big steak, I ordered a Barolo. It was the only one on the menu, but I think it helped us get through the steak without
100%. And that's the only reason Shima helped us finish that steak, because the wine didn't fill her up.
Right. If the wine was as heavy as the food, we all would have been yawning.
Yes.
Because actually, when I was reading about Brunello, they would mention that boar was one of the meats that they would pair with the Brunello.
It'll pair perfectly, but get ready to go to bed, because it's going to be a big, heavy night of heavy, heavy stuff. That's the other thing to mention about Brunello, by the way. For a single varietal wine, it's actually it's strange that it's so heavy. It's such a deep and complex wine. Normally single varietal wines like Barolo, Barbaresco, Nebbiolo, and of course Pinot in Burgundy and in the Americas are on the lighter side of things. Usually, if you want to darken things up, you want to add Cab Franc, Cab Sauvignon, and so on to complicate things and make them more earthy. Whereas Sangiovese kind of has it all. It's a big earthy wine, but it's a single varietal, which is what makes it very special and interesting.
Thank you very much, Ocean. That was great. He's texting me. And by the way, when you called him pussy, he sent me a happy, laughing his ass. And he's like me, Ocean. He doesn't mind being called what he loves.
Let me tell you something. It takes a lot of people. It takes them a lot of time to come around to rare. Yeah. Most guys they say medium rare because it's like bungee jumping. They're scared,
Yeah.
But when you come around to rare, that's it. You'll never go back.
That's it. That was that night, and we were there with Shima, and we loved it. Look at that piece of meat there, right there. That's just great, man. Yeah.
Oh, boy, that's what I'm doing, bungee jumping. So I'm asking Sean, your friend, is he planning to do? I'm not sure. Is he doing a show? Like he wants to do some kind of YouTube show?
No, he just wants to
he's
go
not
on the
in YouTube.
tour,
As a matter
just
of
have a
fact,
great
I would
time.
love for him. I mean, it would be great if he could do at his house. He could do like Shay. I know you're watching, so because he's sending emojis, he's laughing right now. He's loving it. It would be cool if I go to his house and maybe he does some simple dishes that he does, and it would be pretty cool, Shay, if you do that. You'll bring we'll have a Sunday whiskey and cigar or wine and cigar, you're cooking too. So we can share it with everyone. By the way, I just wanted to say cheers to some of our friends that are not here that we miss. Manny, hey, love you, kid. Hopefully you'll join us next week. But it's great that Travis joined us, and of course,
cheers, guys.
Cheers to
Alex,
Travis.
Shay,
and Daniel.
Guys,
so
cheers.
the more the merrier, man. We have
You want me to
3 more
convince?
spots to fill. We can have up to 10 people, so we
You
have
know,
3 more spots.
I'll convince Shay. I'll convince Shay to go rare. Okay. First of all, Shay,
There you go, Shay. There's your
if you start going rare, you can thank me in a year. Okay. Thank me in a year. But I'll give you one. I'll give you one reason to go. One extra reason. When you ask for rare in a
I
restaurant,
already told him, but I wanted to hear. I've told him this 3 times because I told him what you have said, but he needs to hear it from you. Please go.
Okay. So when you ask for rare, they in the kitchen they have a lot of different pieces of meat. Some have been sitting around for a few days because they haven't sold every piece of meat that they've ordered. They have a lot of different standards. If you ask for rare, they'll give you the best piece because they can't cover over the fact that it's a few days old. They have to give you the best possible piece because there's no truco, as they say here. There's no makeup on top. They can't cover it. Second of all, any chef, if he has a passion in his art as a chef, if he gets an order for a rare steak, he'll respect you. He'll be like, oh, fuck, somebody asked for a rare. There's someone with a palate. And he'll pick out the best piece. So there's 2 reasons he'll give you the best piece of meat that he has in his fridge. Does that not convince you? That should convince you.
Exactly.
My goodness, that'll convince me. I might run right
And here, check this out. So actually, that Oshin convinced me to go rare, and now I go rare all the time. So this is when we were at Maxime's. We had steak. This was rare.
Yes.
Look at that.
That was so delicious.
What's on top of that? Is that foie gras?
Look at I don't know what
gorgeous.
That was.
It was beautiful.
No
What's
idea.
on top of the steak?
I have no idea. It was just something. It was like a piece of. I don't know what it was.
I
It was
forgot
like
what it was. The meat was so good, Alex.
It was insane. Whatever it was,
the meat was so good.
Was it foie gras?
It could be charred bone marrow, but that's a lot.
No, it's not. It's not a charred bone marrow because we had bone marrow on this as a side dish, right, Timmy?
I have no idea.
Well cooked
I have
eggplant.
absolutely zero
What do you
clue
think?
what that
A
could
little
be.
bit of eggplant? Could
You
be.
tell me
No.
what it could be.
I forgot what
It
it
looks
was.
like it looks like. If I was guessing, it looks like foie gras.
What is a foie gras? It means nothing to me.
And by the way, that steak looks medium rare to
Exactly. Exactly. So it was rare, but it looks
rare,
medium rare.
No, we ordered rare, I think.
No, I had rare. This was rare. Because that's the thing.
Here, do you want a little trick if you want to zoom in? If you're cooking at home,
yeah.
If you're cooking at home, and if you want to zoom in on me, if you're
Yeah.
cooking at home and you want to make a rare steak, but you don't know how long, first of all, you need a very high temperature because it needs to put the heat in. The other rule is once the steak is done, leave it. Do not touch it. Do not look at it. Do not do anything because most of the cooking and the heat goes through the steak after you take it off the grill. So you don't fucking cut into it straight away. Absolutely do not do that.
Yeah.
But if you need to know from the feeling of the steak where it's cooked, take your finger and put it on your thumb and feel your muscle. That's rare. Okay. Now put two fingers. Now put 2 fingers. That's medium rare. Now put 3 fingers. That's medium. And put 4, which is well done, which you should never do. You may as well just get a piece of chicken.
Oh.
Okay. So that's how you do it. If you feel that muscle there in your thumb like that, that's rare.
Yeah.
2 fingers, medium. Medium rare, medium, and well done. You feel how your muscle gets tougher. That's the comparison.
That's really good, Oshin.
That's interesting.
That's
Never
really
seen that
good. By the way, Shay says he's convinced. Now, my other friend that was in the car, he goes, because he's not going to have rare. He goes, take me out of your conversation. but Shay said he's convinced. Shay, if next time we go out, if you don't go for rare, I'm gonna tell Oshin, I'm gonna call you pussy in front of everyone.
Yes.
So the thing about rare steaks is it depends on your ethnic background and your culture and your food culture. There are a lot of places in the world where they would have to cook the meat so well done because they don't want to run the risk of catching any disease.
Like India.
Yeah.
Right.
So
in
that's
Middle East in general, I think is like that. And that's one of the things.
South America, it's not. If you ask for rare in South America, like Argentina, they'll look at you like you're insane. Everything like the famous Argentina steak is medium to medium well everywhere in South America.
Yeah.
So that's but where
rare is
you've
great
got
for your blood pressure.
So where you have more, shall we say, advanced animal husbandry or like sort of food standards, you can get away with eating rarer foods. So it's difficult when you're. So my parents, for example, would never eat rare steak. They would always cook it to buggery because they came from Greece and food produce wasn't as well maintained as it is in the UK, and I could never ever convince them to try it. Now I changed when I went to university. I was, my palate changed. I was introduced to rare steak. I didn't realize that was a thing, and I thought, just give it a go, see if I liked it. I fell in love with it, and pretty much have stayed pretty much with rare steaks ever since then. But
well, certainly, if you're in India and you want any food, you want it very cooked. In fact, that's the origin of spice in India, vindaloo, etc., is to cover the offness of the meat. It may actually be going off, but it's still good to consume. But to cover that off smell, they pound it with spices, and you can't taste anything anyway because it's burning your face.
We're talking about the era before refrigeration became a thing. You have a history in India of using spices. In Europe, you have pickling and curing, and all those sort of things. So I find it interesting from that perspective why we have, say, jam and marmalade in the UK and other things in Europe, whereas in other parts of the world they have different types of spicing, and it's all to do with the same thing, and that is food preservation, or rather food sanitation, or killing off the bacteria, especially spices, which can knock your head off. And so, like, it obviously makes a valid use in the culinary world. Now, thousands of years, hundreds of years roll on, hundreds of years. These things which were developed for food preservation purposes become part of the palate. So, fish and chips, for example, the batter on a fish was never meant to be consumed. It was just meant to allow the fish to be poached, to be steamed. And now everybody eats the batter. So it's just amazing just how our palates have changed just because of tradition.
Prosciutto in Italy and jamon in Spain was the same thing. They would, soak it in salt and cure it like that, so it would just live for months. And you can just slice it whenever the hell you want, and it's still sanitary without refrigeration. Yeah,
exactly.
By the way, guys, this wine bottle, the cork opener, has another use also.
Oh, you can hold your blunt. I've been hanging onto my blunt by my
fingers were burning, man.
Yeah, and that's the best part. That's the best part of the cigar.
It's a roach clip. It's a roach clip.
I love it. Shit, I have to do that.
Just to come back though to your experience with wines, when you had a partner, you had somebody there that was able to.
Hey, look! I'm using a watch tool.
Look at that.
Raining here. I know.
Man, this is awesome. Hey, Ocean, I'm glad that you lit that cigar up, man. How is it?
I killed it already, man. It's Davidoff. They disappear in minutes. It's terrible.
Sean is using his cork opener.
Fantastic.
As a roach clip.
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
This is the last, guys. This is my last glass.
Bravo to you, man. That's the last drop. Look at
we killed it.
Look at
that.
Jeez.
Wow.
Only 600 calories.
Only 600 calories, guys.
If you finish a chocolate bar, it's about 900 to 1100 calories. So that's a lot healthier.
It's nothing. It's
nothing.
Okay, here's my bottle, Tim. You can have this. There you go.
My God, Daniel.
Is that
you have to finish it tonight. You have to guzzle it down. Come on, Daniel. Go. Chug it, Daniel. Come on, you could do it.
No, it's my digestive thing.
Guys, Daniel looks sexy with that cyclist cap.
That's why it's hiding.
Why are you encouraging him?
It's hiding my 100 years a little bit, so that's why I wear it. You know, I look like a cancer patient, maybe. But...
No, what are you talking about?
Daniel,
Anyway.
you gotta either move to Brooklyn or I have to move to Canada.
Oh,
because that wine, you can't let it go to waste. I would have finished it if I was in your
I'm
building.
meeting some writing friends at a park tomorrow. If it doesn't rain, I'll bring the
Oh,
bottle.
treat them. Bring the bottle with you.
Daniel,
pour everybody a glass.
What?
Daniel, I have a question for you.
Uh-oh.
Can you look? Next week it's meant to be cocktails. Can you please have a word with Daniela? Please tell her not to send me any used underwear or anything like that whatsoever. I'm still recovering from the STDs from the last.
This is, this is what I get for being framed. Being framed.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Being framed. I'm a man of many hats, but not of that underwear. So guys, I'm gonna leave because I've been here since 5 in my.
Daniel, before you leave, to make you feel any a little bit worse about not finishing your bottle of wine, don't you realize? Don't you realize don't you realize there are kids in Africa that are starving and you're not going to finish your wine?
There we go. I'll make
Starving.
wine being used. All right. I'll bring Daniela out of the closet, Sean, and we'll share.
By the way, but let's see Daniela. Timmy, can you put up Daniela, because we need Shay and my friend Serena to see Daniela, and this will be probably the very last stream of yours they're gonna watch.
Tim, bring the one where Daniela is putting her arms around 2 people and saying "How are you?" kind of thing. I think there's.
Yeah, let me try to find it.
That's
my God!
Best image, I think.
Mike, thank you so much for your education that you gave us on Brunello. Now
you're welcome.
I kind of know what I'm drinking. I wish I would have known you about 20 years ago. I would have enjoyed the wine more, but no, we're really lucky to have people like you, Oshin, and Alex to educate us on this stuff, man. Really
appreciate that.
It's really you have to drink the wine with friends to really enjoy it.
By the way,
Otherwise,
guys, did you
it's
see
not
that
the same.
Dirk Diggler is on also? Cheers to
Oh,
Dirk.
yeah, by the way, I haven't talked to
Hey,
the guy
cheers
in a
to
while.
Dirk.
Dirk, hello. Greetings, sir.
I remember our first trip to Vegas when Dirk was there. That was a fun time, man.
Good times, Dirk. I hope he's doing well. My watch channel says last summer I smoked a salmon on the show. Maybe one of these days I need to cook some Wagyu. Maybe slow smoke. My watch channel, it would be lovely. What about
Timmy,
right now? I think he's doing it right now. He said he's doing it right now.
Timmy.
Yeah.
Next time, if you want, instead of going to Napa, let's go to state of Washington, and I'll go. We'll go meet up with the Chris. Maybe he can do some of his cooking. Also, there's lovely wine country up there too.
Absolutely.
It would be lovely.
Up in the
Walla
Walla region.
Yeah, we can climb a mountain, Tim, and I'll get lost.
Because Timmy, you've done Florida, you've done SoCal, you've done obviously Northeast. The only corner of US you haven't done is the Northwest.
I would love to go to Washington. I've never been there, and actually, Chris offered for me to come and do like a hike with him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was kind of busy during this month, but if Chris is doing a hike after May and before September, I'm willing to go with him, and we'll record it. We'll record it. We'll climb the mountain, whatever needs to be done. And he's always welcome to join us on the stream if he wants to do like a smoked salmon or a smoked Wagyu or whatever he wants to do on the stream. We could use it as like a background while we're having a discussion here. He could be smoking. I could be cutting between the conversations and between him cooking. Hey, here's the picture that everybody was looking for.
Joe, check this out.
Boom!
Oh
This
my
is Daniela.
God. There's a better
That's
picture.
Daniela Cat.
Tim, there was a better picture where I'm standing and
Is that
Yeah,
me?
I know,
That's
but that's the
me.
picture with
Oh,
Sean and
Timmy, send that. I
Manny.
have never seen that picture with Manny, Daniela, and this is Daniela, the
That's the
alter ego
best
of Daniel
picture.
Katz.
no, Tim, there
Look
was
at
Stuff
that.
like
here.
that.
Let me see if I can find it. That was
Oh my god!
What a night. What a night that was. It was incredible. And then look,
Incredible!
anybody
By the
want
way,
some
Timmy.
wine? Anybody ask for some wine? Here we go. Look at that.
Oh, that's
Refill,
great.
please.
That's great. Timmy, Shima is here, and we were talking about it. Shima is up for Dubai in November.
Oh wow, amazing.
Okay.
She's
Let's
giving
do
me a
it.
thumbs up.
Guys, let's do it.
Oh, she didn't give me thumbs up. But in the
In
morning,
November.
she goes like this
November.
now. But make up your
November.
mind, baby, because we have to get tickets. Are we going or
It's
no?
easy. It's really
Oh,
affordable. It's like the cheapest place to
Shima,
go
look at
to.
Daniela. Come here, come here.
Come see it.
okay. Tim,
Shima, come see it.
Tim,
And
Okay.
if Shima comes, I'll take her
That's Daniela.
to the old town. I'll take her to all the restaurants that the roommate loves.
Can you say that again? She didn't hear it.
Shima, if you come to Dubai this year, I'll take you to all the restaurants and all the places that the roommate researched. It's the best places in Dubai.
She's giving a thumbs up.
Yeah, come with us. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
There's so many coffee shops. There's so many restaurants. So many fine places
Shima, they got a lot. They got
hang
some of the
out.
best bars in Dubai.
Best
Best
bars.
bars.
Old town. The best breakfast.
There are no
I-
bars in Dubai, are there?
Oh
Unless
my-
you're in a hotel.
Sean, there's the best breakfast. There's the best breakfast. There's best bars. There's best restaurants. Everything.
They do have bars.
He's trying
over
to. He's
there?
trying to convince me
Yeah.
to go, Sean. He's trying to convince me to go to Dubai so that I can
Alex, I have to tell you
do the
this.
mixologist.
Even in LA, when Shima and I go to a bar and we sit at the counter to have food and drinks, I'm like missing you.
Likewise, buddy. Likewise.
Well, I
Hopefully
told
we'll-
Cars and Chrono, if everything works out, if I ever make it in this world, I'm gonna move to LA. That's official. I'm gonna buy a Porsche and
Heaven
move
on
to LA.
earth, man. Heaven on earth.
Yeah,
Come on. And
Oh,
roommate, Koreatown is right over here, man. She feels like she feels
exactly.
like she's at home.
And it's closer to fly to Korea from LA than from New York. She can
That's
visit
right.
her family much easier.
Yeah.
So it's in the books. If
It's in the-
everything works out.
Oshin's brother is here, so there's more reason.
Oshin
for
should
to
also
stop by.
move to LA. You know, when he's done
He'll
with
never do that. Oshin is
with
an
Venice.
Italiano.
Yeah. I know he loves his Venice, but Napa, there's great wines in, just a couple of hours away. It'll be just as great. What do
He's
you
not
think,
into
Ash?
Napa wines. He likes his
Fuck
French
off.
and Italian.
No, I love California. It's beautiful. But I got other places to explore before that. I've been out there tons, so that's great. Fantastic.
For
wine.
retirement, I'm talking retirement, Ash.
No, I'll retire in Ireland, man.
Oshin,
Go back to the
Oshin,
source.
stay in Europe, because in a few years when I retire, Shima and I had talked about going to Europe and going to different cities and just outside for 2-3 months, renting a house, a cottage, and just hang out for 2-3 months. Then for a couple of years, we're just gonna go hop around different cities or countries and just
Listen, Sean,
hang out
there's
3-4 months.
absolutely no reason why you don't own a beautiful villa in the Italian countryside that we can all go to and cook up a storm and
Hang
smoke and
out
drink
at,
in the
yeah.
garden. There's like old villas here that need restoration that nobody wants to buy, and they can just buy a beautiful, do a Great Gatsby. You can be the Great Gatsby, man.
Hey, Sean,
we were looking at some
Provence.
of them online. Yeah.
Even Provence is a great place to go.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Provence
shit,
is
yeah.
beautiful.
Fucking yeah.
Guys, I did the math. Actually, even with renting a place, it's actually cheaper. We would spend less money living in Europe than we would spend in LA, and just
Oh,
for a couple of years,
without a
just go
doubt,
out and
without
get
a
it out of
shadow
our
of doubt.
system.
And you live better and eat better
Yeah.
food.
Yeah.
With
And
that said,
if you break your arm, the hospital is free.
Tim, I gotta go. Thank you,
Yes.
everybody.
Take care, Daniel.
That piece I told you, Tim, I'll talk about it later. We'll announce the piece I did. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody.
Wait, which piece? Which piece? About the cherry blossom?
Yeah.
You want to read the cherry blossom piece for everybody before you go? Come on.
Yeah.
I think it's
around
ready.
this time of year now as well with the cherry blossom.
Yeah.
All right.
Daniel wrote a poem about the cherry blossom. I told him, take a day off, go see the cherry blossom, write
Are
a
you
poem.
gonna read the poem?
Yeah.
I guess
Shima, Daniel wrote this poem. Can you come here, baby?
Come.
I know, but come here for a second, please.
Oh.
Poor Shima.
Guys.
She's like, what's he want now?
No, Daniel's awesome, man. She'll enjoy
The
this.
pictures, Tim. It goes with the cherry blossom trees. But anyways.
hold on. Give me a second here. I'll pull up the picture. Give me a second. Here we go. I got the picture.
So Tim said to me one day, I said, "Look, I need a break. Not that I'm forced to be here." He says, he said, "Just go take a walk, write a poem." That's what Tim said. So here's the poem. I just out of the blue wondered, and my legs took me to this, and I happened to be wearing a pink sweater. I wasn't planning that.
Yeah.
So here it goes. One day is 1,000 years. I smelled that thing you find in spring that hypnotized a walk through alleys and streets, art veranda fronted porches complete. From the music manned and pastured homes to flex plantation oligarchs in the middle of an oral argument. Have no clue where go my legs, held together by a string that begot more strings, fiddled by a fiddler in his generation. In anyone's roof for a fleeting moment. Until an entourage of 10-year-old buddies on scooters saw with their ears and heard with their eyes with wow. The end of the tunnel, an offspring from Mount Fuji and Kyoto, of cherry blossom trees in full blossom, begot from blossoms before and before, to the nth power of trees, surrendered from their full blossom in my home, where I and my children will blossom and surrender to future generations.
Beautiful.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you, Daniel.
I've just come up
nice,
with
very beautiful.
I've just come up with a poem myself.
Okay.
Okay,
here we
roses are red, violets are blue. I am your nemesis, your crocodile to your zebra stew.
Thank you. Pretty good, actually.
Pretty damn good. Very succinct.
Okay, guys, cheers. Thank you very much. And that's
Cheers, Daniel.
That's from Tim saying, "Go write a poem." That's
yeah. Sometimes that's what you need to do, Dan.
Listen, I'm going to have words with Tim about that. He shouldn't be encouraging you to do that sort of stuff. But very good, Daniel. Thank you for sharing that with us. That's really nice.
Okay,
really
guys.
nice
Cheers. And Dirk Diggler, hello. Talk to you later. Bye, guys.
Bye, Daniel.
Cheers,
Bye-bye.
Daniel. Take care.
Sorry. Shout out to the zebra. Zebra, come back.
Oh, goodness me.
So next week, back to cocktails.
What are we doing next week?
I'm well, okay. Tim's still got a lot of the Lillet Blanc left over. I could rustle up some cocktails to use that up, or could do sort of daiquiri. Hello, can anyone? Can
A
people hear
daiquiri?
me?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Well, so Tim, you said you still got a bottle of Lillet Blanc still to use up.
Lillet Blanc. Yes, I do. I have a whole bottle.
In the fridge.
Well, it's like
Yeah.
three quarters of a bottle.
Yeah. So
I
we
need to
could
finish
try-
it. I don't want to go to waste.
Well, maybe what we'll do is maybe do a couple of Lillet Blanc cocktails next week, and maybe daiquiri as well.
Fantastic. I like that.
Or just do the Lillet Blanc. Maybe leave the daiquiri for another weekend.
Or
Daiquiri interests me. Daiquiri sounds interesting.
Daiquiri sounds good.
Well, I had daiquiris that time in Miami, and it kind of turned me on to them.
Yeah.
What is the
daiquiri?
daiquiri?
Daiquiri culture is very cool.
Oh shit! Okay.
Hey, listen. I mean, I've been in a lot of cocktail bars. Barcelona, very famous. I've been in a ton of those, and then I showed a few here in Italy. I love a good cocktail, and some great cocktail bars in New York that I used to go to all the time. The best cocktails I've ever had were in Cafe La Trova in Miami. They were the highest quality I've ever had. And they were all most of them were daiquiri based daiquiris. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a
talk about bars,
rum-based
man.
drink, right?
Yeah, I mean, was it you that were complaining last week about not enough rum, not enough love for the rum? Well, some people were complaining about it, so I had the daiquiri in mind, or what is considered to be the best version of the daiquiri. I made a lime syrup or lime syrup in preparation for the daiquiri show.
Wow. Yeah.
So maybe we do the daiquiri then next.
Let's
next
do the
week.
daiquiri. And Oshin, you want to join us? That would be
Because I learn
Yeah.
every time we do the mixology thing. I learn so much from Alex.
Yeah.
One of my favorite cocktails ever was one that we made. Now that the good weather is back, I have to go back and watch those first episodes we did. And there was some super fresh. I think it had grapefruit or
the Negroni,
Enzoni.
The Enzoni. Oh, with the grapes.
So nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I want to drink that all summer. It was so good. I was looking forward to summer coming in because then your palate for drink changes. There's certain things you don't want to drink during the summer. And that thing I've been holding on to in my head, like, oh my God, I got back to those things.
Well, we can bring it. We can revisit. I mean, last week I made a coffee liqueur, my own coffee liqueur from scratch.
Wow!
So and I also made this lime syrup using the peels of limes. In the same way they make limoncello or limoncello, they will use the peels. And then I just made a oleo saccharum out of it. So it's the peels immersed in sugar, and the sugar draws the lime oils from the skins, and then you dilute it. So, so I was hoping to make daiquiris with that lime syrup, but we can still make daiquiris without having to go through that lava.
Oh, Sheen.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Camparino?
Yes.
Susano?
They sold you those bottles, didn't they?
Look at this, baby.
How'd you get those?
Whoa!
What the hell?
What?
How did you do that?
Yeah, there is a really high-end restaurant here called Tao, Tao. They also have one Las
New
Vegas,
York.
and Las Vegas and New York. And the guy that's in charge of buying for all of their locations happens to know one of my guys at work, and the guy got me 4 bottles. He said it's really tough to get,
Oh
so
my
he
God.
got I guess they come in 6s, and he gave a
I'll
case. So
be back in a
my
sec.
guy kept 2, and he gave me 4
Oh
complimentary.
my God.
Complimentary.
What?
Look
That's
at
awesome.
this.
You must be a good customer at Tao.
Wow.
Oh my
I've
god.
been to Tao in New York. I was right next to the Four
no,
Seasons.
no, because you know because of our business, the the guy wanted to take care of us, and one of my guys knows him, and anyways, so
Wow.
Oh,
pretty cool, huh?
I remember you were excited because they sold you 1 bottle in Milano.
And then look at this. And the guy said he wanted to. He says he's going to get me the other Cinzano, but my buddy, the guy that worked for me, said no. He wants a specific one. And he showed him the picture. He goes, "That's
Oh
tough
my
to get.
God.
Give me a little bit of time," and then he got it.
Oh my God. So now
Hey,
you
Sean,
can
what's
make the best
the alcohol
Negronis in
content?
today.
What's
the alcohol content?
Oh, by the way, guys, the rum that I got from Lanesboro, thanks to Kojak, it's almost 47% alcohol. And I'm
94
telling you,
proof. 94 proof.
it doesn't bother you. It's so Shay, my buddy, and my other friend also
look
got it,
at
and he said he could get those, but he said these are tougher to get.
You can get these quite readily in Europe. as
Yeah,
well,
those you can
UK.
get here too. But these are the ones that Camparino serves. As you can see, it's identical to the one that I got from him. And
Yeah, but what's the it's still from Cinzano, isn't it? That's not.
It is. I don't know
Yeah.
what the difference is. You have to ask.
It's just a
Mike,
different label.
Mike,
I think it's a
you have to
different
ask
label
Mike, Mike Lewis. What's the difference?
What's
I
the
suspect
difference?
it's just-
To be honest with you, I have never seen that 1757 until you showed me.
So the 1757 is that referring to the recipe because Cinzano was one of the first producers of vermouth di Torino. It's made in the same factory as normal Cinzano, but it has a different production process. So I think it might, yeah. So I think though you have a different label in the States. It's not unheard of to get a different labeling for whatever legal requirements there are in the different territories.
Well, this brings up a good topic. When the fuck are you guys all coming to Italy, where we can sit in Milano at the Camparino and have and then jump a train to Venezia, and I can take you guys out on a boat and all of that shit. Like,
we'll do that shit.
Actually,
sounds like a lot of fun.
Actually, I've never been to Milan.
Sean, you had this in your Negronis over in London at the American bar at the Stafford Hotel.
Yeah.
You had quite a few of those, didn't you?
Yes.
So yeah,
they were really good. By the way, it's 16% alcohol.
16%. Okay.
Yeah, 16% as well here. So
yeah.
Okay.
Have the rest of the guys here been to Milan? Besides Oisin, of course.
Yes, here at Camparino. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to go to Milan one day.
I'm ashamed to say I've never been to Europe ever.
Shame on you.
You have to go. You have to
I
go.
know.
The missus, you have to go.
Need to go. I've been to South America lots of times, but Europe.
I was due to be in Rome this week. Me and Malthred were going to jump on a plane to go and have Luciano's restaurant in Rome, famous for its carbonara. And but unfortunately, because the Pope died, flights are a little bit scarce, just say the least.
Right.
But yeah. Anyway, looking forward to making some Negronis with this one.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
This is a good picture right here.
Oh my God. Screenshot this.
Yeah, this is hang on a second. This is the same Sean that said This is the same Sean that said he doesn't have a drinking problem.
He's a collector.
Yeah.
He's a collector.
Actually,
Sean, you are all set.
I prefer the picture with all your Pateks that you had on New Year's Eve.
I'll put
on New
I'll
Year's
put
Eve, all your
on
Pateks.
top. Yeah.
There we go.
I'll
There
put
we
a
go.
Patek on each of these. Here, hold on. What do I have? I'll put this one in the middle.
Sean, Sean, you don't have to worry about sweet vermouth ever again. You have plenty of sweet vermouth now.
Boom.
Yeah, Sean, you are putting that in the fridge, though, the one that you've opened, yeah?
Yes, it's cold. It's in the fridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Good.
It's a beautiful shot right there.
Wow.
Another great cocktail for Kojak is the Pisco Sour.
Yes.
The Pisco Sour. It's a Pisco. I don't know if everybody has access to it, but it's a liquor from South America. My wife's from Peru, and the Pisco Sour is my favorite cocktail. It is
I'll be back
I'll
be back in a sec. Just to.
Yes, Pisco.
You might have the ingredients.
Yes, it's a really good cocktail.
Hey, maybe in a couple of weeks we could do it for your roommate, Pisco Sour.
Yes, she would love that.
Now, one thing this year we got to do is the absente.
Oh yeah.
Is that a bottle of Pisco?
Yeah, that's Pisco.
So that's why I got this.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got the Pisco because I want to make Pisco Sours as well.
That's a great cocktail.
This is a very good bottle of Pisco. It's like it's like a grape based.
Is that from Peru or Chile?
It looks like it's Espíritu del Pacífico.
Because there's a big feud between Chile and Peru. Who invented Pisco?
Peru.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's Peruvian.
Peruvian.
You got the right stuff.
Yeah. There is a lovely restaurant, Peruvian restaurant, do ceviche, and next door to it is a place called Milroy's. Milroy's has a sort of like a false wall to the library, and then there's a spiral staircase downstairs to where they have a bar down there.
That's there in London. Is that there in London?
Yeah, that's in London. Yes, in London. Yeah.
Yeah, Peruvian ceviche is amazing.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
Unbelievable.
Actually, I was just thinking about when we talk about it next week. You know, we need Manny here with his massive bottle of Angostura bitters. I remember you, Oshin, you were saying, why is the label so differently sized to the rest of the bottle?
Right. Yeah.
I actually found out the story behind that.
Real.
Yeah. So it was two brothers that were involved in the production of Angostura bitters. One of them was responsible for designing and making the bottle. The other one was responsible for the labels. And in true sort of like cock up, one didn't talk to the other. They didn't get on or whatever. So the label ended up being too big for the bottles that they had produced.
Is that the reason? Wow.
That's the story behind it. But because it just had that sort of iconic look to it, they just stuck with it. So it wasn't for any other reason than fuck up.
Wow, I love that.
So I thought you'd be quite tickled by that because I remember you asking about that, and I didn't know at the time.
Yeah, because all the bottles had that extra sock end hanging off the edge. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm getting blasted here online because I think Thorpe put out a video, a rebuttal video. I think he sent his goons after me again.
What?
I'm getting blasted here.
What happened?
It's all right.
no.
We don't talk about it on this show, but it's he can't help himself, man. Oh shit!
What?
Anyway, it's all right.
It might be referring to the scam that I talked about.
I don't know what it is. Anyway,
well, hopefully it's okay. But yeah, so no, the other bottles I'll show you, the Fee Brothers, I think a lot of them have those paper wrappers around them,
yes.
just to stop the sunlight from getting into it.
Yeah, that might be it.
Yeah,
too.
to stop it from
Macerating,
from sunlight. Yeah, so I think that's because these bottles can last for. Well, nowadays though, sometimes they will tell you once you open it, you've got X number of months or years to consume it.
Yeah, and after all, you only use a few drops every time, right?
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
So anything you can do to stop the aging process
That would make sense too. Yeah.
But the label on Angostura is a fuck up. It wasn't by design.
That's interesting. Okay, good to know. Thanks.
There you go.
Wow. Fantastic.
So let's do daiquiris next week. I might do a couple of other things. I will share in the WhatsApp group the recommended bottles of rum if you don't already have some, and we'll have a little bit of fun.
Fantastic. So how much rum is in the daiquiri?
It's got to be about 2 ounces.
Okay.
And it's rum. That's good.
Let me just check.
James, the advisor, wanted to do a rum stream.
Was it James? Was it?
Yeah, James. He's a huge fan of rum. He's been begging for rum for a while.
I've become a fan of rum.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
So it's 2 ounces.
Dictador is rum, right?
Yeah, and I tell you what, Timmy, I think I think we have a connection for me before I run out, so I can get another bottle. You know who?
Yeah.
You know who in US?
Who?
Jesus.
Oh yes, because that's how I found out about the Dictador.
He actually messaged me when he saw the picture I posted.
Yeah.
He had actually told me about Dictador before.
He told me about it.
So I think because you can get hooked on this shit, man. I'm telling you. When you drink that, you don't want to have anything else.
Yeah.
It's so good. Oshin, it's the best. It's ask Alex Kojak. That's the best drink that I've ever had with a cigar. The best pairing of a drink with a cigar.
Yeah, well, it's a rum, right? So it has to be.
Yeah.
It's a rum, and it's a 48-year-old rum.
So then it has to be.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, we pair cigars with all sorts of things on the show, but really rum is what you should be pairing it with, right?
Oh, I love rum.
Yeah.
So so that particular rum.
Sean, you can get that actual rum here in the United States?
Pardon me?
You can get that rum in the United States?
I think not. I don't know if you can get this specific because they only did 500 bottles, right?
Yeah.
So, but if anybody can, I think Jesus can. So I'm gonna ask him.
I can get one. I can get some in the UK still, sure. For a lot cheaper price than you pay. That's for certain.
Yeah. This is a 1977, but it was bottled in 2020.
Yeah. So this particular rum is finished off in a Roll Tokaj cask. So it's a sweet Hungarian wine, sweet dessert wine from Hungary. So it gives you that extra dimension to it, so sweetness. But they also had other ones which were either finished in Glenfarclas casks or other sort of casks. It is definitely on the pricier side. Expensive. So listen, what's that?
What's the actual? Where does it come from originally? The actual.
This one is from. They're different ones. This one is from Colombia.
Oh, they come from different. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's not one.
So Dictador has got a bit of a checkered history, shall we say. So there is a Colombian. They claim to be a Colombian producer of rums, and they claim to be all pot stilled. Now, on their expensive, on the high end stuff, it tends to be true. They do partner with these other sort of masters of distilleries to be able to impart a different flavor to their rums after they produce the rum. So it's part of the Two Masters series. So one master from Dictador, one master from whichever other distillery they're partnering with. Some of their more mainstream rums, I wouldn't touch. They lie about the age statement on it. They lie about where they source it from. They lie that they're using pot stills when they're using column stills. So in the rum community, a lot of the dictator expressions are sort of seen as fugazi. But the one that you got.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, but the one that Sean got, that's the legit stuff. So
all I know is it's delicious.
Yeah,
Kojak had it too. Kojak had it too.
Sean, do me a favor, please.
Yes.
As you know, I was in the business for many years. Go try a bottle of Zaya. It's a very good rum. 12-year-old Nicaraguan. It's a fabulous rum. It's only like $30 a bottle. It's a hell of a great rum. You'll enjoy it. And $30, I mean, it's a great buy. It really is. Zaya. Zaya. It's a very good rum. Really is.
That's everywhere here. Everybody has Zaya. All the bars have
Yes,
Zaya.
it's available. Have you had it, Travis?
No, I haven't.
It's actually fabulous. It's a fabulous rum. It really is.
Oshin actually was saying that they have it in Venice everywhere. Oshin, have you had it?
I have, yeah. I mean, I've tried a lot of rums, aged rums. I have a friend of mine. He goes to Cuba a lot, and he picks up a lot of rums down there in South America and Cuba. Big rum fan. Or HUM, the French style made from sugarcane, and the Run as well, or UN, the Spanish one.
Tim,
they're good. I mean, listen, if you're smoking cigars, chilled rum is. Oh, he finished it. Look at that!
Damn, I can't believe it. He caught up with us and beyond.
Yay,
Wow.
boy.
Impressive. That's quick.
Tim Wright, are you with us?
Tim is half
Earth
gone,
to
I think.
Big
I think he's
glass of
wasted.
wine.
Earth to Tim.
GG, Cuba is not South America.
Earth to
I know,
Tim.
I said South America and Cuba. Shitwit.
Are you with us, Timmy?
Hey! Look, I'm just looking for a song here for ER. That's why I'm double tasking. Yes. You want me to pull something up, guys?
No, look.
Oshin, have you had Zaya?
No.
Look,
Timmy.
No way! Sean, you're out of control. You
He's
finished the
finished
bottle
it.
with us.
Yeah.
You freaking legend. Let's go.
Earlier on, he's like, "Oh, I have a half-open bottle of Cabernet. Maybe I'll have that instead."
But I was waiting for you, Sean.
You know what? You know what happened, Sean? Let me tell you what happened to me when I heard you say that. You're like, "Oh, I have a half-open bottle of Cabernet from yesterday. Maybe I'll open that instead." I heard an echo.
Lost you guys for a second.
Let me go get another little Toscano.
Yeah, hold on, before you go. Hey,
no, I'm coming back. I'm just gonna
real quick.
More.
Here's cheers to the best friends a chap could have, long distance friends, and love you guys. And I know Blue tipsy, but I'm not drunk, and I mean it. Cheers to you guys.
Cheers.
Look forward to seeing you all in the flesh next time.
Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Cheers, Sean.
I'll go grab another smoke because I killed my beautiful cigar in like half an hour. It's the problem with Davidoffs, man. The only Davidoff that smokes long is the late hour. It's the Churchill late hour. It's the only one. The rest
You're
of them
right. You're
like
right,
smoking
Oshin.
paper, man.
You're right, Oshin. They burn quick. They do burn
so
quick.
fast. Jesus.
They
It's
do.
not like I was puffing away like crazy.
Because they're smooth.
No, they're just loosely packed. That's all they
Yeah,
are.
they burn fast.
Yeah.
I'm smoking a Romeo Julieta. Romeo y Julieta.
So I'm just thinking about Travis. I was just thinking about the pisco sour because you've mentioned it before.
Yeah, it's a great cocktail.
It's not too dissimilar from a daiquiri, except that it has the addition of an egg white in it.
Yeah.
So
And pisco.
Yeah, and pisco, obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
So I might think of doing that as well next week.
The pisco sour will be way better, in my opinion, over the daiquiri.
There's only one way. There's only one way to find out.
There is. To try them.
To try them, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great drink.
How was the Brunello, Sean?
Oh, you nailed it. When I opened the bottle, just like your experience, it seemed like it was younger than its age.
Yeah.
And then you have to let it breathe for a couple of
You gotta
hours
let it breathe.
at least. And then it just opens up. And right now it's so, even my wife had a little bit and she really liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's a great wine. I really enjoy
that's my favorite. When I go to Italian, if I want to order Italian wine, that's my go-to.
Mhm.
And of course, Barolo or a good Chianti is
Reserva.
also good. But Brunello is my favorite Italian wine.
Oh yeah. It's one of the best Italian wines without a doubt. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have this cigar. Has anybody had a Capital?
No.
No.
I think I might have had one many moons ago.
It's not high level.
By the way, Alex, which cigar was it that you and I had at Lanesborough that was UK regional, the Cuban cigar? I want to see if any of the guys here know that.
It's a Great Britain 47.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Hang on, let me just bring it up.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up here too. I think I took a photo of it.
Pour Laranaga 47 UK Regional Edition.
It was really good, wasn't it?
I mean, yeah, mine kept on going out because I kept on going upstairs and downstairs, but it was delicious. I mean, it was quite a full. Although they said it was full-bodied, it was more medium. I thought.
Yeah, it was easy to smoke, but it had flavor to it, and it paired really well with what we drank.
So somebody had, I think Muhammad Ali had two different Trinidads. He had the Topaz, which I think you've got one of them.
Yes, I do.
And he had the Vigia as well, or Vigia. I don't know how you pronounce it. Somebody had, I think Timmy had a Churchill's. Yeah, pretty sure
he had a Romeo Julieta.
Where?
At Lanesborough. You had a Romeo Julieta.
Yeah, the Romeo Julieta Churchill. Somebody had, I think it could have been Manny. I think Manny had the Cohiba Siglio 6.
Cheers to Manny.
Cheers to Manny.
And somebody had a Monte Cristo Petit number 2.
That's a good cigar.
I think that was Edward.
Oh, I thought he had a Churchill as well.
No, he had the Romeo and the Juliet. Actually, I think he had two cigars. Maybe.
No, I think he had a Monte Cristo number 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. And his wife, Marsha?
No, she didn't.
She had the. I thought she did.
No, she didn't.
She didn't.
She just likes to be in the vicinity of smoke.
Yes. Actually, she does smoke, but it was that night that she didn't.
Yeah.
She's a cool gal.
Very.
Timmy, man. Look at Timmy with that ash.
Marsha.
And I mean, Timmy, look at that ash. And I mean ash, not S.
It takes a lot of work to keep that going.
Right? Look at the ash. It's all the way to the left.
That was a Trinidad.
A lot of discipline there.
That was a Trinidad, man.
But that also had a pin in it as well.
You know, I've never had a Trinidad.
Travis, let me tell you this. I always thought Cohiba is my favorite Cuban cigar.
Sure.
Very quickly, Trinidad has become my go-to brand.
Shout out to Muhammad Ali because when we went to the Lanesborough last year, He turned us on to the Trinidad's, and a few of us had it. It was
Yeah,
amazing.
but I became a fan of Trinidad 2 years ago when I got some special editions,
Mm.
and then I veered off to because I heard that their special editions are good, the regular ones are not that great, and I got some regular ones. I'm going, no, these are good and they're consistent. I haven't had a miss with the Trinidad. I've had misses with
Mm.
Cohiba. I've had
Yeah.
misses with Cohiba, but I haven't had misses with Trinidad.
What's
Hey
your
guys,
favorite
hey
Cohiba?
guys.
I
When we
Siglo
God, sorry.
5, Siglo 6.
Okay.
Both of them.
When we were having dinner that night, I tell you,
Mm.
it was a great environment with that art
Kitanis.
academy right
Academy of
behind us.
Arts.
Remember that?
Academy of Arts is
Yes,
sitting.
yes.
You
I mean,
felt like
it was a great. It was
yeah,
a great. It
that's
was
my
just a great
favorite place
scenery.
to go because
It was.
obviously you're having great food and then and that look at the background, Oshin. That's Academy of Arts. We are
Yes.
right by
Beautiful.
Savile Row.
Yeah.
So we got a very nice neighborhood, and that's your background while backdrop while we were eating and smoking, and the waiter was a younger guy, and then beginning in the beginning I asked him, and when I have a big we're with a big group, I always ask the guy, I think I asked the guy at the place that we were at in Bolivar too. I said, so you're gonna take good care of us. And when they say yes, they're committed. So this guy brought us the food and everything, and he didn't serve it properly, and then the food came in a little bit late. So in a nice way, I told him, listen, you're out of sync a little bit, and then you need to take care of us. And then after that, he was just hovering
Yeah.
constantly around our table and
Absolutely.
provided us the right service.
Absolutely. It was a great night, in my opinion.
Yeah,
It was good.
that's my favorite spot in London when I go to.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. P Cars $20 super sticker.
Thank you, P Cars. You're the
Holy
man.
fuck.
I like your taste in cars, man. And if this is the
Yeah.
same gentleman,
Love
P
the
Cars,
Pico.
that has a YouTube channel during the COVID, I was watching him. He provides great content. It's fun. He goes through the auction. I think that's the gentleman, right? The P Cars.
No, this is wrong. This is the gentleman that was with us at the Daniela Katz's dinner.
Oh, that's right. Him and his wife went actually with the kids. Went for outside the Geneva. That's right. He's a great guy. Yeah, he was sitting right next to me.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's a
that's a great
great dude.
guy. Yeah, great guy. Cheers to
Yeah.
you, man. I hope you and family had a great time. He
Cheers.
Love,
sent a photo actually of
lo-
their
love
trip.
me, love me some P cars. I just went on a Porsche Club event to Santa Barbara last week.
Oh, you
It
did.
was
You took your
amazing. Yeah,
991.1, right? You have a
I did.
991.1?
Yes, I did. It
That's the
was
best
fun.
one, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. You have a GTS or an S?
No, just a base.
Oh, okay. Because I got an S
Just a base
Cabriolet, and I'm
Carrera.
like, I like the S Cab, but I want to. It's 991.1s are great. The GTS is the sweet spot in my opinion.
Sure,
But
it's got
yeah,
I
I
agree.
I
all the
think
options. Yeah,
Manny has a GTS. I think it's a 991.2,
the
if I'm not
turbo,
mistaken. His is
the
a
turbo. Yeah,
yeah, the turbo 3 liter. I prefer the 3.8 normally aspirated. The
yeah.
nine nine
Mine's a 3.4 normally
but
aspirated.
normally aspirated. Yeah,
Yes, it
yeah,
is. Yes.
yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
I have
Good
no
stuff.
problem keeping up with anybody in my Porsche Club.
And it's fun. It sounds great. They're built. You feel like these things are built to last, even if you drive them hard.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're awesome.
just regular maintenance. I've owned mine for 5 years now.
How many miles?
It's got 31,000 on it now. It
I
only
got
had,
yeah,
yeah.
I got 35K on mine.
What year's yours?
Mine is the second year they came out, 2013.
Okay,
Black.
mine's a 14. Mine's a
Yeah,
14.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then they built the 991.1 till 2016, and then they went to turbo, smaller
Yeah.
engine turbo, and
Yep.
and the 991.1 is the way to go.
I agree.
What the fuck? This is crazy. He's from he's from the freaking Bay Area.
He is, yes, of course.
Insane. What, dude?
That's another reason you should move to West Coast, man. You have a strong base in West Coast.
Right.
All the cool watch people
Yeah,
are in the Bay
Travis is
Area.
West Coast. Mike Lewis
Yep.
is West Coast. Ocean's brother lives West Coast.
I'm here.
And Alex doesn't count because Alex is across the pond.
Yeah.
He's far East Coast. Far.
What?
I'm about
East
70
side.
miles. I'm about 70 miles from LA, but I'm still
and, and
close enough.
and Manny's gonna move to Paris anyways, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh,
East Coast is the best.
oh my God.
No, the West Coast is nice too. Come on.
West Coast is
Absolutely.
It's
West
more
Coast
laid
is great.
back.
Let me tell you this. Do you
Yeah.
know why West Coast is good? You don't have the freaking bugs and the freaking mosquitoes, and you're so close to the ocean. You got the mountains. You can go skiing, and then you
Yes,
can drive down, go to
absolutely.
the ocean, and take a suntan. Get a suntan.
You can go skiing and surfing in the same day.
Exactly. They're only. Do you know which other country, what other city you could have done that before it got ruined? My Lebanese the friends gonna love this. Beirut was like that.
Oh, okay.
Before the big wars, before in the '60s, that used to be the Riviera of Middle East.
Hey Sean, I know you've been to Sedona. Have you gone to Flagstaff also?
Yes, drove through
You
it.
went to
Yeah,
Flagstaff?
Yep.
drove through
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
No,
Yeah, I've
Flagstaff.
been hiking through Walnut Canyon.
Beautiful, beautiful country
Yeah, it's
there, man. I'm
beautiful.
telling you. You guys think Arizona is a desert land? It's
No,
hardly.
no,
There are
no.
areas you think you're in Colorado.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking like a couple of years ago when before the wristwatches, right? When I was thinking about like a place to move to, Flagstaff was the place because I used to love hiking, and
Hmm.
Flagstaff is the place that that's in the middle of all of a lot of hiking trails, a lot of like a lot of nature out there. The housing is quite affordable. I was thinking of like, well, to move to Flagstaff.
You
And
should
I've
have
been in
moved to Flagstaff.
Flagstaff. I played a gig there with Van Halen.
what?
Yeah, in Flagstaff. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
In
Wow.
Flagstaff?
And it was my favorite gig of the tour because Van Halen had this weird stage. That was a VH with the circle,
Really?
and we were only allowed on the the V part of the. We weren't allowed to use the rest of it because it's not our fucking stage, right? But then Flagstaff, they didn't, for whatever reason, they didn't use that. It was just a regular old-fashioned square or rectangle stage, old school, and I felt like it was Van Halen were better on that just old school stage than on their fancy weird Art Deco stage. It was just the coolest gig. It was outdoors. The air was beautiful. The temperature was perfect. I have beautiful memories of that gig. I didn't get to see any of Flagstaff itself, but I have nice memories of Flag. Every time anybody mentions Flagstaff, I smile because it was such a nice day. It was such a gorgeous gig, outdoor
Yeah,
gig.
it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's just amazing. I mean, they get like sometimes in the wintertime they get quite a bit of snow. It's unbelievable, and it gets really cold in the wintertime. It's
Yeah.
it's like in Colorado. It's absolutely
Yeah.
nothing. I
Yep.
mean, no connection to Arizona when you go check it out. It's
Absolutely.
unbelievable.
The
Yeah.
nature, the trees, and everything, the
Yes,
pine
yes.
trees. You
Pine
feel like you're in
trees.
Colorado. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
beautiful.
yeah. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
My wife and I enjoyed it.
Yeah, my father lives in Prescott.
Yep. I lived there for a while.
Yeah, it's a nice little
Where's
town.
that?
It's
It's a
just south of Sedona.
Oh, Sedona. Okay.
yeah,
Just
south of
south of
Sedona.
Sedona.
It's about an hour and a half drive to Flagstaff, I believe.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in between
It's
Phoenix
west.
and Flagstaff.
Yeah, you got to go west.
It's up by Williams is just north of Flagstaff. I'm sorry, of Prescott.
In the
And
winter,
Williams is right where the Grand Canyon is.
yeah. In the wintertime, we used to get snow too.
Mm-hmm.
I never saw the Grand Canyon. Can you believe it?
That's
Most
crazy.
America I've seen, I've never seen the Grand Canyon.
Ocean,
Like
I saw it
45
for the
states.
first time, and when we were driving, my wife and I'm like, you somehow you're thinking, hey, where's Grand Canyon? You're thinking of these big mountains, but it's actually the other way. It's
Yeah, it
flat.
goes
All of a sudden you
downward.
come across, and it's just like, oh my God, it's down there. It's not
Yeah, it's a
up
big
there. It's
hole.
down
Yeah,
there.
it's a big hole in the ground.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's breathtaking, I have to tell you.
I
It's
never.
really
Yeah,
breathtaking.
I know. I never saw it.
I would love to be on a little, these boats that they have, or going a helicopter ride through the canyon. It would be amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, Arizona is pretty diversified. It's an amazing state, actually.
Yeah.
You
It
see
is.
all kinds of crazy stuff you wouldn't expect.
It's a big country, man.
Yeah, amazing country.
We did West Coast to East Coast many times in the van, in the bus. We saw, the land, because most people fly from place to place. When you're doing the fucking touring, you see a lot, and you see a lot of the stuff in between. There's a lot in between, guys.
Yes.
There are places passing through. I looked at the guys in the band going, you know what? If we crash our van right now, we'll never be found. Like it'll take a week before anybody finds it. Like it was like
You're in
being
the
on
middle
the
of
moon.
nowhere.
It was like being on the moon. Like there were some places where I felt like I was on the moon. It's like this is not the planet Earth. There's so remote places, and it's so funny. Like stopping a little truck stop and asking like, "Where's the next motel?" And they're like, "Oh, it's about 80 miles down the road." This kind of shit. You're like, "Holy shit!" And I remember like talking to lads here and bands here in Italy, and they do a little bit of touring all around Italy, and they have long drives. And I was like, you guys have no fucking clue what a long drive is. You want to tour the north of America, you go from gig to gig, and you have 36-hour drives between gigs. Like it's a whole, it's such a massive, massive country.
It is
Beautiful. So much to see.
Mm-hmm.
And Oshin, there's, right, everybody zeroes in on the negative, but when you're out there in the country, and if you break down or you need help, the people are very helpful.
Best people in the world.
Absolutely, yeah.
They're very helpful.
Nicest people in the world.
Yeah, 100%.
Nicest.
They'll help you with a smile on their face. They won't have you feel like, you're a burden to them or anything like that. They'll volunteer to help you out.
I always say Americans are some of the nicest people in the world. People, they get a bad rap for some reason. Oh, American tourists. No, they're actually the nicest tourists. I learned that years ago in Ireland. I worked in a big Irish pub, which actually featured on the channel a few times. A place called the Abbey Tavern, a place called Howth in Dublin. And they had a big place in the back, big, huge hall, and they'd play traditional music. And I was the sound engineer. That was my job for a while. And we'd have Spanish and French and Italians and all sorts in. And I would always say the nicest people in there were the Americans. They were just so fucking happy. They were so gracious and so happy. The French were assholes.
Very large, very generous.
Yeah. The Spaniards were loud and they weren't even listening to the music. The Americans were all captivated. And they were eating their corned beef and cabbage and having their free pint of Guinness, which was part of a little package deal that this place would sell. Americans are just sweetest people on earth. I love them.
Yeah.
Drink. Here's nice cheers to all the good people on earth, all four corners of the world.
Yes.
Good people.
Cheers. This is the last This is the last drop of my Brunello.
I'm holding on to. I'm catching
Okay.
up with you. You and I are gonna finish at the same time.
Cheers, Sean.
Cheers, brother. Great job, Timmy. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Salud.
I'm still having this
Cheers, Hush.
honeycomb Dubliner shit. It's perfect.
Nice.
It's almost like a rum because it's sweet. You know, it's perfect for the cigar.
Oh, hey,
In fact,
Ocean, Timmy,
it's a little dangerous because it keeps me smoking. Because the thing that stops you from smoking cigars is like your palate, your tongue starts stinging and all of that. But if you keep cooling the palate off with a nice chilled rum and stuff, you keep going all night. You'll go through all your Trinidads.
Yeah,
not a good idea.
I'm currently cooling my palate with tequila.
That's great.
For the people
such a
that
great
haven't
drink.
for the people that are not used to smoking cigars, before you smoke a cigar, take a little piece of chocolate, like a milk
Welcome back,
chocolate. And have
everyone.
it.
It's late on Sunday night.
What happened?
He's playing the Paul Thorpe. He wants to see what's
But he's watching a Paul Thorpe video.
Michael Lewis, and Alex, you guys were not in Geneva, but guys, that night in Beau Rivage, we had so much fun with Timmy, Oshin, Red, Manny, Daniel. We had the gentleman that lives in Geneva with Rishchik, and then we went to the bar, and then we were there till they closed the bar, and we were just standing outside smoking cigar and drinking. It was just, we had the Guinness, the real
That's
Guinness.
awesome.
So what a great night that was, the last night in Geneva.
Yeah, and everybody started singing Bella Ciao at the end of
Bella
the night.
ciao, Bella ciao.
It was their way of getting
by the
people
way,
out of the bar.
I got some Margaux. I got some Margaux because of the wine you ordered. Hold on.
Get the Marco. I remember. Let me pull up some pictures from that night. It was so great. I remember when we walked into that watchmaker's bar where the watchmakers were having a good time.
God, can you remember that? Do you remember how fascinated they were at your Maurice Grossman?
I can't sell the Maurice Grossman anymore because of that.
Hey,
No,
because of the Margaux
they
you
were
ordered,
super impressed.
because of the Margaux you ordered, I got these Margaux.
Oh, you got Bordeaux. It's a couple of Bordeaux. Oh, there you go.
Oh, she ordered a couple of Margaux, and then no, one of them was a Margaux. I don't know which one was the other one.
They're both Margaux. They're both of them.
No. Ocean
at
Beau Rivage ordered the Margaux and something else, but I got these two Margaux. What do you
I
think?
ordered a load of Rioja because the Rioja was cheap and better, and Margaux was nice.
Do you know these? One of these got a 97. The other one got a 96 from James Suckling.
Okay.
Yeah, 2020 is a good vintage.
Have you
I'm
ever
gonna
had
have it sit for a while.
You should have Chateau Margaux.
Chateau Margaux.
I mean, here's the question, Sean. Have you ever gotten around to the Big Five?
Here's a
that is Margaux de Brun, the Big Five. So you should know there's the classification, right? Was it 1867, Mike?
It is 1867. Yeah.
There's the classification of the five grades. They were originally four. The Grand Cru. There's originally four, but in 1973, the Lafitte, the Rothschild family paid to be included. The Mouton.
Yeah, Mouton was added.
Chateau Margaux, Latour, Aubryon, and what's the other one, Mike?
Latour.
Yeah.
Latour.
Lafitte.
Lafitte, Mouton.
Lafitte,
Latour, Margaux, and Aubryon.
And Aubryon, right. So, so they're the five greats. And it'll cost you a pretty penny, but they're really good. So, when you get anything under the Margaux region, that's nice. The main note that you'll get off of Margaux is roses. You'll get roses from Margaux, whereas you'll get lead pencil from Pauillac, and you'll get a mixture of the two from Pessac-Lognan and so on. Margaux
What's the
has
mixture of the
roses.
two? Which one is the mixture of the two?
Pessac-Lognan. Pessac-Lognan is Aubryon is the king of Pessac.
I'm going to open this bottle of Aubryon, 1995.
I'm going to do Bordeaux.
Oh,
Do this. Listen.
Guys,
If you're gonna
guys,
open it,
that's a $2,000 bottle. That's
if you're gonna
2,000.
open it 2 weeks from now.
Maybe more, maybe 2,500.
Hey,
I'm going to.
Mike,
I
let's
don't
do
know.
let's
No,
do
it's not
French wine in
2,500.
2 weeks. Let's do French wine in 2 weeks.
I was selling this for $400 back in
What?
2005.
Oh,
I
yeah.
still
Well,
have the original price on it.
it's
Oh,
a
wow.
What I
lot,
was
it's
selling
a
it
lot
for.
more now, man.
oh my God!
It's one of,
This is Aubryon, baby, one of the premier crews.
guys,
How do you spell that?
Premier,
How do you spell that?
Aubryon, Hautbrion.
Hold on a second, please. Just a second. Sorry about that. Hold
Holy
on.
shit!
Hold on. Let me make sure
It's
because
one
I'm
of
a
the
little bit
top 5
tipsy.
bottles in the world.
Can you spell that again, please?
Bordeaux.
Guys, you know I don't play.
Haut, like Hout.
Okay.
Hout. Brion, Brion.
ION.
And you say Aubryon.
Aubryon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aubryon.
One of the finest wines that's ever made in Bordeaux.
In the world, ever.
What?
In the world.
Wow.
1995.
It's ready to drink.
Oh, it's been ready for a few years. You better open that soon.
I know.
It's been ready for 5 years, my man.
It's at the peak right now. I think it's close to the peak,
man.
or I'm going to be worried that it's going to decline if I don't drink it soon.
What occasion are you going to
20
open
years.
it? What occasion are you going to
30
open
years.
30 years, man.
It's 30 years. What are you saying, Sean?
What occasion are you going to be opening? What kind of
Fuck
occasion?
it! I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna open it up when I do the Bordeaux. I'm gonna do Bordeaux one.
I tell you what, Mike. You let me know
We're so
when,
fucked.
and I'm gonna get a nice bottle of Aubryon also to open up with you.
Shit.
Listen.
And
No,
then
but
you
listen,
have to tell
this
me
is not.
what it pairs well with, so I can
Oh,
get
but
you
listen,
ready for it.
no, you don't pair it with
You know
anything.
what?
You don't pair it with
anything with
anything.
it. You just drink it.
No.
Don't worry about pairing it. Don't worry about pairing it.
It's waste. It'll be wasted for pairing.
No.
Drink
Don't pair
straight.
it. No.
No.
Just go.
In fact, I'll go further. With a bottle like that, it's a good idea if you're going to spend an evening with us for hours, have other bottles in between. How crazy does that sound? But have a second bottle to go back to. And let that fucker just sit there and then come back to it.
I tell you something, Oshin.
Yeah.
The finest bottle of wine I ever had was a 1982 Chateau Margaux. I opened that bottle, and I swear to God,
top level.
7 hours it was sitting opening up, and it was. The aroma and the was coming out of that glass was just incredible. I mean, it was just an incredible bottle of Chateau Margaux.
Guys, whoever is going to be watching that, they better be freaking super chatting.
Yes.
And whoever is going to be, I'll be honest with you, with the exception of the panelists that know about the wine, exception of Oshin and Mike, and because we have our mixologist, every other person that's going to be on the panel, they better pay up to be on the panel. Because he's going to open up a $2,000 bottle of wine. You have to show appreciation.
That's
I'm gonna have to get a bottle of Bordeaux in order to be able to somehow join in on the fun.
Okay, Tim. But you're gonna have to drop a little money, not 2,000.
I know.
I will tell you this. I'll tell you this. You want Pichon-Longueville Baron or Pichon-Longueville Comtesse? Pichon-Longueville.
Text it to me on WhatsApp. Okay.
I'll text it to you, and you're gonna spend. I think in New York, a few hundred. You're going to spend about $280 on the Baron and maybe $400 on the Comtesse. But you're talking about it's like Tissot versus Patek,
Right. I'm
but,
a bit too tipsy to
or
go.
a Palmer, like a second growth.
Actually, you know what? I'll tell you something. Costco's got one hell of a collection of Bordeaux. I was there a couple of nights ago, and they had some second tier, like Chateau Figeac, Chateau Côte d'Estanel, and they had some Lynch Bage,
I mean, these were all fantastic Bordeaux.
There's one, Lynch Bage. And Tinny, Lynch Bage you might get at a decent deal in New York. So Lynch Bage is actually, Lynch is an Irish family that moved to the Bage region along the Bordeaux, along the it's the bays where they bring in and send out the wines down there on the river. And
I'm
it's
having
an
a
Irish,
great time. So.
and a Lynch Bage is just, it went from, I think it was fifth growth or fourth growth, and now it's a second.
Second growth, yeah.
Yeah, it got moved up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you might be up there with the Lynch. And Lynch is Pauillac. Pauillac, is it? Yeah, it's Pauillac.
Pauillac, yeah, Pauillac.
Yeah. I mean, you're onto French wine now. This is my wheelhouse, motherfuckers. Like, this is everything I know.
This
is all my world.
I love it, man.
I'm gonna have to do
years
research.
and years and years in this shit.
Let's do it in the month. So let's do it in the month when we come back from Napa.
We'll give yourself a little bit of time. Yeah,
I need to get books. I need to do research on this stuff.
Did I tell you guys my funny Aubryon story?
Yeah.
Do you want to hear it?
Tell us.
So I had the big Eurocav cooler, wine cooler, 160 bottles in Brooklyn when I was in my apartment in Brooklyn, and down the bottom it had a key, to keep fuckers out of there.
Of course, you gotta have a key.
And the bottom was all my collection because I had a shitload of that Aubryon. And I was selling it because I had like 1964, 1965. I had a lot of stuff that I would sell to people who were turning 50 and shit like that, right? And I would make all my money back. This is the way I fed my addiction, right? And I knew these guys in restaurants who were robbing from their father. Their father owned a restaurant, and they were stealing and selling me the bottles for cheap. And all this kind of crazy shit going on, right? I could write a whole book on the wine thing, and completely ignore the story of the band completely. But it was so funny because I bring back a bunch of people to the apartment. Like must have been 40 of us. And we were all drinking, and it was the middle of the night. There was a big party, all of a sudden music, and everyone was going crazy. And they're like, "Oh, look at your wines. Can we have wine?" And I said, "Yeah, you can have anything from the top shelves there. Don't touch the lower shelves." Yeah. And they were, so they were pulling out bottles of, regular Bordeaux. I was just a Bordeaux guy. I didn't drink any Italian or anything. And but I was like, don't go fucking near the bottom, because the bottom was all the high level stuff. It was a lot of Cheval Blanc and Aubryon and everything down there. So I had one like super special bottle of Aubryon. I think it was 1965 or something. And I was like, don't fucking go near any of that stuff. So anyway, we all get plastered. And everybody fucking drops on the floor. Everybody falls asleep on the floor because there's only one big bed and a couch. So like people are sleeping on the floor. Oh, and I get up in the morning and I'm stepping over bodies, to get to the restroom. And I come out of there and I look at the Eurocav and the fucking bottle is gone. Oh shit. And I'm like, oh, some motherfucker drank the bottle. And I grab my mate and I wake him up and I'm like, who the fuck drank the bottle? Who the fucking took the fucking Aubryon? And he looks at me and he goes, you did. Oh! And he pulls out photos on his phone and he goes, look, there's you, Oprah. And there's me like, like in the middle of the night when I had no fucking clue what I was doing. I was drinking the thing from the fucking bottle. It was terrible.
Oh my God.
I do not remember it.
That's the tragedy. That's the tragedy. It's a good thing you drank it, but that's the tragedy. You didn't remember.
I would have preferred if somebody else stole it or something.
That's crazy. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Hey, by the way,
it happened to me. I was doing live streams. It happened like 2 or 3 times. I'm doing live streams at some pub in Koreatown. Somebody super chats for a bottle of champagne. I drink the whole bottle. I go full out blackout mode.
Oh,
I can't remember anything.
I
4
rarely
hours
black
later,
out.
I
very
unlock
rarely black
myself.
out.
Oh, it's a
It
disaster.
rarely happens to me, but anyway. So here's the deal. So, what has he got? Let me see what he's
Oh
got.
yeah, let's see here.
Okay, this is for, you know what? Of course, not everybody is going to be able to afford drinking a Grand Cru or Premier Cru. So this I picked up actually from, of course, Costco have a great selection of Bordeaux. There's no doubt. They have actually, Bordeaux is their really focus in that particular region of in the world. And this is Chateau Carbonier, which is a Grand Cru class. It's a 2020. I picked it up for like $40. It's a great bottle of Bordeaux, it really is. For
Nice.
everybody that wants to join us on that night when we're going to do Bordeaux that particular Sunday.
What is it called again? Can you do a full screen on that?
It is a full
screenshot.
Okay.
Let's do a screenshot.
There we go. Sure. Oh,
Chateau
hey.
Carbonier. It's a 2020, which is a very good vintage. It's young. I admit it's young, but it's a Passé-les-Langues. It's a very good region of Bordeaux also.
Perfect. It's
Very
like
cool.
it's like one of the most affordable.
It's a great bottle of Bordeaux for an affordable price. It cost me about $40, and it's a beautiful Bordeaux. And you can, I mean, it's not really time to drink it, but if they want to join, you know, on one Sunday when we do Bordeaux, I highly recommend this particular wine.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Right.
That's great.
I got this Bordeaux too from Costco as well.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
There you go. They got some great wines. They really do.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm impressed. I mean, I think I think they had Chateau Lynch, as I said, Chateau Lynch Vage, Côte d'Estenel. They're all selling for like under $200 a bottle.
By the way, Mike Lewis, I got a $100
he has an
coupon.
Armagnac.
Yeah,
That's the
Chateau
one you
d'Armagnac.
should. If you want to get, if you
yeah.
want to spend maybe 100, 120, get the Armagnac.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Screenshot it. By the way, I got a $100 coupon for Total
I got
Wine.
this from Costco. It wasn't $100. It was less. Than
No. Probably about $70 or $60, right?
That's a great deal for that bottle. Listen, that's
it's a 2021.
That's fantastic. Oh, it's
so good.
okay.
Oh, Shane, honest to God, you know,
I got this to Margot too.
There you go. Oh, Shane, honest to God, when I had my place, I used to hate Costco because I used to get undercut big time because they buy all the futures and they get incredible pricing, and there's nobody that can compete with them, especially with Bordeaux. And they've gone into Bordeaux heavy in the past 25 years.
So my watch channel has Chateau Latour. Yes, my watch channel, that will be very acceptable. Latour is one of the 5 greats.
Yes.
So let me say it again. You have Lafite, Chateau Lafite, Latour, Aubryon, Mouton Rothschild, and Margaux. Chateau Margaux. Now, most of them have second wine. So Lafite has Carwad. Carwad de Lafite is only about $400 versus a real Lafite, which is a lot more money. It's about 4 times that or more. There are second wines to a lot of these. I would recommend, if you want to spend a little bit of money, let me type it in. Join the chat.
Is this it? Is this the Chateau?
No, I don't know what that is.
No? Oh, I thought it looks familiar.
I can't connect here? That's weird.
Quick question for you, Shane.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a chance to ever try Petrus, Chateau Petrus?
Very, very funny. I'll tell you the thing about Petrus for me was Petrus took me on a trip around the Bordeaux region. So myself and Dirk Kennedy from the Eyebashers, we had a bottle of 1990, and I got it for very, very cheap from a guy. We only spent about $1,000, which was insane. Because half the label was ripped off because he pulled it out of. He had a ton of big Euro calves in an apartment that he only rented to store his wine. It was an apartment down on Union Square in New York City, and it was only for the wine. I asked, could I take a piss? And he was like, I don't think the toilet works. See if it works. Otherwise, just piss in the sink. Like, he didn't even have the bathroom, and the thing was working. It was just an apartment he rented to store his wine, and he pulled the bottle out and it ripped off half the label.
Wow.
And the one he had two 1990s, and the one with the full label was 4,000, of course. And he goes, I'll give you this one. It's ripped. I can't sell it. And he goes, I'll give it to you for two. And I said, I'll give you one. And he goes, fuck it, take it for one. So I called Dirk, and it was around Dirk's 50th, I think. And I said, listen, you want to go have us on a Petrus? He goes, yeah. So what we did is I brought over 5 bottles. I brought the Petrus and 4 other bottles, like Figeac and Fransac and other things, so we could space the thing out. Every time we went back to the Petrus, it was a different region. So it started in Pauillac. It started like lead pencil, all of that, like graphite flavor. And then it moved into Margaux. It shape-shifted into Margaux, and it became all roses. And then it shape-shifted into Pessac-Lognan. We're like, this wine is playing tricks on us. It was a weird exploration of the whole region. That's what Petrus did. Strangely, guys, Petrus and Cheval Blanc and Le Pen and all of these other wines never got the classification, because the classification is a mafia. So it's hard to get in there. And for hundreds of years, there was only 4 bottles in the classification. Then the Rothschild family paid in 1973 to put in their Mouton Rothschild.
Mm-hmm.
And they got in. So there's 5 greats. It's like the Beatles, Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd. It's like Mozart, Beethoven, etc. It's like that list. Those 5 greats, and you spend shitloads of money on them, and it's fucking nuts. Wow. I'll tell you an interesting bottle I got one time here's an interesting story. So it was my sister-in-law's birthday. Emmett's wife, Dana, who you've seen on the channel, I think, maybe, or on the iBashers. She worked with Google for years now. She's with TikTok. And it was her birthday, and I said she had bought me for my birthday. She bought me a Penfolds Grange, the 2008, the famous Penfolds Grange, right? The one that got 100 points from everybody, right? And honestly, I should have just left it in the bottle for like 30 years, but unfortunately, we opened it right then, which was stupid, but whatever. And so I said, it came around to her birthday, and I said, fuck. And now she's getting into French wine. So I was like looking, and I found a guy on Craigslist. And he had a Magnum, which is 1.5 liters.
Twice the bottle, yeah.
Of Mouton Rothschild, 1998. And he wanted $500, which is that's a really good. Yeah. So I ran down. He was on the East Village, and I ran down. And this guy came to the door, and I felt like a ogre, like a short ogre. Because he was about 6'5", and he was the most perfect looking dude I've ever seen in my life. It turns out he's a model who works for an agency in New York who do special events where they want baristi who are beautiful models. So they're bartenders, but they're beautiful. They work for a modeling agency, but they're also bartenders, right? And he had just done the wedding for Sarkozy. Do you remember the French leader Sarkozy? His brother, who's like a famous billionaire, married one of the Olsen twins. One of those girls, the Olsens. And they had a big party in New York. The Olsen twins girl and Sarkozy. And all the wine that whole night was Mouton Rothschild.
Wow.
Right? For everyone. So they were pouring glasses and glasses for all these guests. Well, I mean, fucking billionaires from all around the world. Mouton Rothschild. But one bottle was left unopened. And before he left, he put it in his bag. And he left with the bottle. So he's in this apartment sharing it with other model guys, right, in New York. And he stuck it on Craigslist.
No.
And I was like, there you go, here's your $500. And I left with the fucking bottle of Magnum of Mouton Rothschild 1998.
Do you know what's the best thing about Sarkozy? Carla Bruni.
Carla Bruni.
Amazing.
His wife, yeah.
Beautiful
Unbelievable.
and great singer. So here, this is
Wow.
is this a cheapy Petrus?
Let's see here.
Le Fleur is...
Pomerol, yeah.
This is a cheapy...
Yeah, Petrus
By
is
the way,
from Pomerol is right next to San Emilion.
yeah, I think I told you guys about this one. I bought this one for not much money. Less than, I mean it's money. It's like 100 and some bucks, less than $200. But if you guys Google this one, you'll see how expensive that has become.
Wow.
Where's that Cabernet? Is it from California?
No, it's a hold on a second. It's a Domaine Didier Daguenot 2018. It's a white wine, and the last time I checked it had gone up to over $2,000, and I bought it for 100 and some thousand.
What?
Get out of here! Get out!
70, 80 bucks.
I never heard of Silex. Never heard of it.
Yeah, if somebody told me to get this, and I got it, and it just sat in my cabinet, and I didn't do anything about it, and then I checked it last year, and the price had crazy gone up on it. But anyways, it's a. Anyways,
Wow.
it's a. By the way, I want to, because of you guys' recommendation.
Oh, you got the Cloudy Bay finally. Yes.
I got that, but I got this one. This one is the good one.
Oh, take Coco. Yeah, okay, Coco. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Hey Tim, I'm going to text you a really good bottle if anybody wants to splurge a little. I'll get one for next week.
You guys are going to enjoy that. It's a good bottle of Sauvignon Blanc.
Yeah. I don't know what I did with my Contessa, the one that you guys were talking about. I got a couple of bottles. I can't find it.
By the way, my wife's channel says he also got the 2016 Pouillet.
The Batelier.
The Batelier.
Yeah. Batelier. That's a good bottle of wine. Yeah.
That's
That's a Batelier.
Is that Pauillac? The Batelier Pauillac? Yeah.
Yeah, Pauillac.
Pauillac night, because I've never had Pauillac, and Shane, you've been talking about Pauillac.
Pauillac. I mean, for me, my heart is in Pauillac or Pomerol. Pomerol Pauillac.
Yeah.
Pomerol is a ugly little town. It's got nothing in it, and it's right next to San Emilion, which is a very cute town. There's just a little river that separates them. And Pomerol make very, very special wines, including Petrus, which is a lot of people consider it the greatest wine ever made. This one, I would say, for me, it's not a Premier Cru, but for me, I think it's not long before it will be.
Chateau Long is a good wine.
It's Comtesse, it's Pichon. So let me tell you real quick. So there's another one. If you look up the name, the same name, Chateau Pichon Longueville, but instead of Comtesse, you have Baron, Baron. Okay. Now, what happened is the Baron, the original Baron who owned the place, he passed and he left the land to his daughter and his son. And there were two chateaux facing each other. And the son made a wine which is exceptional. That's one of the chateaux. And there's another one across the way facing that. And the daughter made the Comtesse. And the Baron is super special. The Comtesse is even better because women are amazing at making wine. If you go into California, there's Vieder. That's a female vintner. She's incredible. The women have the touch above the men. And that's why the Baron is fantastic, but the Comtesse is
I got a couple of bottles of those. I can't find it.
It's really bland label as well. Like it's just writing on the label of the Comtesse. Yeah, that's the Baron. That's the one you'll see everywhere. No, go back. That's the one you'll see everywhere. That's it. That's Chateau Pichon Baron. So he's the son of the original Baron. And then the daughter is the Comtesse, which is the other bottle I sent you. The Comtesse is better.
Okay, so I'm on Total Wine and I'm checking out Aubryon Pessac.
Yes.
And they got Chateau Le Carmes Aubryon, but they got a Chateau Aubryon Pessac 2018, $650.
All right.
Wow.
That's not bad. It's pretty new, but it's not bad.
Yeah, so that's about 9 years old.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. No, it's about 7 years old. Then they got Chateau Le Michel Aubryon. So you don't want anything between Chateau and Aubryon, right? You don't want any La
The only
Michel because
the only other Aubryon you want is Maison de Aubryon, which has a
Maison
cross on it.
d'Aubryon because they
Maison
got
de,
La
but that's gonna
Crème.
be really expensive too.
Okay, hold on. Let me Chateau Brion 2020. Chateau Brion Pessac 2020. That's also $650. Hold on a second.
The
Le
Maison de
Maison.
Aubryon. Yeah.
Oh,
Look at that facility.
Chateau Aubryon Blanc Pessac 2018.
That's white.
$1,150.
That's a
Chateau
Blanc de Blanc.
Aubryon Blanc Pessac 2021. $900.
Don't get a Blanc. That's white.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm with you. Okay, so they're about $650. Okay, all right.
Dude, that's a good deal for a Aubryon.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at that estate. Isn't it gorgeous?
That's insane.
Unbelievably beautiful. Yeah.
What in the world? This is
Mike, can you believe Petrus doesn't have a chateau at all? There's
It
no
blows
chateau.
my mind. It blows my
How
mind.
does that? I mean, how does that work?
There's
Amazing.
no chateau.
Yeah, it's incredible. But what's more incredible, Oshin, is they can produce a wine 100% Merlot, and it's considered one of the great wines of the world. It's incredible. I mean,
Same with Le Pen. It's the same with Le Pen.
And Le Pen.
Le Pen. Le
Yeah.
Pen. If a lot of people shit on Merlot, I think it's the greatest grape.
It's a great grape. It is.
I think it's the greatest grape if you know how to work with it.
Yeah.
My God, your Chateau Margaux, they are anywhere between $1,400 to $4,000.
What vintage?
Okay.
The 1400 is a 1996.
Okay.
The Chateau Margaux, that's $4,000. It's 2019.
How about? Yes. Oh yeah, 2019, 2020 are very good vintages. Yeah.
Look up Lafitte. Look up Lafitte, Sean. Lafitte.
Okay, I will do that. The 2021 Chateau Margaux goes for $565. The 2020 goes for $750. Okay, what was the Lafitte? How do you spell that?
Lafite.
Lafite.
We're into Patek Philippe here. Lange. That's where we're into now.
Oh my God. This
okay, Chateau Lafitte Rothschild Pauillac, 2018, $575. Oh, Chateau Lafitte Rothschild Pauillac, 2019, $4,800. Chateau Lafitte Rothschild Pauillac, 2015, $1,200.
Yeah,
that's funny. The 2019 is 48, but then 2015 is 1,200. I guess 19 was a good year.
Yeah, look up, vintage, look up at 1982. You have to sell your fucking house.
Yeah. Look up Chateau Margaux 1982 if they have any.
Okay,
anything 1982.
Let me see if I can. 1982.
Do you want to hear a funny story, Mike? I'm full of.
They
funny
don't have
stories.
it, but let me search it in regular Chateau.
So I was in an apartment, massive apartment in New York. This is a Jewish family, and the fellas, the guys inherited the wine collection from the parents for their birth years. And one of the kids was born in 1982, and the other guy was born in 1983. So he got all the 1983. I was like, you got the worst. You're 1 year away.
Oh my!
I was like, the other brother got the like $1 million collection, and you got the $100,000 collection.
Wow.
Okay, that's Lafitte Rothschild Pauillac, 1982, $4,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then there's one for 4,500. There is one for 2,300.
I'll
Depends
tell
on
you a
the
quick funny
condition.
story. O'Sheen, it's a
Yeah.
funny story.
I'm sorry. There's one
let's
for
hear it.
7,500. I don't know why there's so much.
It's the condition. It's the shoulder, the neck where the wine comes
Yeah,
up to.
absolutely. Hey, O'Sheen, this is a funny story. When I had my liquor store, the salesman came to me and he says to me, look, there's a guy that inherited a bunch of wines from his father, that he was a collector, but, he doesn't know shit about wine. So I said, oh, okay. He
We
said,
love
listen, he's
that.
got a case of Chateau Margaux 82, and he's willing to sell it. I said, oh, great. I said, well, I don't know how the condition is. I don't know how it was well kept. I would like to get at least a sample of the 82 to try to see if the rest of the case is fine. And he goes, okay. So he brings me a sample of a 1982 Chateau Margaux. That's how I tried that 82 Margaux. And I said, okay, let me try it and see if it's any good. Then I'll buy the rest of the case. And so he brings me the a bottle of 82 Margaux, and for me to try. That's when I opened it, tried it, and I said it was an unbelievable wine, unbelievable. I said, listen, Steve, go get the rest of the fucking case. I want the rest of the 11 bottles, because I know this fucking stuff is. I'm going to be making some serious money on it, at least, even if I don't keep half of the case. So he went and got me the case. I ended up paying, I swear to you, back then I paid $250 a bottle.
Oh my God!
Wow.
And I was selling it for $500 a bottle back then. This is what, yeah, back in the days.
Then.
Yeah, back in the days. And it was 1998, I believe it was, when I did that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's crazy, isn't it? So it's what happens is, you get lucky sometimes. You get these people who are collectors and they pass away or they get on hard times and they want to dump their wines.
That's why you gotta drink this stuff. You can't let it sit for too long. If you at least a couple of bottles.
Well, you have to. It's getting lucky going around and shopping for it. I went to one guy's apartment one time, and he was leaving the apartment to go out to the Hamptons for a month for his summer in the Hamptons, and he was renting the apartment to his friends, and he said he was selling everything, and he had a small cooler, maybe 16 bottles, and there was Montfauchet, there was fucking Cheval Blanc, there was a lot of stuff in there. And I said, why are you selling it? He goes, I want to get it out of the house because when my friends come, they're assholes and they drink all the wine. And I said, oh my God, they're not friends. And he goes, and he points at a bottle of Chateau Lafite Magnum that was on the windowsill or something. And he goes, that's what they drank the last time. It was a sign. It was John F. Kennedy signed bottle, because John F. Kennedy was obsessed with Lafite. It was a John F. Kennedy signed bottle of Lafite Magnum, and his drunk idiot friends who don't know good wine from bad wine, they opened it while he was away, and they drank the bottle that was worth $10,000 or whatever. So that's why he was selling it. Then he got drunk. He pulled out some crazy tequila with fucking jalapeno infused. It was garbage. And he wanted to get drunk. And I started drinking in the afternoon. He got a little drunk and he got a little stoned. And then he goes, you know what? Just give me $1,000 for everything. I don't care. I just want it out of here. Wow. And I walked out of that place with six or eight bottles, I can't remember, that were easily worth 10 grand for $1,000.
Yeah.
You just got to be there.
I made it. I was mistaken. I think I looked at the wrong one. This Silex that I showed you, it's gone up to 700.
No, oh, that's still a lot. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's more than tripled.
Jeez.
Wow. I don't know that wine.
I need. So what do I do with my wine? Because I got like 6 bottles of wine right now. But can I just put them in the closet, like horizontally?
Yeah. Lie them down. Put them in a cool area, dark area. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Closet. I don't need to buy.
Oh, you got a Robert Foley Griffin.
I got the Foley.
What the hell you got? Robert Foley. Oh, okay.
That's Saint Helena.
Yeah.
That's dude, that's great. You'll like that wine.
I was trying to buy 2 bottles, but this was the last bottle they had.
Where'd you go?
No, I ordered it online. There
Oh,
was
nice.
nowhere. I couldn't get it anywhere. And so like I ordered 2 and they said we don't have the second one. This is the last bottle we have. So I was like, okay, well include me something else. So they threw in a bottle of this. I'm not sure what. This is
I don't know
probably
what
just
that is.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. So
And
they
Timmy,
The
threw in.
Foley is very interesting. That's his second wine. So that's like Tudor versus Rolex, right?
Hell
Because
yeah.
he has a Carbono and he has a Claret, like the old term. He still uses that old term, Claret. And he has a bunch of wines, but then he made a second wine because a lot of the California producers make a lot of money on their second wine. It's more affordable. And that's
Oh,
what he
okay.
made, the Griffin. The Griffin sign, the little sign on the label, you'll find on the Red Hook wines. You know the Red Hook wines?
The
Some of the
Red
Red Hook wines, he collaborated with them. And if you find the Red Hook with that Griffin, that little dragon thing on
Yeah.
it, then you know it's him. And it tastes just like his stuff.
Awesome.
He's an amazing guy. He's a big guitarist and stuff.
get one of yourself one of these.
Yes.
You have to get
Sean,
one of
send us the
these.
link.
I don't. I got
Yeah, I
this
want
over a
one of
year
those.
ago. I don't even have the box. I got it from. I think it was. It wasn't even. If it was Amazon, I would send it to you. I got it through Instagram, so
Oh,
it's hard to find.
Instagram. Wow.
Yeah, I got this one from Instagram for sure, but this one is metal. It's like aluminum, so it's really nice. And then you can push the cork with this doohickey. But
Yeah.
get one of you. You're not gonna have any problem with broken cork or anything like that. It's really easy.
I think
It's
that's
good.
the way to go.
That's the way to
And
go, man.
Tim, just get yourself a wine rack, and they're angled properly so that the cork stays wet.
Yeah,
What?
100%.
Like a wine rack.
Get a small
Just
one.
get
Get a small wine rack.
And keep it out of the light. You want it out of
I'm
the
gonna
light.
try to get myself a cooler, like a wine cooler.
Get a
Cooler's even
Eurocav.
better.
Eurocav is the only way to go.
Which
or
one?
a Sub-Zero. Eurocav. They're EUROCAV.
Hey, Sean, how many bottles do you have right now?
I don't know. I got them all over the place. I don't know. Not too many. I think. I don't know. Maybe 80. No, not much.
Oh, you got 80?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
you can. Actually, Costco sometimes have a good deal on. They carry Vinotemp. Vinotemp is a pretty good brand. That's what I have.
Okay.
And they work very well. They got a good
But
reputation.
do they have dual zones for white and red? Because my wife loves white, so I have to.
Yes, you can do that. Yes.
Talk to Cars actually, Sean, because he's got some kind of a cooler, and I think maybe you'll get the one that he got because he's
His is
got the
probably
special.
built in, man. I need something.
No, it's not built in. It's he had it
Still on?
delivered. He had like 3 guys that came in to deliver it.
That tells you it's a huge one.
You can get a
maybe you
decent
can get
wine cooler from Lowe's.
You can get same brand but cheaper.
Check around.
Just small or smaller, not as many.
Yeah,
bottles,
I'll
you know what I
probably
mean?
get. I was
Yeah, you
thinking
can get
about
little
getting
ones.
one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys: should I get a larger one that has dual zones, or should I just get 2 separate ones? One with 2 temperatures, one for white, one for red.
Well, how many bottles of whites do you normally keep?
Because my wife probably 40% or 35% white.
No. Here's what you do,
65% red.
Sean, this is what you do. White wine, you don't need to store it.
Well, you do
can just
actually.
get it
They're
and you
lower
keep it on the
temperature.
counter.
White wine is lower temperature.
But Timmy, he's got a lot of bottles of white wine. So where's
Do
he
you
gonna
have a
keep
lot of
it?
bottles of white wine?
I got nice Chablis Grand Crus that are.
No, you need.
They're really nice.
You need a wine cellar. You need a wine
Yeah.
cellar.
Just a dual zone one then.
You
There's
can do
plenty of
Or should I just get 2 separate ones, one white, one red?
Yeah. You can. Look at
you get
Vinotemp as one
the big
example.
tall. You get the big tall fridge size one.
Yeah.
And it's got 2
Dual
zones.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, get the dual zone. Fuck it.
No.
For the
And keep it
roommate.
at 54 for the reds.
Yeah.
54 degrees.
55, I figured. And what,
For the
47,
reds.
48 for the whites?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have Montrachet and Chablis and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Grand Cru. I mean, I got the nice stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, because if you keep that stuff in the fridge, you won't be able to taste it.
No, I don't want to put it in the fridge.
And you can keep your Cristal in the refrigerator.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
exactly. Put it in the icebox.
Is it ready to drink right away?
Sean should have a wine cooler of all the.
He should definitely have a wine cooler.
Yeah, especially if he has that many bottles, definitely.
Yeah.
He has some amazing bottles. Guys, I need to wrap this up because
Here's a Grand Cru. Chablis.
Oh, there we go.
2014.
Now we're talking. There you go. Grand Cru. Yeah. You need dual zone. Don't mess about. Get a dual zone.
Beautiful bottle.
Yeah. Guys, let's wrap this up. I need to get some steps in before 12 o'clock.
Look outside. Look.
So look at this. It's sunrise.
It's daytime.
It's like the good old times, Asheen.
Morning time there.
It was still morning.
He can do the mimosa gonzo for us.
Right? Yeah, keep on going.
That's beautiful out there, man.
It's nice.
No,
Yeah.
seriously, Shane, thank you so much for joining us tonight.
That was great fun. I enjoyed it.
Great
show.
It was
great hanging with you guys.
So Oisin and Mike Lewis, when Mike is ready to do his O'Brien, we all everybody that's on this panel right now, they're gonna be there, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. Just give me warnings so I can pick up something sexy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, do you want me to decant it in front of your eyes, or do you want me to decant it prior? Because I'm gonna have to decant it for sure.
Well, hold on.
Good question.
So for you to open that up, I'm gonna jump on when the music is on, the intro music.
Yeah.
So why don't we jump on? You pop the bottle in front of us,
and then decant
and then
it.
we'll chill for an hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever you want, and then we'll drink it when it's time.
Great idea.
That bottle is worth it.
That way we see the cork coming out, because you might have some difficulty.
Just in case you might think I might be substituting it with something else.
Yeah.
No. Mike, do me a favor. Can you show us a full screen on that? I wanna learn about that bottle before you pop it for us.
Oh, the O'Brien?
Yeah. Can you show us the bottle? Can you show us the bottle? I wanna screenshot it. I want to learn about it.
It's a special bottle. Bordeaux, right? The
Bordeaux, Premier Cru. It's one of the 5 greats.
Exactly. I mean, this is a special bottle, Tim.
It's a very strange bottle shape as well.
It's
like old school.
It would be sacrilege and a criminal to have him pop that bottle and for us to be ignorant and not know what just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he might have some difficulty with the cork after all these years.
Oh, he has to get one of these. He has to get one of these.
Yeah, he's got to use something. It's going to be, it could be, let's hope it's not, but it could be trouble. It might break halfway or whatever.
No, with this thing, it won't break, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but that thing, no, because it pushes from the inside out, which is amazing.
Hey, Mike Lewis.
Oh, look at the Penfolds Grange. He's got the Penfolds out as
well.
What year is the Penfolds?
I got his cousin. From Australia too.
Can you put it square? Can you put the other one square?
I just want to see the year on the Penfolds.
Okay.
Can't see.
Put them square so I can take a screenshot. Okay, good.
Hey, shout out to my watch channel for $10 super chat donation. Great wine talk. Looking forward to the next one. Thank you so much, my watch channel.
Yes, sir.
Look at that,
okay,
guys.
Mike. So I'm gonna
1996 Penfolds, motherfucker.
I've got a 98 too. You want me to bring the 98 also?
Jesus.
Hey, Mike, real quick. Oisin brought up a good point. You need to get one of these to do the O'Brien.
What's that? What do I need to do?
So it doesn't break. The cork doesn't break.
No. I know how to. I know how to.
Oh, he can do it.
He's a pro.
You fucking
Hold on, let me bring
96
something else.
Penfolds. A Grange.
1997.
95 Aubryon, and you're looking right there, guys. You're looking at the better part of $3,000 in wine. That is Penfolds Grange. The 2008 got 100 points from Robert Parker, from Wine Spectator, from everybody. Oh, he's got more.
Amazing.
And Timmy, he's gonna pop that bottle on your show. So we need to make sure everybody knows what a special treat this is, that Mike's gonna pop that bottle for you, Timmy.
Unbelievable.
Mike, how many of those
Jesus
Chateau
Christ.
Aubrions do you have?
This is my last one.
Oh, this is special. Timmy, we have
It
to
has to
make
be
this very
special
special,
occasion.
brother. We cannot just let it be regular stream. You know what I mean?
Of course, we have to make sure everybody's on.
Yeah, I'll get I'll get a contest. I'm not
Yeah.
going to drop 800,000. I'll get a contest for. There's a place here I can find contests for about 210.
Yeah, I got mine about $325.
Yeah.
I have to
No,
find it. I don't know where the heck
seriously,
it is.
nobody needs to open a Grand Cru or Premier Cru. I mean, this has just happened to be. I need to open this because it's getting close to. It's definitely time for me to open it. And as I'm going to do a Bordeaux, which we need to do, we haven't done a Bordeaux segment yet. I may as well do something that is very special and very unique. And because I already did a Grange, I did a 97 Grange. We did that for ER. Remember when we did the Shiraz?
Yes, that was amazing.
Yeah, with the 97 Penfold. But the 98 and the 96 is actually better vintages than the 97 Grange. That's why I opened the 97, because it was definitely ready to drink. But these are definitely got special time still on them.
Do you have a cellar, Mike?
I have a wine cellar. Oh yeah, of course I have to have a wine cellar to keep these wines at correct temperature.
How big is your cellar, and how many wines do you have?
I'm down to about probably close to 50 bottles now. I had a 250 bottle capacity, and I was close to capacity at like 245. But over the years, of course, I've been drinking wines, and because since I last had, because I sold my store back in 2005, and that's where I was getting all my high-end wines at the time.
You know what I'm doing, Mike? I'm drinking through my California Reds, and I'm reducing my number of bottles because, you know, like I said, life is short, man. You might as well drink a little bit less.
What I did was before I sold my place, I got like a 6-pack of Opus. I got a 6-pack of Cayman Special Select, because they come in 6-packs. I had some Jordan as an everyday Cabernet, which was reasonably priced, and it was a nice Cabernet. I had some Silver Oak. I've gone through all my Silver Oak.
I got some 2000. Yeah, I got some 2013, 2010, 2014 Silver Oaks.
Okay.
And those are the ones that don't have the paper label. They have the painted labels.
Now, do you have the Napa or the Alexander?
Oh, Napa. Here, hold on. I'll show
you. Always Napa.
Napa is the better of the two. They age better than the Alexander.
Way better. Way better.
Yeah.
Timmy, I'm going to send you the 5 greats, the Premier Cru, so you know what they look like in a photo. Yeah, always get Napa if you can. Alexander's fine, but Napa is the one to get for Silver Oak.
Silver Oak used to be one of those wines that had a cult following, and it probably still does. But now, you can see it. You can find it now over the years in Costco. Back in my days, you couldn't get it. It was very hard, and it was an allocated wine. So it's not. It was a wine that I would make if somebody comes in, they would have to be a good customer before I would sell them one. It would be like it'd be almost like a Rolex.
Right.
I finished the 2010. I finished the 2010 and 2011. I have several bottles of 2013, 2014, and 2016. Timmy, do you want to show this one real quick?
Is that Alexander or Napa?
No,
Napa.
this is Napa. This
When
is
you see the
Good,
this
the
is not
red,
the
Snapper,
paper.
yeah.
This is not the paper label, man. These are
yeah.
the painted labels.
Snapper. Yeah,
When you
Snapper.
see the red writing, you
I
know
see
it's
it. I
Napa.
see it.
If it's
Yeah.
white writing,
These are no paper label. These are painted ones.
that's a beautiful wine, man.
Wow.
What
Jeez.
vintage?
I have a 2013s, 14s, and I have one 2016. 2010 and 11 I finished.
Okay.
Where are you keeping these wines, Sean?
I have a cabinet that I keep them in there, and I
Oh.
close them. They stay dark and cool. They're
Okay.
right here, and it's but I need to get a cooler.
You definitely 100% you need a wine cooler. You got some nice wines that you need to keep them properly maintained.
And if you get a cooler, here's a little tip: make sure you get the extended warranty, because a cooler, it's not like a fridge. A fridge actually fluctuates in temperature a lot. The wine cooler has special fans because the important thing is to keep a regulated temperature. Your regular fridge, when you open it and close it and so on, it fluctuates a lot. You don't know that because it doesn't matter. But with wines, you want it to hold at 54. So that's why a lot of them break down. You buy it and 3 years later it breaks down. But you need the wine cooler to last you 25 years.
Good to know.
So you need to pay the extra warranty or whatever. That way they can repair it.
I never get to, but good to know. And also what I'm going to do is I'm going to get I don't know if the new ones already are built in with Wi-Fi, but if they're not, I'm going to get a Wegovy, just like I have it with my humidor, because my humidor has heater and cooler, and I use the Bovidas in there. And even when we were in Geneva or Paris or London, I was getting the temperature readings, and it warns me if it goes outside the minimum or the maximum for either the humidity or the temperature. It lets me know. So I'll put a Wegovy in the wine cooler too, so I know at any given time.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Great chat, guys.
Fantastic. Fantastic stuff, guys. Thank you so much to everyone who joined us today. Shout out to Oshin, Mike Lewis, Kojak. Thank you so much for joining us
Fantastic,
today
guys.
and buying the wine. Sean, as always, glad
Thank you,
you were
brother.
able to join.
Shout out
Travis,
to you, brother.
Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
sorry, I went the tequila route tonight, but
Hey,
thanks for
Cinco
having
de
me.
Mayo. Cinco de Mayo
Yeah,
in 10 minutes.
tomorrow.
At least
Yeah.
on my side over here. So
No,
no
you guys
problem.
are out. You guys are out. You're not. You don't get to celebrate Cinco de Mayo. What about Sheen Bob? She wouldn't be happy with that. I just fucking with you. All right.
Good times. Mike Lewis, again, thank you so much for this recommendation. Brunello was wonderful. This is probably the best bottle of wine I've ever had. It just went
Good.
down so smooth, so clean. It was without any funny business. It got better the longer we waited. So, man,
Nice.
I'm glad I tried it early on. I said, oh, it's kind of like sour apple, but man, the way it just developed, and it never like hit me in the wrong way. It's just a perfect wine.
Well, you know what? The one thing is that we're going to meet in Napa, and I'm going to be able to basically teach you a little bit more about wines, because as you know, I've been in the business and the industry for a long time, and it's all about you know what, wine can be a lot of fun. It doesn't have to be snobbery and necessarily you know it doesn't have to be pretentious. Although some people do make it pretentious, and it's not necessary for all that.
Amen for that. Hey, Timmy, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We only have 39 guys left. But guys, just 1 minute. If you haven't upvoted, we're at 87. If there are 13 of you guys out of the 39, that means a third of us. If we haven't upvoted, just take a moment. Let's wait 1 more minute and see if we can get us to 100 upvotes real quick. Please. That would be awesome. That's the least we can do for Timmy.
Thank you, Sean.
Here. Okay, guys, I'm going to split. That was fantastic. I'm looking forward to Bordeaux night when that rolls around. And I've just got one thing to say. God forbid we do Burgundy night.
Oh my God! Yeah.
We're all fucked.
O'Sheen, I'm going to skip Burgundy.
Oh fuck!
We're up to 90, guys. We're up to 90. Come on, get us to. We just had 3 people upvote. Let's go. 10 more. Come on, guys.
Hey, everybody. Great having everybody in the panel tonight.
Thank you, Mike. Great job,
Thank you,
Mike.
Mike.
Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
Good night,
everybody.
Kojak, thank you.
Christina Aguilera drives an i7. Let's go.
Suddenly, it's hard to breathe. Now and then, I get insecure from all the pain. I'm so ashamed. I am beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring me down. I am beautiful in every single way. Yes, words can't bring me down. Oh, no. So don't you bring me down today. To all your friends, you're delirious, so consumed in all your alone. Trying hard to fill the emptiness, the piece is gone. Let the puzzle undone and I go away. You are beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring you down. Oh, no. You are beautiful in every single way. Yes, words can't bring you down. Oh, no. So don't you bring me down today. No matter what we do, no matter what we do, no matter what we do, no matter what we say. Yeah, oh yeah. And everywhere we go, we shine always. We are beautiful, no matter what they say. Yes, words won't bring us down. No. We are beautiful in every single way. Yes, words can't bring us down. Oh, no. So don't you bring me down today. Oh, yeah. Don't you bring me down today. Don't you bring me down today.